afraid to sleep. Please God, grant me serenity. Time is fading far away. I look for what's necessary. This is the end of resurrect. The world's on fire. I feel so bruised, so tired. This may be the end of days, the end of all we know. Say goodnight, say goodbye. One last must sing along to the lullaby. Let go, just fall asleep. Tell myself that this is all a dream. One last try to hear the claw. One dance we can roll along. Surround me for the fall. When I start the world's on fire. I feel so bruised, so tired. This may be the end of days, the end of all we know. Say goodnight, say goodbye. One last must sing along to the lullaby. Say goodnight. I feel so bruised, so tired. This may be the end of days, the end of all we know. Say goodnight, say goodbye. One last must sing along to the lullaby. Sing along to the lullaby.
What is going on, everybody, man? How are you guys? Hope everybody is doing well this evening, man. Hanging out. We are going to be watching Aew Dynasty, man. Braylon World on TikTok says he's there right now. You are in Philly right now at the show? My God, what is going on? We are watching the pre-show right now. 48 minutes until showtime, man. So, appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys had a great Sunday. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate Nan Ann with the follow. Issa with the follow. Matt with the follow. You guys going absolutely nuts, man. It won't let me scroll up. Trinkeo with the follow. Appreciate you. Or the share. Appreciate you. John Congdon with the follow. I appreciate you. Tanisha Childs with the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you guys are well. Kenneth coming in with the follow. Kemi Gent with the follow. Titan 7 Sins with the follow. You guys have some of the greatest usernames ever. Braylon World with the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you guys are well. So here's how I do things, man. I every stream or whatever, I seem to get people that ask me over and over again. I do not show the show. I don't want anybody in my streams under false pretenses. I don't show the show, but you will be able to hear the audio of the show, if that makes sense. I'm more of a live reaction streamer, so that's essentially what I do. I live react to the show. We sit back, hang out, talk about it, and it's gonna be a good time. And it's always a good time in the stream, so I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys, man. I love how Nick Wayne's with the crew right now. What a fucking fall from heaven this guy's had. I feel like Nick Wayne's downfall is definitely going to need to be studied. You know, he came in red hot, and then he cooled the fuck off real quick. And where the fuck is Christian, man? We haven't seen him since he tried to. Well, at least I haven't. I haven't seen him since he tried to cash in the contract. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you guys haven't. If you guys are on YouTube. Rush. Look at Kip Sabian. Kip Sabian kind of looks like your weird ass uncle that just wants to get invited to everywhere you go. And then he throws a fit when you tell him no. Leo Rush. 1, 2. Dante Martin kicked out. Oof. Action Andretti's downfall needs to be studied too. Remember he got signed to a contract because he had like a really good match with Jericho, and Jericho was like, bro, you need to sign this guy. And now you don't see him on television. Just under 45 minutes. Sherry Reese in live YouTube chats. Hi, Danny. How are you doing this evening? I'm doing good. I am doing good. Kevin, 26-7. Can we see the wrestling too? Well, right now I'm watching the pre-show, which you can watch for free on AEW's YouTube channel. But unfortunately, I cannot show the show. Oh! One of the best. One of the best. One of the best. Nice cutter by AR Fox. Darth Crimson, birthday PPV. Today's your birthday, bro? My grandmother's birthday was yesterday. We had a surprise birthday party for her earlier today. So I was out visiting family all day. Yes, it is. Well, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to Darth Crimson in the TikTok chat, man. Air Fox going up. Oh, right on the knees of Nick Wayne. Darius Martin. Spanish Fly. Dwayne Bryant. I like your show, Danny. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, my guy.
sure. AR Fox just kind of rolled out. Maybe I missed it. We'll see. Leo Rush and Dante both. Grappling for advantage with Dante. The camera with it. A toxic pump kick from AR Fox. Yeah, AR Fox is still the legal man here. Hard to beat a sweet boot in the face. Loaded by Fox. What a match. And we're just starting tonight, guys.
What a match. Oh. Kip Sabian got yanked out the apron. Nick win with a cutter on AR Fox. Nick Wayne pins AR Fox. Nick Wayne's mom's like, what the fuck did I do, bro? I didn't do shit. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Top flight AR Fox. They had Layla Gray at ringside. The numbers just too much. But fans, let's head back up to the desk with Renee Paquette, RJ City.
Renee. Excalibur doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, bruh. Excalibur doesn't know what he's doing, man. Somebody in the chat was like, you need to run it back. I mean, nothing happened in this match that I haven't already seen, so I don't necessarily need to see a rematch, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
Looks to become Mr. Dynasty as he challenges John Moxley tonight for the AEW World Championship. You can see it all on Prime Video. And now, I understand, it's the time to throw it to Renee Paquette and RJ City. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Excalibur. Appreciate you. Guys, joining us now to help further bring
We have Athena.
happening here tonight, the Ring of Honor Women's Champion, Athena. Hey, girl. Hello. Can I give this thing a little spin?
Brian, I'm not used to seeing Athena on television.
Can you spin it for me then? I will do an extra spin for you. Thank you. Thank you for joining us up here. Let's talk the action that's happening here tonight. The Owen Hart Foundation.
The action
Tonight we've got Mercedes Moné.
that's happening. Appreciate the likes on YouTube, man.
Have any kind of predictions from these
We are 39 minutes away
Mercedes?
for showtime.
A little trash your way.
Mercedes is always going to run her mouth, and I don't have time to deal with her crap. I am the forever Ring of Honor champion. I am the most dominant champion in all of Ring of Honor history, the longest reigning champion, man or woman.
I wonder if Donnie's live. Maybe we could pay a visit.
How do you feel to see all of the gold adorned all over Mercedes, though? I mean, she's been racking them up.
It's fantastic, but it's going to look so much better on me. So the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, that is the start for me. Collecting all the championships, the glitz, the glamour, that's what my hard work deserves. That's what I deserve.
I don't mean to be a contrarian, but your last singles loss was in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that in Ring of Honor. I am 63-0 in singles competition.
63-0. That's because there's no competition in fucking Ring of Honor because nobody gives a shit about Ring of Honor.
I am the best, and that's all you guys.
Does anybody care about Ring of Honor? I don't.
Cameron out here earlier breaking down the brackets for us. You're meeting her in the first round. Does she feel like a bit of a wild card to you?
Harley Quinn is always going to be a wild card. Look at her. She comes out with puppets. She can sing. She can dance. It's weird, but, you know, Harley is someone that has shocked me from the moment she has started getting in the ring more and more at AEW. The difference is where she's improved, I've been there and done that years ago, right? So I'm not looking at Harley as a warm-up, but let's just say she is no match against me.
How about your pal Billy? How do you think she's going to do?
What about Billy?
Just ask her. She's in the tournament.
I mean, she's in the other bracket. She has to worry about her people.
Fair enough.
But we're talking about me. I'm here right now, RJ. Did you forget that?
Fair enough. No,
Bro, Athena's 100% the heel, bro.
Really do have your eye on
Either that or she just likes talking shit to people.
champions or former
I
champions
mean,
in the
right
bracket.
now, like Mercedes Moné, hands down. I can't wait to hand her a loss in the second round. But look, once I look past Mercedes, I have to look forward to the finals. And I'm hoping to meet a Jamie Hayter.
Hey, Julia Hart brings to the table here tonight, a former TBS champion?
I mean, she is a former champion. She knows how to win gold. She knows how to keep gold around her waist. She's young. She's athletic. But hell, she is hungry and she is out to prove a lot. So I won't discredit my tag team partner for one night only.
Okay.
But, you know, she's definitely someone to keep an eye on for sure.
I do want to talk the men's bracket here with you as well. I know that you like to sort of devour all professional wrestling. So I know, of course, you've looked at the men's bracket. Who do you see walking away the winner of the Owen for that, going to All In?
I don't know. There's so many amazing competitors.
I don't know.
If you're not gonna say Billy Goat, you are way out of line.
I mean,
Or Kyle Fletcher, that's been a
That
big
gets
favorite here
kickbacks.
tonight as well.
I mean, there's so many fantastic athletes.
Chris Hill in the live TikTok chat. What's going on, brother? Hi, bud. Are you going to show it on here? Unfortunately, I can't show the show on here. I will have the audio playing through.
All right. Well, Athena, thank you so much for joining
But
us.
unfortunately, I can't.
Cameron in the first round.
It's a thing called copyright laws, man.
One spin?
Give it an outro spin.
You keep
One spin. Yeah. Oh, that was a weak spin. Weak spin. All right.
We got things coming up. Tell them.
All right,
Tell them
guys,
what's
more
happening
action
here.
coming here tonight on 0 Hour. We have the Max Caster Open Challenge. Who is going
just
to
made the
step up
list.
to take on the self?
Chris Hill coming in with the fall. I appreciate you, brother.
We're gonna find out.
Bro, we're going to have the Max Caster Open Challenge happening.
You don't want any part of is John
What do you guys think answers this challenge, bro?
World Championship against the most dangerous man.
Watch it be a jobber out of Philadelphia.
We've got a three-way match.
Watch it be absolutely nobody.
Need to be pinned.
Watch it be Cedric Alexander.
Kenny Omega
Although I think he's still got time left on his 90 days.
National Championship.
And is it time for Megasis or is it time for less as Toni Storm defends against Megan Bayne?
Moving things on over to
Tonight's gonna be wild, bro.
Will the Death
Tonight is gonna be wild.
going up against a shaky team of rated FTR.
And can he
FTR.
Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley are going to find out tonight as they defend their tag titles against Big Bill and Brian Keith.
Daniel Garcia puts his TNT Championship on the line on paper.
Garcia and Adam Cole. I feel like this match is gonna open the show. You gotta open strong, bro. You gotta open strong. You gotta end strong.
Coming off
And whatever happens in between that
enters the
is just
Owen
icing on the
Foundation
cake.
Women's tournament against former TBS champion Julia Hart.
Looking at the men's bracket here, we've got the Billy Goat, Will Ospreay.
Will Ospreay and Kevin Knight.
Ospreay taking on the Jet, Kevin Knight.
We heard from Mark Briscoe. We kind of heard from Ishii.
Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher tonight.
That Mark Briscoe will beat Kyle Fletcher.
But I didn't even
tonight
look at like
and
the
move
entire
on
card
in
about
the
like what's happening on
And
the show
Ring
tonight.
of Honor World Championship is on the line. It is championship versus mask.
Oh, yeah, we get the championship versus mask match.
Takes on Bandito here tonight at Dynasty.
Bandito versus Chris Jericho 3.
Ring of Honor World Championship match.
I've beaten you twice,
Jericho's punishing Bandito. 3, Jericho wins it.
and still you won't leave me alone.
Bandito.
Jericho's a maniac.
Eyes on the Ring of Honor.
This is when he gave himself a concussion, bro.
Bandito's return to collision. Taking a bite out of the bad apple.
Now you pay the price.
Bandito's younger brother.
Now you pay the price.
I disgraced you in front of your family.
ABR 415 in the live TikTok chat. If Swerve loses, then we might be cooked till All In. I mean, I don't want to see Moxley retain, but part of me feels like it's going to happen.
He has made this more personal than I think he realizes.
You want a shot at regaining your Ring of Honor championship? Is it worth risking the disgrace? My title versus your mask at Dynasty.
With Bandito putting his mask on the line, this match will be a turning point in Bandito's career.
Wrestling lucha libre runs in my veins.
Your life has changed forever, Bandito.
You made my mother cry, and I will never forgive you for that.
You will
I've-
not leave Dynasty as the Ring of Honor.
Bro, I'm so conflicted on this match because I don't see Chris Jericho losing the Ring of Honor title, but I also can't really see a world where Bandito loses his mask or whatever. Just knowing how much legacy there is within the whole luchador and the mask and just
Honor World title.
Just that whole
Jericho
entire thing or whatever.
versus Bandito.
I don't know. I
Talk to me
can't
about
see
what
it.
means for a luchador to lose his mask.
You know what? I've been in wrestling in Mexico over 20 years, and when I look at tonight's card, Dynasty, 13 matches in total. In a lot of ways, this match, Jericho World Title.
Again, Tony Khan stacking this bitch up, man. 13
In a lot of
matches.
ways, this is the match of the night because of the stakes.
Okay.
A luchador's mask is everything. It's their identity. It's part of the culture. It literally goes back generations and generations. And so when I saw that come out on social media, that Bandito's mask, I hate to even refer to it as just a mask,
Sure.
his mask on the line, I just said this literally took this match to a completely different level, and Jericho is a big
To a
fan
completely
guy.
different level.
We may see something in the Lucha Libre world that we would
Tonight's
call
gonna be nuts, bro.
history made.
Yes. I mean, we saw what happened
Bro.
between Jericho and Bandito when Jericho got in the face of him with his family at ringside. I talked to Bandito to see how rattled he was, to have his mother crying. This was the first time his mom and his sister had come out to an AEW event.
What
That-
about what Jericho did to his brother Gravity
Yes.
at the last paper?
Yes.
This
Yes.
is unbelievable. And Bandito really cannot get out of the starting blocks with Chris Jericho. He made this big triumphant return at the Hammerstein Ballroom, immediately hurt himself,
Yeah.
and he was on the shelf for a while. You have to think Bandito is very frustrated, and I'm a little worried that might get the better of him tonight.
And you've known Jericho a long time. I mean, this man has trick after trick after trick up his sleeve.
He's forgotten
Whose
more
house?
tricks than Bandito will ever know, and that is absolutely the truth. But when you get right down
Swerve's
to the
house.
emotion that goes into this, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. Some of the most emotional moments that I've ever been a part of, and oh, by the way, folks, I haven't got a congratulations. Today is my 39th year in the industry.
Congratulations!
Today is the 39th year in the industry of pro wrestling, man. Okay, congratulations to
But I'll
Double
give you
J.
some of the most emotional moments that I've ever seen in professional wrestling is when a luchador has to take off his mask. It's almost like a ceremony. I know Jericho. He's got lineage back to CM.
It's almost like
a formative days. Chris went down there. He
What?
learned the ropes, so he knows exactly. This isn't just, I'll call it American style versus a lucha style. Chris
He knows exactly
He
what
knows
he's
exactly what to do.
Yeah.
He knows the stakes, and you talk about the tricks. He's going to play more mind games than he is physical games, and that, to me,
You just
is
made the
gonna be
list.
difference maker.
Well, guys, this is all happening tonight on Dynasty, the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Louis
It is
Dolphinos
versus
with the
Masters
follow
versus Bandito.
on TikTok. I appreciate you.
Question,
Isn't it?
Renee. If
You
you're-
know.
I'm gonna
Hope
give
you
a
are
question.
well.
In the-
Oh, I almost could do that.
Children, please.
Okay.
If you're in the United States, you can watch Dynasty on Amazon Prime, YouTube, Triller TV, PPV.com, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers.
In
and
Yes, if
demand.
you guys are watching internationally, you can also watch on
In
Amazon,
demand.
TV, PPV.com, and YouTube. So much happening here tonight. Many championships on the line. One of those including the international title. This championship is up for grabs in a
Oh, wow.
three-way matchup, which means that the champion, Kenny Omega, does not need to be pinned or submitted in order to lose his title tonight, going up against Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey. We were talking about this match a little bit earlier today. We were talking about Speedball and his journey of being banned from wrestling in the United States for 5 years, trying to find his way as an independent wrestler, fighting the best of the best that he could find, following much of the career of Kenny Omega, seeing how Kenny had shaped his career, where he took it to Japan, going down to Mexico, all of that. But tonight, they finally get to meet for this title. But let's talk Kenny Omega, because you were talking Kenny earlier. You're saying this might be the best version of Kenny. Do you think that that's true? I mean, Kenny just came back in January from diverticulitis. I mean, you think of what that does to a person. He was out for such a long time. Do you really come back at 100%?
Absolutely not. And whether you come back in 100% or not, you're against Speedball, who's looking to make such an impression here. And, there's an old Canadian adage that you may know. Never bet against a French Canadian.
No, I certainly
Never
would
bet against a French
not
Canadian.
do that. But then we hear from Ricochet, this man, freshly married, seems to be feeling himself. He seems to have confidence, all on his side right now. Is there somebody that this match favors?
Oh, I'm going to go back, and this is almost a
Surface.
layup. You know, when you were just talking about Kenny, and we're talking about the illness that he had, I'll never forget the day that he came back. It seemed like it was yesterday, so he's been back 3 or 4 months. We were walking down the hall in a venue, and he was sitting on a road case, and I just sat down, and we just kind of caught up for a few minutes. But when he started to speak about, I'm back, the things that I went through, because I was there the night that he literally had his last match, and not to be
hanging
too
on by a thread.
not to be too dramatic, but he literally was hours from maybe not being here. And when he kind of walked through the emotions, and we related things that, you know, wrestlers will be in between contracts, and you really don't know where your career is going to go. You can be coming back from all sorts of personal matters or time off, or you travel from the U.S. to Japan or Mexico, whatever it is.
What's your band?
But Kenny was facing a real life or death
Kenny
situation.
Omega.
He knew that he had the opportunity to
Appreciate
come
all the
back.
love on TikTok. You guys are
There's
goated.
nothing that you can put into words to say this guy's.
You guys go crazy on YouTube and Twitch as well, man. Appreciate
That's
it.
why I truly believe Kenny Omega is by far the odds-on favorite, and he's just laser focused. Ricochet. Speedball,
Mile high in the live YouTube chat. Sup, Danny? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, bro. Doing good, man. Hope you are having a great day as well. It's going to be a good night of some pro wrestling. If you know what I mean.
It's
gonna be good, bro.
I'm so proud of the man you've become. He was a great athlete, but since coming to AEW, he's really blossomed into a thinking man's wrestler.
Okay.
How he won that four-way match to earn this shot was so clever, so ingenious. I have to think he's got quite a few strategies going into this, and I don't think Kenny or Speedball is quite ready.
Well, I'll say this. Even if Speedball does not walk away with the international title tonight, I think that this will be a massive showcasing for what else we can expect from this man going up against men of the caliber of Ricochet and Kenny Omega.
Barefoot and proud.
That's right. All right, so the AEW Women's Championship is on the line here tonight. Toni Storm taking on the Megasis.
Toni Storm and Megan Bayne, man. How do you guys think this match is going to play out?
Megasis,
Let me know in the chat.
I got it.
but the Megasis.
Mythology. Bone up, my friend.
We had Madison Rain out here earlier. We were talking about Megan Bayne and how she's kind of shaken things up in the locker room. I'm sure that you guys obviously must have a similar situation in the men's locker room when this new brooding man might show up. But
Bro, what do you guys think about the
feel
stage
that
for
the
tonight,
air
man?
has changed around here ever since.
Looks pretty
Megan
dope,
Bayne
not even gonna
has
lie.
showed up. You see a woman, this specimen like this, and you know, you talked about the research that you did on her. There's not that much to get into, so she is a bit of a mystery.
No doubt.
We know about the track
Bit of a
background, we know about the volleyball, we know
mystery.
about the wrestling background, but there still is a big question mark of what exactly we can expect. And I mean, you know Toni pretty well.
Yeah.
Has she done a lot of research on Megan Bayne?
Well,
Is she
Bro,
a
RJ said he looked like
talented
he's
kind of gal?
aged
I
like a
think she's
million years in
legend
the
out
last
there. They first
5.
met in the Casino Gauntlet.
Yeah.
She successfully avoided Megan to win that match.
Yeah.
And then a couple weeks ago in that tag match, she was
His
pinned
gray
quite
hair is
quickly,
popping the
quite
fuck out, bro.
decisively. And I think Toni went back with Luther and said, let's go back to the drawing board. She changed up her training. I think she may, change up her style tonight. And I think you have to against Megan Bayne.
Let's talk about Toni Storm as an athlete, though. We touched on it a little bit ago, but I really feel like Toni Storm has not only cemented what the women's division means here in AEW, but I
You
actually
just made
think
the
that she
list.
has really helped shape
Go
what
Watkins
AEW
with the
is.
follow on TikTok. I appreciate you.
She went away for what, 4 months?
Yeah.
And she
Hope
was
you are
pouring
well,
over
man.
the
Appreciate you
world.
joining in the stream this
Tremendous
evening.
shape.
Yeah.
She's in great condition. She can do a lot of different stuff that I think, in addition to the mind games and the pageantry of her entrance, it throws a lot of people off.
Yes.
When it comes down to it, she's not afraid to get
Yeah.
bloody.
Yeah.
She's not afraid to walk through glass to defend that championship.
She's a sick woman.
Yes.
A sick woman.
But sometimes you need that sickness.
And you know what? I think
She's
got
a
lot
sick
of
woman. A sick
I
woman.
I believe in Toni.
We like to do tail of the tape and
Yep.
reference and statistics. And when you really look at Megan on paper, she checks every box. There's
Yeah.
no way Toni can compete with her at all. On the flip side, you just mentioned all the intangibles.
Yeah.
Toni Storm has all the intangibles.
She does. She certainly does. All right, another championship that is on the line here tonight. The AEW Trios titles. We've got the Death Riders.
Am I the guy
taking
in
on
the
Rated FTR.
front row? I don't know.
FTR
I don't
just
know
not
what
on
you
the
mean,
same
bro.
page right now, plain and simple. Dax and Cash not on the same page. I mean, we saw what Cope was able to do, getting that win against Claudio Castagnoli on Dynamite. But is that luck going to be able to carry over here tonight? I mean, Collision didn't look so hot for those guys.
Well, let's talk about where the dissensions seem to start.
Bro, I didn't even watch Collision last night. I mean, I don't on a normal basis.
They had that brutal street fight. Mox had nails in his back, and Cope lost again. And I think FTR said, hey, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
We're invested with this guy, and he's not getting it done. We are one of the greatest tag teams in history. We can get it done. This guy needs to get in
But
the
a
game.
little bit messed up when you're coming out here saying, these are my best friends. All I care about is wrestling with my best friends. And then the moment there's a crack, you guys dip out like that? Like, that's pretty messed up.
Ego, ego, ego. And you absolutely have to have, candidly, a massive ego to be successful in this industry.
Massive egos.
The chemistry has worked. It's obviously worked very well. You throw another massive ego, no disrespect to any of the three, it's a recipe for disaster, and we've already seen it begin to play out.
You know whose dynamic I'm not doubting?
Talk to me.
Pac, Claudio, Yuta, they are in lockstep with each other. They are
I'm curious
on the
about
same
this
page
trios
for
match.
months and months and months and months. Just like Mox with the world title, they've got those trios championships locked up, and they're going in as a very united front.
It feels like these guys have a game plan at every corner, whether it's coming from the top and coming from John, whether as a trios champions, these guys have their game plan set in motion. It just feels like they're never just winging it. They're never going based on emotion about how they feel towards each other. That's never going to come into play when you're talking about the Death Riders. This is business bell to bell for all of these men.
When you talk about a unit, and I mentioned it earlier, John Moxley has not had a loss. They're protecting the big prize. John hadn't lost since they came together.
Yep.
To me, that says everything about the Death
I
Riders.
gotta say, you know who Mox lost to on Wednesday? Swerve and Willow Nightingale. He can be beaten, but how?
Who's the
Yeah.
champ?
Fair enough.
That's right. Who's the champ?
Hey, fair
That's
enough.
right. Put a
I
little
don't wanna
respect
start a
on the
thing. I'm
man's
just
name,
pointing out.
RJ. All right, trios titles. Do you guys have any kind of prediction of who you think? I mean, we know it's going to be
Death
Death Riders,
Riders.
FTR. There's
No
no
brainer.
way they
Good.
can get
We
it
can
done
agree on
tonight.
that. We can
There's
agree
no
on that.
way.
Yeah.
All right, well, the world title, John Moxley and Swerve Strickland. Of course, we can kind of just mosey into talking about that match pretty quickly here. Is Swerve ready to be the guy? We've seen him be the guy before, but this version of Swerve, is he the guy?
Well, Liquor Center, home to the Temple Owls, Goo Goo Dolls, Bob Dylan. We could go down a who's who's been in there. Is
Somebody
this
read the
gonna be?
Wikipedia.
Is this gonna? No. Is
Alex
this gonna
Rivera,
be
appreciate the
Swerve's house?
likes.
Is it gonna be Swerve's house?
I've heard a
I'm
couple of
saying
the
no.
chants. I've heard
Swerve's
some of the
house,
chants, but
bro.
I
Swerve better
can't
win tonight, bro.
even chime in on this one.
Swerve better win
All I want to
tonight.
say is AR Fox just got a standing ovation
As
from
he
this crowd because
should.
he took it to the next level. They want to see that from Swerve.
All
He
right.
better get in the game and drop
19
We'll tell you to head
minutes.
things back down to the ring. Keep the action.
19
going. We're gonna head back down
minutes.
to Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Daddy Magic. Time for some more in-ring
guys are
action.
fun.
Who's it gonna be, man?
This is an open
Who's Max Caster's open challenge gonna be?
Introducing first, weighing 230 pounds,
We're gonna find out.
Platinum.
Max Caster.
The self-styled best wrestler alive because he filed some paperwork with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, Max Caster.
Well, you got to give him credit for this. He is relentless. We have seen him come here week in and week out, big smile on his face, bragging about the best wrestler alive. But let's face it, he's had his teeth kicked in many times.
Yeah, to that point, Tony, undeterred is Max
Cut
Caster.
my music, cut my music. Philadelphia, you are looking live at the best wrestler alive. And there's been a lot of names talked about with this match, but we all know that the Maximaniacs here in Philly.
Part of me feels like it's gonna be a jobber.
And one name only, guys. It's time to chant my name.
Did he say Maximaniacs?
He did.
Max a maniac.
He's talking about the streaming service that you could watch Dynamite and Collision on. Big fans. New content just dropping on there.
Yeah, brother. You're not kidding.
Heck of a plug.
White Lotus.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best. Guys, no. Guys.
Uh-oh.
Stop. The inflection. Think about the inflection. Listen to
right.
how I do it. Let's try it again.
Shut up, Matt.
Hey, he's right.
Flexion.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go. Guys, stop.
Jesus.
That's
Guys,
8
please.
syllables, right? That's hard to...
Philadelphia, you are allegedly the greatest sports city in the United States.
Allegedly.
Some of that.
Allegedly.
Don't bring me up in that conversation. I don't know shit about anything about
So
sports,
what
bro.
I need right now is for you guys to show up for me like you guys have shown up for all the great athletes in Philadelphia sports history. I need you to show up for the best athlete in the sport of professional wrestling, Platinum Max. And guys, I think I have something that's gonna make you feel a little bit more at home. Hold this.
Oh, Arcady.
It's exciting.
He's got 2 microphones now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't get it.
That's blasphemy.
Got Ben Simmons, the cast out, however you want to call it, of the Philadelphia 76ers.
Didn't Ben Simmons need
All right,
security
guys,
when he
let's
came
try
back?
it again. Just like you
Him
would
and
for
Santa
Ben
Claus.
Simmons. Here we go. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. See, now you're not even trying.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Obviously, you guys are not as great as New York City, where I'm from, so I'm going to head back there. All right, let's get down to business, guys. Let's see who can survive the best wrestler alive.
Max Caster brimming with confidence once again.
Like I said,
Imagine it was Juice Robinson.
Ready?
Lights are out.
It's gone dark here in Philadelphia.
They used to be such good friends, man.
Matters not to the 5-tool player. Guys, are we getting a match right now? Is this happening? This is the open challenge.
Oh, it's happening, bro.
Unbelievable. I love it. As great as
see Billy Gunn back as well.
It is happening, bruh.
Billy Gunn's back. Slow frame trademark.
And now, Bowens and Caster
I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
getting head-to-head. Referee Stephon Smith trying to separate these two.
That's good, man.
Boy, Bowens looks great, doesn't he? Look at this.
I mean, he was always well put together, but now Bowens looking at tremendous shake.
Damn, bro. Did you see that right hand?
As soon as the bell rings.
Caster really looks phenomenal as well. Two great athletes. They were great champions. Sorry to see it come to this, but boom!
Max Caster getting put the fuck down, bruh.
And Caster maybe about to find himself in a world of trouble, courtesy of the five-tool player.
Oh! Anthony Bowens puts Max Caster down. Holy shit. Anthony Bowens. Bro, Anthony Bowens just put Max Caster down like it was nothing, bro. It's time to make history, bro. Holy shit. What a way to start off the live stream, man. Bro, it's going to be a good night of pro wrestling, bro. Holy shit.
Massive rolling elbow from Anthony Bowens, who answered the open challenge. Anthony Bowens.
Oh, my Lord. That was phenomenal, bro.
Is back, and as you said, Toni, if you
Phenomenal.
Elite Wrestling, you better watch out for the five-tool player. But right now, let's head back up to the desk where Jeff Jarrett, RJ City, and the remarkable Renee Paquette.
Thank you very much.
He didn't forget me.
That wasn't his fault. Welcome back, Bowens. Oh my God, what a showing!
They massacred my boy.
Well,
Max Caster had them in the palm of his hand. For that moment, he was the greatest wrestler alive.
No
and
more.
then this five-tool player,
Welcome
Billy
back.
Gunn. I don't think that's fair or nice.
None of your business, pal.
it's none of your
Let's
business.
talk.
None of your business, pal.
Watch it.
None of your business, pal.
Please
I
tell
know,
us.
because you got to go after this. You're going to sit at home.
No.
Oh, my
In the
Lord.
United States, in Memphis or whatever, you can watch Dynasty on Amazon Prime, YouTube, ppv.com, Triller TV, in demand through traditional cable and satellite providers, and Dave & Buster's.
And international, you guys can also watch on Amazon Prime, ppb.com, Triller.tv, and YouTube. The crowd is pumped up here tonight in Philly, the Liacouras Center. Are you getting live? What's going on here?
Oh, big news. You want to hear it now? Let's save it.
Now!
Are you sure?
Yes!
Fill it.
We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Dynasty, 8
Hey,
minutes.
they're
I'm
telling me
getting in my
8 minutes until AEW Dynasty
7 minutes
begins.
and counting. Big news, folks.
Yeah.
You know what's kicking off the show?
Talk to me.
My man. Folks, if you hadn't bought it, buy it now. The Billy Goat is cranking things up, starting to jet. Kevin Knight. The Owen is getting underway. Philly is going to bring it.
Bro, we're starting out with Ospreay and
Kicking off
Kevin Knight.
Dynasty here tonight. So many other championships on the line as well. The TNT title, Danny Garcia putting it up against Adam Cole. I mentioned before, this is the first time that Danny Garcia has been able to defend this championship on pay-per-view. The man wanting to be the fighting champion, but Adam Cole doesn't think that he is really the guy.
No.
That seems to be a big conversation these days about who's really willing to step up and be the guy. I mean, Garcia's got the gold around his waist right now, but
You had to sit down with these boys.
I did.
Last night.
I did.
They kicked you out of the room.
Yes.
What was the air like between the two of them?
Ooh.
it was a little rough. It was a little rough between those two. I mean, listen, I am a huge Daniel Garcia fan. I always have been. I feel like he is another one of those up-and-comers that really solidifies what AEW is all about. However, you look at somebody like Adam Cole, you think of the reaction that we had of Adam Cole even coming here to AEW. We've seen this man sidelined by different injuries. This man is out to prove himself yet again, a 17-year in-ring vet.
17 years. Adam Cole.
17 years.
I'm going to get out over my skis. Adam Cole won the match in that conversation. He didn't talk with his head. He spoke with his heart. Garcia, shine that title up. It's gone, pal.
It is gone. All right, guys, all the action is about to take place. Let's take a look at what is set to come here tonight as we are ready to go live on pay-per-view. We've got the AEW World
Live on
Championship.
pay-per-view.
John Moxley.
Let's go, man.
Reign as world champion come to an end here tonight at the hands
We
of
have
Swerve
Ospreay
Strickland.
and Kevin Knight starting the show off. It's going to be good.
Championship against
It's gonna be good.
Mike Bailey and Ricochet.
We've got the AEW Women's Championship on the line. The Megasis Megan Bayne looks to dethrone timeless Toni Storm.
Timeless
Rated
Toni
FTR
Storm.
better Get a family therapist because they need to get it together if they want to take the Trios Championships from the Death Riders tonight.
From the trios on to the tags, the Hurt Syndicate putting it all on the line against the Redwood in the Bad Apple and Big Bill.
The Bad Apple.
Just discussed, no time limit, no
The
outside
Bad
interference
Apple
when
is
it's ever
ready.
happened. Garcia, Cole, the TNT title.
And we've got the Ring of Honor World Championship. It is title versus mask. Chris Jericho taking
Title
on
versus
Bandito.
mask.
In the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, Mercedes Moné takes on Julia Hart.
More of the Owen Hart here for the men. We've got Kyle Fletcher, the prototype, taking on Mark Briscoe. He was fired up here tonight, but can he get the job done? First round of the Owen.
And JR is warming up his voice for this one. Will Ospreay against Kevin Knight. You have to see this guy in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
And as we just heard,
Let's
those
go.
men are here kicking things off in Philly. What a way to set the stage. Let people know what AEW is all about here in Philadelphia. You guys can hear Justin
It's getting
Roberts
cranked up.
behind us.
Tonight at Dynasty, next month, Double or Nothing, Globe Life July, the Owen kicks it off
We're moving.
in seconds.
We
Get
are
'em, Billy Goat.
moving, baby. This is a huge moment for Kevin Knight. This is a showcasing. Everyone thinks it's a foregone conclusion that Will Ospreay
Foregone
is going
conclusion.
to not only get the win tonight, but to go on and win the entire tournament. What do we get for Kevin Knight?
I will say, you know what you're going to get out of Will Ospreay.
Sure.
If you haven't seen Kevin Knight, you need to.
The man's a
Tonight,
star.
all eyes are on him.
Certainly are. Any final thoughts here, Double J?
I'm going to go join the Philly faithful.
Do you have a ticket? You
Uh,
can see?
Hell no, I know
Where do you-
RJ.
Just loiter
We
around.
got people
I
in
can't
here.
wait. It all kicks off the Owen. It's special night, Dynasty.
That's right, guys. It is all happening here as we kick off things for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. The winner of this going on to All In
Hey,
for
one more
those world
time.
titles. Yeah.
How do you watch this?
First of all, correct your watch. Second of all, if you're in the United States, Dynasty is available on Amazon Prime, YouTube, Triller TV, PPV.com, in-demand traditional cable and satellite providers, and Dave & Buster's.
Internationally on Amazon Prime, Triller, PPV.com, and YouTube. Guys, this is Dynasty. We are here in Philadelphia. Let's take it away.
When the chance is in front of you to build a legacy, how will you seize it?
When do I call my shot? In the main event, Saturday, 12th of July at Arlington, Texas. And I know one way I can get there. The Owen Hart Tournament.
Make no mistake about it, the Jet will not hesitate. I'm coming for the title too. The proto stuff is winning this whole thing. You can beat me down, but you're gonna have to kill me to stop me.
I plan on winning the Owen, and then I'm going to become the AEW Women's World Champion.
I shall kill your spark and make sure you never touch my crown.
What lengths do you go in your mind?
What do you say, Death Riders? Rated FTR versus the Death Riders for the Trios Championships.
Tonight's actually gonna be a pretty good night, bro. Pretty good night, man. I'm posting my reaction to Bowen's return on IG. Don't forget, I can't post any of my reactions on TikTok because TikTok and AEW do not get along on their pay-per-views or whatever.
To survive the Death Raiders.
When I challenged you for that TNT championship, I didn't get the job done. But neither did you.
I've had enough of the distractions. Nobody at ringside. No time limit. Cole Garcia, one last time.
You just made the list.
Physically. Not only am I back, Omega's champion! I want to face the best.
Dylan, appreciate the follow, bro.
Lean off and take your international championship.
I continue to show everybody why Ricochet.
You just made the list.
Brian Faith, 57 with the follow. I appreciate you.
Only exists when you win.
All elite goddess has arrived.
Who died and made
You just made the list.
Dynasty, I will be leaving with your ticks in my purse.
Anthony Wright with the follow. I appreciate you.
I'm here to call out John Moxley, not the Death Riders. AEW World Champion John Moxley. You're not what you think you are. You haven't suffered enough yet. But you will. Let's get this straight. I am the most dangerous man in AEW. Whose house?
On a night like this, in a city built by a championship grid, the moment is yours. So take it.
In Philadelphia, the Dynasty era continues. How far are you willing to go?
Alex Johnson, what's going on, brother? Who'd you vote for the 2024 Female Superstar of the Year for the WWE Slam Awards? I didn't vote for nobody, bro. Isaac MP 10 with the follow with the message. What's going on, brother? Does Hangman help Swerve win? Could be a possibility. JJ, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream.
List.
Isaac MP with the follow. I appreciate you. Violet J with the like. Yo, Mox wins. It should not be, bro. It's one. It should be Swerve Strickland, bro. It should be Swerve Strickland. That's who should win this evening.
And now, live from Philadelphia, AEW presents Dynasty.
Alex Johnson, I based it off of the year each female wrestler had in 2024 and early 2025. Yeah, I didn't vote for nobody, bro. I haven't even looked at the brackets or anything like that. Philadelphia! Let's go, man. I'm amped up. I'm pumped up. Ready to fucking go.
Pennsylvania, I'm Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine, Taz, and the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, good old JR.
After that segment on Wednesday, I think Paige will help Swerve win. It's definitely a possibility. Osprey! Osprey, bro. Fuck yeah. Osprey.
win for Ospreay for sure. People love this dude, Jim Ross. They love him. And rightfully so. So talented. Big-time player. Going to be a major star in this business before it's all said and done. If it's not already there.
Ospreay. Well, Ospreay, bro, let's go. Get me to the sky. Whoa, elevated.
You just made the list.
Years up with the follow on Tips. I appreciate you. But it's gonna be an interesting match, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Versus the ever dangerous wild card.
Kevin Knight.
Yeah, the wild cards are the toughest one. Obviously, you don't know who it's going to be. It's tough to prepare for the unknown.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, 102 pounds, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Now you want to talk about a wild card? This man, Kevin Knight. It was 8 days ago that it was announced that
The Jets, Kevin Knight, is making his way to the ring.
And it was this past Wednesday night at Dynamite where we found out by virtue of the injury to Switchblade Jay White that Kevin Knight would be taking Jay White's spot in what could be a banner year for this man. Because just last night, it was announced that he'll be part of the field of New Japan Pro Wrestling Best of the Super Junior tournament coming up this summer. So Kevin Knight with 2 huge tournament opportunities.
Opportunities, what you're looking for, no doubt about that. And
you just made the list.
Al with the follow on Tips. I appreciate you.
Upcoming best of the Super Junior 32 tournament.
WSI 79 live BJ. I hope Jay White and Kevin Owens recover from surgery. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Dave Mage, we are live. We are live, bro. We've been live since 7 o'clock.
You just made the list.
Doggo Douglas with the follow on Tips. I appreciate you.
In the world, as JR was saying.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. Kevin Knight, very talented guy. I mean, 5 years, maybe going on 6 years as a competitor in this great industry. You know, he's a tremendous talent for sure, but he's dealing with one of the best in the world in Ospreay, so this should be a hell of a match to kick off Dynasty. One thing the young wrestler should remember is that Kevin Knight has had great training. Right, from very talented.
Bro, let me know who you guys got in this match, man. Kevin Knight or Will Ospreay? Even though it's pretty much a given, like, you know, it's going to be Will Ospreay. It's going to be a great match, though. Not even going to lie.
Totally agree. Great advice to any aspiring wrestlers.
Jim Ross is goated. Jim Ross is fucking... He's more than goated, bro. If there's a word above goated, that's where Jim Ross is.
To that point, both of you were making.
They got Kellen calling up a tie-up. Kevin Knight's got a wrist lock.
Also under Katsuyori Shibata in the New Japan Pro Wrestling LA dojo.
Yeah, and he's spent, I was talking to Kevin earlier, he spent a little bit of time towards the tail end, you know, with some of the Hearts as far as training. So he's got a lot of respect for the Hart family and the Hart dojo, the dungeon.
And speaking of the Hearts.
As we all do. Absolutely.
As we kick
Well, Ospreay will probably be the victor here, 100%.
Tournament to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation. Go to owenhartfoundation.org. As Kevin Knight getting the early advantage here on Will Ospreay.
Kevin Knight's like, that's what we do.
In Philadelphia crowd.
Oh, nice inverted Tobanagi version of a monkey flip, which I'm speaking of as speaking in judo terms. Maybe going for a gavotte here or a snapmare.
Snapmare and Knight accelerates to the ropes now.
Damn.
Sliding shot there, taking Ospreay down.
Kevin Knight's going crazy. 1-2.
And if this is your first opopportunity at seeing Kevin Knight compete, JR, he has a tremendous
The Owen is a big
leaping
deal.
ability, which he puts to
Yeah, it is in for AEW, yeah. There's probably a lot of people that don't care about it. You know what I mean?
Kevin Knight, and that's good enough.
Oh, my God.
Knight hung up in the ropes, and Ospreay coming in hot with the big boot. Knight spills to the floor.
Bro, Will Ospreay's going to fly.
Extremely explosive. Beware, Mr. Knight.
And Ospreay over the top.
Nice flying crossbody.
Landing hard, back of his head colliding with the ramp at ringside.
Hard impact. That's the one thing that we can't disregard. is the impact created by Will Ospreay, who many consider, before our very eyes here tonight in Philly, the best in the world.
The best in the world.
Opportunity to prove it. We cover here.
That's what I do.
Ospreay, he's got his sights already
What
set
I
on
do,
all in
what
Texas
I
on
do,
July
what I
12th,
do.
where the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation men's and women's tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. But he cannot.
Damn, bro, that chop.
This
Right to Kevin Knight.
loaded tournament field. Ospreay punishing the chest of
Damn.
Kevin Knight with those chops. Knight, who, as I mentioned, 8
The
days ago,
dopest Dan on TikTok. What's going on, or on Twitch? What's going on, brother? Sick curtains, bro. Hope it's Ospreay.
bloody the chest of Kevin Knight.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Ospreay. I appreciate it, bro.
That is not lost on
My wife got it for me. God, probably a couple years ago now. I'm a pretty big Batman fan, so. Sherry Reese, let's go Ospreay, man. Well, Ospreay's got some fans.
A nice hip toss to escape out by Kevin Knight, but Ospreay once again returns to the chop.
Well, Ospreay's got some fans.
To the corner, coming back out.
Both men trying to gain an advantage, and neither have done so thus far.
Yeah, you're right, JR. It's been kind of even Steven for the most part. Good quickness by Knight.
And Knight accelerates with the lariat.
He got up so quickly, did Knight, and regathered himself.
Got to stay focused on Ospreay. That little bit of hesitation, kind of looking at the audience, can hurt. But that inverted splash right there looked great.
Yeah, UFO splash by Kevin Knight, too. Ospreay fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
He did that same maneuver on Dynamite, I believe, Excalibur this past Wednesday. Very impressive. Man hops, as the kids said back 15 years ago, I think.
2025, whatever.
I don't think they're saying that anymore.
Who's counting?
Exactly.
And here we take a look at the jump out of the gym leaping ability of Kevin Knight. It's not just the vertical leap, it's the control in the air, just like Ospreay demonstrated with the Stundog Millionaire.
Control in the air and the impact.
Oh!
Forget the impact.
Nice Bailey kick. 1, 2.
Knight, though.
Knight kicks out.
Fire that right shoulder up.
Knight showed a lot of toughness there, kicking out of a high
Let's go,
impact
man.
deal right there by Ospreay.
And Ospreay, that big elbow strike, the hidden blade. He has won him matches around the world. Could this be his first step toward claiming the AEW World Championship later this summer?
Ospreay.
Boy, he has evolved into a major star before our very
Hidden blade.
eyes.
Hidden blade. Nope.
Knight
Nike got out of that.
up and over the hidden blade.
Went for the hidden blade. That wasn't so hidden, so Knight saw it.
Ospreay showing his agility and control.
Oh!
That might have got him in the throat.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Ospreay standing switch.
Bro, you got to be on your A game when you're in the ring with Ospreay,
He's
bro.
trying to roll through.
You got to be on your A game 100%.
Ospreay. But Knight smart enough to elbow his way out of it.
Chops to the chest once again. Knight leap up, drop kick, catching Ospreay right in the jaw.
Stiff drop kick, to say the very least.
Get moving, Kevin. Get moving, man. You got
Kevin Knight's getting fired up. Oh! Spanish fly by Ospreay.
Nice Spanish fly counter by Will Ospreay, but the toll of the physicality evident on both competitors.
Hell of a Spanish fly, man.
Each man trying to advance here in this tournament. You see that Spanish fly, as you pointed out, Excalibur. Knight really took it all.
JR, you talked about the experience, the wrestling resume of Will Ospreay.
Jeez.
Championships around the world. This is Kevin Knight's first opportunity on a big stage like this. I mean, how do you rate his performance thus far?
He's done very well. He's toe-to-toe with Will Ospreay. This is a hell of a starter.
Kevin Alexander Watson. Kevin and I played college ball together. Bro, are you serious? That is awesome, man. My guy's over here killing it too. Dave Mage, if Kevin Knight wins, it'll be a shocker. I mean, I don't think he's gonna win, just because, like, you know, he's new or whatever, and you know they might want to give Ospreay that spot. But I mean, he's having a pretty good showing. You know what I mean?
IWGP Junior Gold in the past, like the late great Owen Hart, Excalibur. Yeah, Owen Hart was a big fixture.
Kevin Knight's getting fired up. He's like, bro, I'm not giving up. I'm not quitting, man. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
He was one of the stars there. I think Owen really got his start. He got his push.
Osprey's fired up.
Yeah, I mean, Jushin Thunder Liger really brought out the best in one another as junior heavyweight competitors. But
I call some of those matches back in the day, as the kids say. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
Kevin Knight fighting.
shots left and right here. Both men put wrist control. It's physical, guys. Yeah, Knight ratcheting up.
Kevin Knight is fighting, bro.
And the elbow strike. Osprey goes down in a heap.
Now you got to capitalize. Now you got to go for something.
Now you gotta go for something. Yeah, yeah.
Reversal. And Knight ducked the chop attempt. Osprey may have telegraphed that.
Oh!
So dangerous, those drop kicks.
Great match. Absolutely outstanding contest.
Waiting boot.
Osprey got his foot up. Oh!
A flat-footed leap into a work and Ronda, a seated Will Ospreay on the top.
Excalibur, you mentioned earlier the leaping ability of Kevin Knight.
I feel like Kevin Knight has a bright future ahead of him, bro.
You're going to see more of that right now, JR. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, you don't get the moniker of the Jet for being grounded as Knight. Showed some inventive offense there. And get him in the ring. Kevin Knight, get Ospreay in the ring and quickly do something.
Kevin Knight's all fired up, bro.
The second or third time, Taz, I'm sorry, that we haven't seen a follow-up with Kevin Knight. And he, as Excalibur pointed out, he made
nice knee right to the jaw. Osprey's starting to make a comeback. Oh, Kevin Knight holding onto the rope. Oh!
But no, wait a second.
Styles clash on the floor.
Oh my God, Osprey's gonna. Oh, you see Kevin Knight, he's trying to bring his arms into his chest.
Oh!
What a counter. Awesome DDT counter.
Bro, that shit was nuts, man.
Osprey was looking for the Styles clash when the powerbomb wasn't there for him. And Knight, using that core strength, pulled himself up and landed a DDT on Osprey.
Now we'll survey the subsequent damage that has been.
Brad was a gnarly DDT.
Let's see how this landing went for the unfortunate Will Ospreay and his skull. This is an awesome counter you're about to see here by Kevin Knight right here. Oh God, right on top of his skull. Yeah. And the neck, which by Ospreay's own admission has been compromised.
Bro, man.
And after we saw him do in Los Angeles.
Kevin Knight's in the ring. Osprey is still out on the stage.
But right now, Kevin Knight, he may advance to the second round by virtue of a Will Ospreay countout. That'd be a massive upset.
6.
Count out or not.
7.
For Aubrey Edwards, up to 7 now. 8. I don't blame Knight trying to get the count out. Here
And I'm not so sure he's not going to look back on that and say, I should have stayed in the ring and see if I could have gotten the count out.
Well, Kevin Knight, man, he's trying to capitalize.
Moving with urgency. He spikes Ospreay.
1, 2. Bro. He almost advanced, man. That was pretty nuts.
On the outside one here, but you're correct. Excalibur, the sense of urgency was amped up by Kevin Knight at the right time now. But Knight needs to continue that sense of urgency, JR. We know how resilient Ospreay can be.
It takes a lot to keep Ospreay down. His resilience and his tenacity are amazing.
Knight looking for that springboard lariat inside the ring. Ospreay.
Oh!
Wow, Ospreay down. Powerbomb, no. Knight counters down.
Chain offensive wrestling.
Oh!
Counter!
Oh! Bro, Ospreay barely kicked out.
Kevin Knight, welcome to the party.
They are on their feet here in Philadelphia. And this is just the opening bout. That kick really blasted Knight. Oscutter.
Oh, nice drop kick by Kevin Knight.
Get that cover, man. Get that cover. He's got something else in mind, though.
Could be looking for that big UFO splash off the top rope.
Kevin Knight climbing up. Ospreay down.
You are correct, Taz.
Knight finds his purse. The splash. There it is.
But the impact got him. Get that cover.
1, 2, 3.
Ospreay barely got a shoulder up, bro. He barely got a shoulder up, man.
And this young kid must be thinking,
Oh my God.
what do I have to do to beat this man?
Yeah, if you're Kevin Knight, you got to get locked in. You can't get frustrated.
That's pretty wild.
That Ospreay is showing us insane resiliency, which is well documented. But this is a beautiful deal here. Look at the height.
Bro, I'm optimistic, man. Kevin Knight's got a great future in pro wrestling.
Both of these men spent time in New Japan Pro Wrestling in the past. This is their first one-on-one meeting.
Oh! Oscar.
What anticipation by Ospreay.
Oh! Bro, that shit is absolutely fucking insane, bro. Insanity is what this is. Damage, this is awesome. This is awesome. Bro, it's something, bro. That's all I can say. It's something, man. Ospreay beats Kevin Knight.
Excellent by both athletes. Tremendous victory for Ospreay, but awesome match for sure. The kickoff dynasty.
And now Ospreay will advance to the second round of the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Where he awaits the winner of Brody King.
Bro, man, that shit was fucking insane. Insanity.
And congratulations to Will Ospreay, but you got to give a tip of the cap,
the hat,
or the mask to Kevin Knight.
Whatever. Well, respect shown by Ospreay towards Kevin Knight. Excellent match by both athletes, as I stated earlier.
You have not heard the last of Kevin Knight in All Elite Wrestling. But now, Taz, Will Ospreay finds himself one step closer to All In Texas on Saturday, July 12th in Arlington, Globe Life Field. Yeah, and potentially challenging for the AEW World Championship.
I'll tell you what, sign me up. Love to see
That match was absolutely goated, bro. Ospreay advanced going to Arlington, Texas, though. AEW All In July.
Tournament to the AEW World Tag Team Championship title match. It is. Oh, wait a second now. Tony Schiavone tagging in for good old JR Jim Ross. Will Ospreay advancing to the semifinal round. An incredible victory for the aerial assassin.
See a lot more of Kevin Knight, I can tell you that, guys. Holy smokes.
Well, now the Hurt Syndicate look to defend their AEW World Tag Team Championship against a highly motivated Big Bill and a bad apple, Brian Keith. Let's take a look.
Bro, we're going to have the tag team title match. Damage Live beats Chad. Ospreay advances deeper into the Owen. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate.
The Hurt Syndicate.
Champions! If you're an AEW athlete, get ready. We're over for business. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I see you guys with them tag team titles, but I don't see a challenger. We are gonna take those titles. Why don't you guys actually win a match? And then, when we give you an opportunity,
Look at the eyes of Big Bill. That says everything to me.
Big Bill offering Lashley a front row seat.
He wants to be World Tag Team Champ once again.
MJF and the Hurt Syndicate? I don't know, man. Bro, they got new theme music.
Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 503 pounds, the Redwood Big Bill and the Bad Apple
Brian Keith.
Tony, we heard those words.
Great FTR still strong.
Lit a fire underneath Big Bill.
We're gonna be seeing Raid FTR later tonight.
Bill as motivated as he has been over the last couple of weeks, Taz. Yeah. Based on those words, you get a big motivated guy like that, you got trouble on the other end.
Right, and Brian Keith is not far behind regarding that motivation there.
Who walks out of Philly tag team champions, man?
Oh, yeah, I'm raging like a pack of hemorrhoids.
Oh, MVP has joined us on the headset. All right.
We heard people.
Yo, I didn't know you were on the headset. What's up?
Yeah, I decided to join you tonight.
What's up, dude?
Taz, I figured you could use a little company, you know?
I need a little help out here. Thank you, bro.
We heard people. We heard people.
You've got that
We heard some people.
that goes all over the arena now. Something you started, man.
The fans recognize that, and I'm very proud to say that my good friends Smoke Dizza and West Side Gun collaborated with me, Cartoon Beats, and that is the absolute hottest track in professional wrestling today.
Right.
Because the Hurt Syndicate hurts people.
And the fact that Bad Apple Brian Keith well aware of taking himself underneath the bottom rope to avoid Bobby Lashley, but
everyone has there's a size difference.
Mason Stelly, hey dude, do you like AW or what? Yeah, I like AW.
Except when you deal with that guy right there, Big Bill.
I don't feel like they're in a very good place creatively, but I like them.
Bad Apple's made in his entire career.
You gotta understand what you're getting when you watch an AEW show, you know what I mean?
Big Bill.
The problem is with Bobby Lashley, normally when Big Bill steps in, there's an intimidation factor.
Right.
I guarantee you there is absolutely no intimidation factor. Right?
Cornell Bataya, Big Bill. Look at how big Big Bill is compared to Bobby Lashley, bro. Shit's wild.
That's that leverage advantage with the height to your point, Excalibur. That's why Lashley's having a difficult time back into
John
his
Benjamin
corner,
tagged
which
in.
is the smartest move. Back him to your corner.
you know, Bobby Lashley.
Oh my God, Big Bill coming in swinging.
He's going to work, taking out Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley.
Big man can move.
Sean Benjamin clothesline over the top, so was Bobby. Big Bill is a fucking maniac, bro. Big Bill is crazy.
Remember, Big Bill, he was one half the 12th AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Big Bill is crazy, bro.
Left the desk.
Yeah, there he is. There's some coaching. You got to talk to your guys.
MJF or MVP has got to regroup.
You just made the list. You know, thus far in the Hurt Syndicate's
Big Blackie with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it is rare. I mean, again, but Bill, Big Bill, the Redwood, he's a veteran. This is not his first rodeo, obviously.
5,
Powerful man, Shivani. He's a
6. W979 Live beats Jet. MJF is going to help her syndicate win by cheating and, well, upset Bobby Lashley. It's a possibility.
We were saying MVP's back on headset. There's no question who's in charge of the
You just made the list.
Bobby with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Hope you're well.
But at times
Bobby Lashley tag back in.
The voice that can kind of calm things down and hit the reset button.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what you just did. Which I thought was smart when you got up from this desk and talked to those guys, Pete. That was a smart thing. They need a little regroup. And now look, they're looking good here.
Yeah, well,
Bobby Lashley driving those shoulders right into the midsection of Big Bill.
I'm not too proud to admit that maybe they were off their game just a little bit because that was a little bit of a surprise, but we affirm
Yeah! Bobby Lashley out here to hurt people.
No one can argue that point.
Man.
For sure.
Standard of excellence. Shelton Benjamin tagged back into the match. He has by far the most high-level tag team experience of anyone involved in this match. But
Big Bill might be going for a ride.
Well, his hips, Benjamin's hips are already underneath Big Bill. When you compete with a guy with the height of Bill, believe it or not, sometimes a suplex is not hard.
But look at Bill just scooping up Shelton
Oh.
Benjamin. Setting up Brian Keith to drop that knee across the jaw of the cover. Benjamin kicking out barely a 1 for Shelton Benjamin. 2-time NCAA All-American in wrestling. He is a man, much like yourself, Taz, that knows how to throw a suplex or two.
Yes, no, Benjamin definitely does.
The Redwood going after Shelton.
You got to be careful. Even though Keith is an excellent striker, he just got struck bad. Boy, did he have
Brian Keith just got put the foot down, bro.
Bad Apple and Big Bill.
Back body drop. Oh!
Some motivation early, but it looks like your gentlemen are taking care of that.
Listen, I respect
Brian
the
Keith
learning
got
curve.
laid
Jericho
out.
knows so much, and I'm sure these men are learning a lot from him. But one thing Jericho can't teach a guy like Keith is height.
Bobby Lashley tagged in.
Experience. And in those areas, he's just completely outmatched.
Well, that height comment's very rude.
Oh!
Well, listen, okay, listen. There's a big difference between Prime Taz and Bounty Killer Keith. You know, let's.
Well, Bobby Lashley intercepted the boot.
Bobby. Bobby Lashley. The Redwood getting driven right into the LED board, man. The barricade.
But in this situation, you hear that audience?
Yeah, man. And MVP stands up.
We are people.
Good stuff, man. Returns to the ring. Gonna go to work. Continue to go to work on the Bad Apple Brian Keith.
Bobby Lashley tagged in.
Back to worse now. You got to deal with Lashley after dealing with Shelton. They Hurt Syndicate so deliberate in their offense. Like they're not in a hurry. Just going to work. Look at this, man.
Well, I have to say a lot of that comes from the experience of Shelton Benjamin leading Bobby.
For Bobby Lashley just toying with Brian Keith right now, bro.
That's great insight by you, Pete.
He's not giving a shit.
You're right.
Cover made by Bobby
Ben
Lashley.
Blevins, 1979 with the follow on says, I appreciate you. Hope you're well.
That Shelton has as a tag team competitor. Yep, 6-time World Tag Team Champion.
Bro, man. Oh! The Redwood.
Went for the shot, but Lashley avoids it. The roll up. And the kick
Kicked out.
This is Bobby Lashley's first tag team championship alongside Shelton Benjamin. He is, now dropped hold. You got to give credit to Brian Keith, Taz. He is not backing down from the Hurt Syndicate.
Oh, no, he's fighting for his life. What do you mean he's not backing down?
Sean Benjamin tagged back in, or tagged in.
Otherwise, he would have been. Like, watch.
Shelton. Comes around, goes for the kick, and
Oh, Big Bill tagged in.
That was very smart.
Benjamin missed that roundhouse kick.
tag to the former AEW World Tag Team Champion Big Bill.
Eddie in the live to chat. What's going on, brother? What matches have passed? Just got off work. The only match that happened so far is the Will Ospreay and Kevin Knight match.
Gigantic. And the speed, the acceleration, the size of Big Bill being put to good
Big
use.
boots, Bobby Lashley, Big Bill's maniac. Oh, Shelton Benjamin with a German suplex on Big Bill.
Listen, cover made, lateral cross,
Big Bill got his shoulder up.
Big Bill is a bad man. I'm going to give respect where respect is due. One-man wrecking crew, no doubt. But this is the Hurt Syndicate we're talking about.
One man wrecking crew. One man wrecking crew.
We're already underneath his opponent, the gigantic Big
We hurt people. Sidewalk slam on Shelton. 1, 2. Benjamin gets his shoulder up.
A close one. It brought MVP to his feet here.
Oh my
Excellent
lord.
No, it brought me to my feet to get a closer look.
Okay, got you. All right. Sorry.
Nah, I got to my feet. I want a closer look.
Seen how Bill uses the
Bitch.
choke slam so effectively. He's got Benjamin. Oh, great counter by
I
Benjamin.
told you, we're in control.
And that arm drag was well done. Excellent. Not many guys are going to choke slam you in the wrestling room at the University of Minnesota.
Oh!
But it was a good arm drag. Wow. All right, that ain't happening.
Brian Keith tag back in.
Bill, once again, using those high boots to great effect. Tag, oh, tagged in Brian Keith.
Bobby Lashley's a menace.
There we go. Momentum change, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum change. The Almighty has stepped into the ring.
The almighty Bobby
Saying
Lashley.
that's it. Lashley giving that signal saying we're done here.
Now Lashley.
Bobby Lashley's gonna lift the big man up.
Oh, wait a second, look at Bill.
Oh!
Picked him up with ease.
Bill.
Snake eyes.
The snake eyes on Bobby Lashley in the corner, and Bobby Lashley sent sprawling to the floor.
Bobby Lashley's getting toyed with, bro.
Still down into the corner, not getting up. There you see. And there goes MVP again.
I mean,
You heard the headphones.
MVP is frustrated.
the referee. While all of this is going on,
Oh!
Big Bill fighting against Bobby Lashley.
Oh, MJF! MJF hit Big Bill!
What was that? I could have sworn that was MJF, man. It was quick.
MJF showcasing his loyalty. Bro, man, MJF is a maniac.
Syndicate. Not too happy about that.
No, they are not.
Yeah, but they just locked eyes on their prey.
There you go.
They just locked eyes on their prey.
The bounty is about to be cashed in on the bounty hunter.
Big Bill, he was laid out by that dynamite diamond ring on the floor as MJF retreating through the crowd, and now Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, German.
suplex.
Watch out.
And that's Lashley.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to count 3 and call it a night. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for joining us, bro.
Oh, man.
Shelton Benjamin, the cover and the win.
Our Syndicate win.
AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Hurt Syndicate.
You know, MVP didn't seem like he knew what was going on with Max.
He definitely did. Yeah. Shivani. No, you're right about that.
And neither did Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley as MJF. I think he's trying to prove his worth, his value
Right. No, you're
to
right.
the Hurt Syndicate.
And look.
We hurt people.
If MJF went to business for himself, that's happened more than once in his company, I would say.
That's crazy, bro. Without a doubt, the Hurt Syndicate wins.
Settling in for Big Bill.
you said, that diamond ring, that dynamite diamond ring, that's what Max probably had on his hand and definitely caught it. You know?
That right hand of MJF loaded up with that dynamite diamond ring has been so dangerous throughout the years. But now, fans, let's get our first taste of action in the 2025 Owen
Mercedes Moné and Julia Hart.
CEO, the TBS champion Mercedes Moné matches up against the former TBS champion Julia Hart in the opening round.
MJF showed his allegiance. That he did, man.
The greatest TBS champion of all.
But you can't trust MJF.
AEW to win more gold. So I'm officially declaring myself in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Mercedes, earlier tonight we revealed the brackets for the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and we now know that you are set to face former TBS champion.
It's CE no, bro.
And Mercedes.
CE no. CE no.
Keep your secrets.
Julia is very mysterious and unpredictable. And although she is a former TBS champion, she's not the greatest TBS champion of all time.
The winner of the Owen Hart tournament going on to All In Texas to
All In Texas.
Women's World Championship.
It's gonna take a lot more than tricks and spells to stop the money train.
I'm not sure why you're wasting your time, because I think we all know the outcome.
Joseph Provost. What's going on, brother? What's up, Danny? Donnie sent me to say hi. What's up? What's going on, brother? I might hop on the We Are Wrestling stream in a little bit.
This is an opening round match in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament set for one fall. Approaching the ring from Bloomington, Minnesota.
JJ in the live TikTok chat. I pray she doesn't win this tournament, but most likely she will. Oh, who? Mercedes? I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to lead to Mercedes Moné versus Athena at All In. I feel like Athena's going to beat her. But I mean, see, it seems likely that is going to happen, but I don't know.
And she could be on the verge of shocking Mercedes Moné.
It would be a shock. No question about that. I got to interrupt you, Shivani. To me, it wouldn't be. Really? Because I mean, off of a lot of things we just heard Excalibur say about Julia. This girl she's a dangerous girl. She's legit, man. And hey, look, Mercedes is awesome. More experience, I get that. But Shivani, I don't know.
Well, if you think about last night, as Julia Hart is in the ring, you think about what happened last night.
Julia Hart.
Here are the brackets.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets. You see Julia Hart and Mercedes Moné matched up on the right side. The winner will face the winner of Harley Cameron and Athena across the brackets. Billy Starks, Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Thunder Rosa. The winner will go on to All In.
Get your predictions in, man. Let me know your thoughts on this match. Who do you think is going to win? What do you think is going to happen?
Julia Hart gets Harley Cameron to submit. The only blemish on Mercedes Moné's perfect record. She was 18-0 until that time in tag and singles matches.
As purple from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
We got some pyro happening in Philadelphia.
Heard a lot of pyro right there. That one got me. I'm all right, Excalibur.
Mercedes Moné, not content to be the TBS champion, not content to be the New Plan Strong Women's Champion or the Rev Pro Unified Women's Champion. She has her eyes, she has her design set on the AEW Women's World Championship.
Well, the confidence off of Moné, it's wild, man. She's just so cocky and confident. And I think that's a major reason why she's strengthened all those championships. Because the confidence does her well.
Gotta believe in yourself, right, Taz?
Yeah, you also shouldn't really wear orange in this city, but that's a whole other topic.
Maybe she's a big Flyers fan, Taz.
I gotta have a chat with her later.
Anthony in the live TikTok chat results so far. I couldn't shell out the money this month, or otherwise I'd be watching right now. The only match we had 2 matches. This is the 3rd match on the show. The Hurt Syndicate beat Big Bill and Brian Keith. Obviously, we knew that was gonna happen with the help of MJF. So that was a tie into like what's been going on television. And Ospreay beat Kevin Knight. And this is the 3rd match so far.
Cockiness and arrogance and whatnot. I think that's going to be tough with Julia. Julia's got a lot of poise, you know, for someone with the experience she has. And we talked about her dark side, obviously.
Yeah, just 23 years of age for Julia Hart, but this is not the same woman that walked into Jacksonville, Florida, Taz, Daly's place, and you know the smiling cheerleader. She's somebody that learned about the ins and outs, the dark arts of professional wrestling.
You just made the list.
Anthony with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you.
Monet's getting bounced around here,
Solid, predictable, but solid. Appreciate it, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, drop toe hold by the CEO. Sending Julia.
Mercedes choking out Julia Hart in the corner. Oh, we got Harley Camera and the puppet watching backstage.
Mini Mercedes, I believe.
Yeah, thank you.
I thought it was Mini. They're Mini Monet. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
What a viciousness here of Mercedes, the real Mercedes, not the puppet.
And of course, Harley Cameron. She'll be facing Athena in the opening round. 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Oh God, look at this! What the heck? What is she gonna do here? Tombstone? God, no.
Oh no!
Oh, 1, 2,
Mercedes
2.
And Julia rolled through. No, wait.
Backslide. Oh, she's trying to get
Nope.
Backslide, but maybe, or that could be the moneymaker.
The Moneymaker, the most useless finisher in pro wrestling, besides maybe the Oblivion by fucking Liv Morgan.
Slowing down Julia Hart. As Mercedes now intertwining the fingers. Mercedes.
Oh, she missed.
Rope's getting a little slippery. That happens. Yes. There's been matches already. There's sweat.
She missed. Mercedes boss, bro. She went to run the ropes and she slipped the fuck off. But now she's dancing. Jesus.
Of the TBS champion.
Bro, what?
That's the composure of the CEO. Maybe wasted a little too much time and allowed Julia Hart to get back in this.
The follow Mercedes definitely needs to be fucking studied, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell Tony Khan has done to her.
Julia stringing together a combination there.
She's a fucking dweeb now, bro. Julia Hart climbing the ropes.
Confidence is a determination by Julia Hart.
Damn, guys, man, you guys going crazy. I'm almost at 5,000 likes.
Balance, as you mentioned, her cheerleading background.
Oh.
She's a two-time high school national champion cheerleader, I believe.
And a lariat across the shoulder blades. And now look at this, Julia Hart. That's the vicious side of Julia Hart bouncing. Mercedes head repeatedly off the mat. Cover made.
It's definitely not happening.
Mercedes kicks out.
Maybe some of the moms get mad at the kids that happens. Who knows?
Good.
Moms get mad at each other.
Yeah. But the competition in national cheerleading is very vicious.
Of course it is, yes. People are vicious in general.
Of course they are.
In general. That's why.
Mercedes, she went for the boot of Julia Hart. Julia falling and now.
Oh!
Oh, was that the hips? Right below the hips?
Hip, or, yeah, one side of her, maybe part of her hamstring.
Meteor on the floor to Julia Hart. Oh.
The CEO getting a running start.
That's gotta hurt, man.
Driving the knees into Julia Hart.
Excalibur on the outside.
That's gotta hurt.
That's a difficult landing. That'll knock your head.
CEO no.
From experience.
I mean, it's a 2-for-1 for Mercedes. First, it's the impact from the knees, and then it's her body weight crashing Julia to the floor. As now Mercedes the cover.
Tony Schiavone's in. JR is out. Yeah, JR got out before the last match happened, bro.
First, she went over by the trophy, the Owen Hart Foundation trophy, and she just kind of.
2. Julia Hart kicks out.
And I'll tell you what, that Julia Hart, she's showing that toughness we know that she has.
You've seen Julia Hart weather the storm. She's been through adversity inside an AEW ring before, but has she been in the ring with an athlete the caliber of Mercedes Moné?
I don't know if she has or not. I don't know if many can say they have here in AEW.
Well, again, I mentioned the poise of Julia, but look at the poise here of Mercedes. She's got complete control of this match right now. A strong rear chin lock with a good S grip. Her hip is in the back of Julia. I mean, she's just no panicking on her side that Julia's showing the trouble.
You wonder if JR will be out for the main event? I don't know. I do not have the answer for that. Oh, jawbreaker.
That's right. Oh, wait, Julia.
Inside cradle.
Here, the roll-up.
Mercedes kicks out. Nice drop kick to Julia Hart. 1, 2. Julia Hart kicks out.
The finals, the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, men's and women's, will take place on Sunday, May 25th at Double or Nothing, the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona. Can't wait to be there for that. And then the overall...
Robert McGain in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Love the Michael Myers masks in the Haddonfield on the wall. Appreciate it, brother.
At All In Texas.
Well, right here, she's trying to show respect towards the late...
Mercedes going for the 3 amigos.
The amigos, look at that. Yeah. She was a very big fan of Eddie, as most pro wrestlers were.
What's that?
Oh! Standing moonsault into the knees. Mercedes got her knees up. 1, 2. Julia kicks out. Gets the shoulder up.
Get a little, so much for the poise. She might be losing some of that poise.
Bro, Mercedes keeps screaming, bro.
Maybe she's lost a little bit of that poise. She's getting a little pissed off here.
Yeah, big shriek that time because she thought she had the win.
Oh. But Taz, I mean, that's the thing about Julia Hart.
Harley Cameron is your CEO. Can you imagine?
Because of that smile. We've seen her grow. We've seen her mature before our eyes.
I agree. Yeah, no, we definitely have with Julia for sure.
How arrogant was that?
She kind of sat in front of her, mocking her a bit, meaning Julia.
Slapped her on the face.
Oh, wait, but Julia, look at
Oh, Julia! Oh!
core strength to pull herself upright and drag Mercedes down.
It's like an upside down bat or a right side up bat, whatever bats do.
Julia's like, not today.
Got it. What do they do? Yeah, I got it right now.
Kenneth OMG in the live chat. What's going on, brother? I just saw the Minecraft movie. How was it, man? I don't know shit about Minecraft. I've never played the game. Don't know anything about it, bro.
Julia coming down hard on Mercedes.
I am a big Jack Black fan, though.
Julia
Just saying.
immediately returning Mercedes to the ring. As Julia going
Ooh.
DT. 1, 2, no.
Mercedes gets her shoulder up.
That's a great question, Taz. I thought she was done.
That was a very swift drop on that DDT.
Cover again. I would have went
Mercedes
for
got
the judge from here, an armchair
planted.
quarterback, but man, I think if Julia watches back, you go for a really quick second cover.
And now Julia, she's looking for the DDT again, back to real time. But Mercedes counters.
Damn.
Lung blower Jones.
The way it was, man.
But you see
Mercedes did that out of desperation.
feeling the effects of that DDT, Taz. She cannot capitalize.
And she's gripping out her own hands. If you notice, she's making a fist with her hand because
you get that stinger.
That little nerve issue, which is not so little, but it's an issue.
Now Mercedes finally looking to return to her feet, but Julia Hart back up to hers. Moneymaker, perhaps.
Moneymaker.
Or back to back.
Oh, no. Julia.
Hard landing, though.
Nope.
Jackknife here by Julia. 1, 2. Mercedes reverses 1, 2. No.
Wow, Mercedes stayed right with her that time, didn't she? Grabbed her.
Mercedes trying to go for the moneymaker.
I had it incorrect. The referee had it right, but
Moneymaker, man.
for that moneymaker instead, a handful of hair sends Julia face first in that time.
Damn, Julia just got bitch slapped. Tarantula.
Look at, what the hell is this? This is a time or two in Philadelphia, Taz.
Felt it up once or twice from my man Tajiri, a little Tarantula Jones. Similar version. What the hell's going on here? It's like a flashback.
Look at Julia through the ropes.
Bro, Dad just mentioned Tajiri. Bro, look at this.
Into the octopus hold. Excellent.
That's kind of wild.
And Mercedes, look at this, carrying her opponent's weight as she's trying to get to the rope break.
Yeah, that's just determination on Mercedes' part.
Oh, my God.
Mercedes, I think she
Mercedes did that out of desperation, too. 1, 2. Julia Hart kicks out. Kind of.
His face really hit that second turnbuckle pair pretty hard.
Now knee strike by Mercedes. But Julia Using those powerful legs, backing off the CEO.
It's happening, bro.
Back and forth match between these two women, guys. Really is.
Yeah, this one could go either way. Julia Hart.
Julia Hart climbing up.
Herself makes the climb.
Super athletic is Julia. I don't know what the hell she's going to do here.
Oh!
But Mercedes, the boots up.
But did it connect with Julia? I don't know. Oh, backbreaker.
Uh-oh. Great veteran move, getting the feet up by Mercedes.
Julia's in trouble.
Backstabber again.
Grave danger here.
2 in a row for the
Mercedes doesn't give a shit, bro. Mercedes does not care, bro.
And you see that glazed over look like Julia Hart.
Sleeper hold on Julia.
By those backstabbers.
Did you miss Swerve Strickland? No, not yet. That's gonna be the main event, bro.
Julia fights her grip free.
It's only the third match of the show.
Julia. Crucifix. Go on. 1, 2.
Mercedes kicks out.
And it's tough. This deep in a match to kick out of a maneuver like that. Gotta tip
Bro,
your
man.
cap, you mash, you have
Where is
it.
this match going?
To Mercedes.
I think Julia landed on her arm on that crucifix bomb. that
Bro,
time.
Philadelphia's packed as fuck, bro.
Mercedes up for Heartless, but instead, the statement maker.
Swerve is mad over. Bro, I hope Swerve wins tonight, bro. I hope. I hope Swerve Strickland wins.
Mercedes, oh, look at this counter.
Dragged her arm in to get this one.
No, look at this.
Mercedes, she's in trouble. She's on the verge of tapping.
Look at that left arm.
And now
One.
the pin, no.
Julia kicks out.
Excellent counter by Mercedes. Oh, she's back in there.
Julia Hart's in trouble.
She doesn't have the arm captured though, Taz.
No, she doesn't. You got to grab that grip, Julia, and break her hands apart.
The announcers are so bad. The only one I really like is Taz and JR when he does it, like the very limited amount of he does it, but I don't like Tony Schiavone. I don't like Excalibur. Nigel McGuinness is okay, but I don't really watch Collision too much, unless I need to make content. But
Bing, bing, bing. You pull your opponent into more of an arch.
Yeah, the grip underneath the chin.
Julia,
Head, the neck back.
Julia's about to tap.
Be a lot easier to chant hard.
Julia.
Making that crawl.
Julia's about to tap, ladies and gentlemen.
Adjust the grip.
Hang on, Julia.
She's losing focus.
Gotta shift your weight again.
And Julia, she's fading, but she is so close to relief.
Oh.
But Mercedes realizes it.
Oh.
1, 2. No, Mercedes kicks out. And Mercedes
got the pin there.
turns the corner.
Got the foot too.
2, 3.
Julia Hart loses. Tony's Mercedes Monet wins. Can't really say I'm that shocked, though, to be honest with you.
Oh, Mercedes, she got her butt out of that ring real quick and hightailed it. She knows.
I mean, I kind of like predicted that was gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this was an absolutely fantastic wrestling match to start this women's tournament. There you see the ROH.
There's Athena watching backstage.
Give Mercedes a lot of credit. That was back and forth, and that was a hell of a pin to win it.
Yeah.
Julia gave her everything.
We're going to take a look at the updated bracket. Mercedes Monet, the CEO, now advancing to the second round where she
What a surprise. I know it's not that big of a surprise, man. It's not that big of a surprise, but it is what it is. Like, we should have all known, like, how the outcome of this match was going to be. You know, the minute they said that it was going to be Julia Hart and Mercedes, you know what I mean? Like, we should have all known going into this match how this match was going to end.
Women should be very happy with how they perform.
Plus the fact that they want Athena, they're sort of in the process of telling a story. Athena versus Mercedes Monet, which I think is going to be the finals. And obviously Athena's from Texas or whatever, so that's where they're going to be doing the match at All In.
New players in the game.
Rated FTR. They're taking it all.
FTR interfered in my business and then created
She's probably going to win the whole tournament, more than likely. Unless Athena legitimately wins, I don't know. Is Athena gonna be a mainstay on AW television now, or is she just here because, you know, they're sick of her wasting her time in Ring of Honor? I don't fucking know.
World Trios Championship match at Dynasty. You tried to rip me from my family. You tried to manipulate me.
We took a break to help you realize your goal of after 2 tries, it didn't happen.
My family is much stronger than yours.
I let my emotions.
My family is much stronger than yours. Guys, man, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification button on, man. Road to 2,000 subscribers. I appreciate you. And smash the like button as well. If you guys are watching on TikTok, make sure you guys hit the follow button. Appreciate you. Probably floating around between AW and ROH. ROH is such a massive, like, waste of time, bro. Rated FTR, our faves to win, says David Major on the live YouTube chat. FTR!
Well, Taz is tagged out. Nigel McGuinness tagging in here at the desk. We have seen massive cracks in the relationship of Rated FTR.
Certainly a lot of contention between the 3 members of Rated FTR.
How many think that we're going to be seeing a heel turn during this match or after this match, bro?
His aggression, his anger, very amygdala driven, getting the best of him, but he apologized.
I definitely don't see our Rated FTR winning.
They kissed and made up, so to speak, but I don't believe it. I think there's still trouble in North Carolina.
Cash Wheeler said it himself that he is a pro. He will be here for his partners here tonight. But after Dynasty, Dax and Cash are due a very important conversation.
Adam Copeland. It all behind.
You know, I want to take you back to that sit-down interview I had with these 3. It was Dax championship.
You think Rated FTR loses and turn heel on Cope? I can see that happening.
So you can see there was a little difference of opinion there. And of course it just even, I don't know if they blossomed, but even went forward from there. But between the 2 men.
Rated FTR.
These 2 men who, for the entirety of their team, have lived and breathed.
Rise on the sound.
Certainly as we saw last night on Collision, though, they all seem to be
Drop to my knees and hope ran out. Oh.
but they're going to have to be more than was wearing the same colours and the faith in the Death Riders.
On this day, I see clearly everything has come to light. At a place when hope can dream. Leave it all behind. On this day, it's a will to me. Everything has come to life. Not a chance to save some dreams. Bro, I love how that happened in Australia, and now it's like legitimately a part of Adam Copeland's entrance. Every single week. We got Death Riders, Claudio Pack, and Wheeler Yuta.
The integrity of Paul Turner will not be called in question despite recent events that occurred between him and Dax Harwood.
Yeah, good call. Don't put your hands on the official, otherwise you will
There they are.
repercussions. This trio always has a plan, though. This group, Death Riders, you think they don't have some sort of master plan here tonight?
You want to know why they're having this match? Because Wheeler Yuta is from Philadelphia, and they want to get him on the show. Yeah! All fired up, man.
A team which at first, Tony, I mean, thinking back to All In London last summer, many were puzzled as to why Pac was affiliated with Yuta and Claudio Castagnoli. And it all became apparent later on as the champions to the left of our announce desk striding confidently, purposefully to the ring.
Certainly an ominous sight. I hate to use a cliche, but certainly birds of a feather, they may not look the same way, but to their core, to their soul, arguably they go to the highest bidder.
Well, this is kind of a home game for Wheeler Yuta here in Philadelphia.
Couldn't tell from that reaction.
No, you couldn't. See? Don't claim Yuta. Well, he went to Villanova.
And Yuta, I mean, this is the city in which he began his professional wrestling career.
A lot of people haven't forgiven him for what he did to Bryan Danielson.
Terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I know you enjoyed it, Nigel, but that was...
No, I certainly didn't. I want to see, as much as I dislike Bryan Danielson, I didn't want to see the end of his career that way. I would like to have done it myself.
Bro, Nigel still does not like Bryan Danielson.
Trios championship match has begun.
We got Pac and Dax starting the match off.
Starting things off for the
This is going to be interesting.
With that last night, Toni on Collision. Pac picking up a very important victory against Cash Wheeler, securing the submission.
Gives you momentum, Nigel, there's no doubt.
I mean, it seems as of late, the Death Riders, John Moxley included.
Fuck you, Yuta.
FTR's number at every
Bro, they do not like this fucking guy, man.
One step ahead. If you want to use another cliched analogy, they were playing chess.
No, Tony Storm hasn't fought yet.
Which it's unlike Tony.
Pac's got to sleeper hold on Dax.
Caught unprepared like that.
Oh, shoulder tackle.
It's completely took everyone off stride. There's no doubt. And
so no doubt they just have not been on the same page.
1, 2. Dax kicks out.
So quick, guys.
Yeah, Nigel, I think if nothing else, that just underscores the dissension between Rated FTR. Oh, nice back bridge.
Just won it right there.
No question about it. Tony, you talked about it earlier. Difference of opinions when it came to their title aspirations, but at least for the time being.
Oh, wait, brutalizer attempt here.
Dax trying to get out of it.
Man, and see how quickly Dax got to the ropes.
You see the frustration.
Dax getting frustrated, man. Dax getting pissed off.
You saw in the package, getting his hands on the official who is in the ring with him now. Cope trying to calm
Copeland tagged in.
More level-headed of the veterans, which you followed Cope's career. That says a lot.
Yeah, Dax always has been very emotional. And that's come out.
Copeland backed up into the corner.
Many times, especially as of late. Great job.
Oh, Wheeler Yuta blind tag.
The Radar superstar Cope as Yuta to the course of booze.
Wow. Well, they certainly hate their own. They're in Philadelphia, don't they?
Well, Wheeler Yuta is very easy to dislike.
Oh, look at it.
Well, he's got him by the beard.
Grabbing a handful of the beard of Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta is very easy to dislike. 100%, bro.
Boy, the Philly fans are on Wheeler Yuta, man.
I don't know about it. I'm never going to say what Yuta did was okay.
Oh!
Wow.
Cash Wheeler comes in, the shoulder block, the cover.
2.
Yuta able to kick out.
By your own admission have talked about how Wheeler Yuta has been influenced by John Moxley.
Damn chops by
Certainly.
Cash to Wheeler Yuta, man. Lighting his ass up.
Now tag made to the Rated R superstar Cope. Cash sends Yuta in. Teamwork.
Flapjack.
Yes, sir. There you go.
Like Cope and Cash. And
Flapjack to Pac.
Oh, but look at that. Yeah, they took their
Oh, look at Claudio.
Tag made it.
Castagnoli.
Big right hands.
They took their eye off, but they turned and faced the other corner, which was a great move by Rated FTR.
They brought in the linchpin of the Death Riders. Castagnoli, lean, sinewy, hired gun.
Jon Moxley's emissary of violence, Claudio Castagnoli, who now...
Cash got Claudio on the shoulders on the middle rope. Oh! Power slam, man. Willie Yuta win the ring just to get clothesline back out. Fucking shut.
I think after last night on Collision, that Cash Wheeler feels he's got something a little bit to prove here tonight. Like
Oh my God, Tobe Solcita. Claudio smashed into that barricade. Tyrus Live YouTube chat, what's going on, brother? Hi, Danny. Pulling Yuta's beard seems like a standard spot. It does. Oh, Willie Yuta! Shove Cash off the top rope.
And now the Death Riders will look to go to work.
Yuta's like a snake, slithers to one corner to the other.
That's crazy, man.
Death Riders regaining
Cash was just getting lit up by
I
kicks.
just want to give a special hello to the fans joining us in the United States, Canada, and the UK on Prime Video. Great to have you here for Dynasty and many, many future AEW pay-per-views to come.
A cracking card it has been thus far. 10-course meal. A feast of every flavor of pro wrestling.
We have barely scratched the surface here tonight.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing, and we still got so many great matches to go.
Castagnoli in and firing off some boots into the midsection of Cash.
Cash getting lit up in the corner with them kicks by Claudio.
Wheeler, as we have talked about, competing in that match less than, well, pretty much 24 hours ago. He's feeling some energy deficit.
Willie Yuta tagged in.
Now Yuta sizing up the ribs of Cash Wheeler and scores with that kick.
I think all these boos are just
firing
Wheeler Yuta up.
Now Yuta, lateral press, Cash able to kick out.
Certainly doesn't look concerned.
No, right.
John Moxley has got him well.
Sherry Reese Live YouTube chat CEO for the win.
One man's terrorist is another man's freedom.
I mean, it's very predictable, to be honest with you.
It's Cash Wheeler, though, up to his feet. Yuta sending Wheeler off to the ropes. Went for the trip. Cash able to avoid it.
Oh, power slam on Willie Yuta.
Cash.
Dave Mason Live YouTube chat. I hope Cope does the execution. Or the Impaler DDT, whatever they're calling it in AEW. Seems like a possibility, bro.
Smart at first when Dax got decked.
Dax got decked.
Pax. Concerned, certainly, with good reason. Look at Cope, he's inches away.
And whoa! Dax intercepted the tag.
Yeah, he stole the tag. They were going for...
Stole the tag? What do you mean?
He was going for...
Well, but still.
Either way, this is a tag.
Dax hammering away at Claudio in the corner.
Wanted to get in, and this is the reason why.
Dax coming into this one.
Dax going crazy, bro. He's a maniac.
It was meant for Cope, and I'm not going to dwell on it because Dax doing a pretty good job right here.
Dax turns things out around the lariat.
Doing a great job right here.
There you go. Probably a good decision he made the tag.
Dax, short arm lariat. Claudio standing.
Bro, that clothesline didn't even budge Dax, bro.
Whoa. Hit the...
And a miss, and Claudio, though. Uppercut counter.
Oh, and roll up 1, 2.
Claudio able to kick out. Dax steps through, looking for sharp.
Willie Yuta.
Step away, Cope. Now the grindhouse is cinched in.
Willie Yuta's in trouble.
No, it's Dax.
Wait a second now. Claudio Castagnoli and Dax Harwood, stereo sharpshooters. But it's none of the legal men are in a submission hold right now.
The legal men are looking at each other, slapping each other.
Bro, what is this?
Sit back and watch and see how this transpires.
And while all this is going on, Yuta, I think, was on the verge of passing out.
Look at this. Look at this.
Dax hammering away at Claudio.
Trying to cover up.
Oh my God, massive uppercut.
Catching
Swing and a miss by Cope.
Oh, uppercut on Cope. Cash clothesline over the top. Claudio is a maniac, man. Brian Jubella 3. How are you tonight? I'm doing good, bro. Hope you are having a great night as well. Doing the spin on Dax. 1, 2. Dax got his shoulder up. Unbroken 10-10 in live YouTube chat. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Says Yuta has a man-baby beard. 100%. He looks like a billy goat, bro. He looks like a billy goat. You know? I don't know. Whenever I look at him, I think of goat. But not that, you know, not in that sense or whatever. He just looks like a legitimate billy goat. Death Riders are it, man. Oh!
Well, look at this, would you please? Oh, boy.
And Pac, one for him as well.
1, 2. Damn. Cash Wheeler broke it up.
The ring of the other members of Rated FTR, but Cash still got back in.
Death Riders unable to exact enough punishment and get the pinfall attempt before Wheeler was able to get back in and save his partner.
You see Cope returning to the corner of Rated FTR across the ring as Castagnoli.
Oh!
Miscalculation by Castagnoli. Tag made. Cope now the
Adam Copeland with the tag.
Cope takes down Yuta and Pac, sends Yuta. Big back body drop.
That was a nice back body drop. Unbroken 10-10 live YouTube. Yeah, heel turn incoming. I do think that we're going to be getting a heel turn tonight. Whether it's Dax or both FTR on Adam Copeland, like, I do sense that we're going to be getting something tonight.
Pac is really hurt. I think that clubbing forearm to the side of the jaw has knocked this man loopy.
I agree. He's just so athletic, though. He just stayed right in this match.
Now Pac deposited on the top.
Cash tagged in.
Superstar.
Oh, boy. Good Lord.
Dax Harwood is your legal man, as is Pac on the Death Riders.
Superplex to Pac.
As the power and the glory of Rated FTR on display. 1, 2, but
Oh.
Castagnoli there.
Claudio breaking the pin up.
On the rib cage to move down.
FTR guaranteed.
Power, but no glory for Rated FTR as this match now continues.
Oh, look at Willie Yuta with a dropkick on Copeland.
Wind up Cope with a drop kick. Oh, wait. Dax Harwood.
Oh!
That could be it. No, sir.
Oh, wait a second.
1.
The legal man, 2, and oh, so close.
Dax
Again.
kicked out.
And now Pac looking for brutalizer.
There it is in the center of the ring.
Are the hands clasped? They are. Dax Harwood in a world of trouble here, Tony.
He needs a save.
Just the fingertips clasped.
This is going to be it. This is it.
Preventing the
Oh, look at Cash.
Wheeler to the back of the screen, and there, Yuta earning his money as well. Dax is so muscular. His shoulders are so tight that Pac can barely get his fingers together.
But look at Cash Wheeler. He's almost dragging Yuta over the ropes. He did. But can he carry the weight? He can.
Oh!
What an effort. What an effort by Cash.
A desperate dive.
Cash breaking it up.
That was great.
Dax is great. Dax is phenomenal, bro.
Figuratively, at least.
Bro, there's like so much happening right now.
Sends Castagnoli into the barricade. What a battle those two
A-Dub,
had, Tony.
A-Dub.
Busy night at Dynamite. Yeah.
Willie Yuta tagged in.
Yuta The unpopular decision to tag Yuta in, but the smart decision for the Death Riders is the Busaiku knee.
Oh, Shatter Machine! Spear!
That's gotta be it.
1, 2.
Oh, Claudio, last split second. Bro, man, we would have got new tag team champions, new trios champions.
Away from new trios champions, but Claudio Castagnoli intervenes.
Castagnoli keeping the trio.
Oh my God!
But for how much longer?
Cash Wheeler and Pac crashing to the floor with Claudio Castagnoli turning things around on Cope. But Cope
Spear to Claudio on the outside, bro. Let's go.
We have guys wiped out.
We had Dax and Willie Yuta alone in the ring. Everybody else is out on the outside.
And we also have Wheeler Yuta isolated inside the ring.
There you go, 2 men. Dax needs to try.
Willie Yuta's gonna move. He's gonna spear Dax. Oh! Almost.
Cope pulling up short.
Oh! Well, it was a head-to-head collision.
And
Busaiku knee.
1, 2, 3.
The Death Riders retain the Trios Championships. Bro, man. Heel turn incoming.
It was Wheeler Yuta getting the win here in Philadelphia.
A perfect opportunist. A miscalculation from Adam Cole.
Willie Yuta, the fucking stooge, man.
Gotta give him his due.
Gets the win.
Driving Cope into his tag team partner. And setting up perfectly.
The sound of Dax Harwood and Cope's heads colliding. And then the Busaiku knee. I'm not even sure he needed that. Dax Harwood very obviously rattled by that. But the perfect opportunist, as you said, Nigel, and the Death Riders.
What's gonna happen?
Claudio Castagnoli, Pac, and Wheeler Yuta.
Unbroken 10-10. Does that mean Mox loses? I do think there's a very good chance that Moxley does not leave the AEW World Champion. Dax is not going to be happy about this, bro. Dax is not going to be happy.
The Warrior fans do not get in the way as the Death Riders leave the arena.
What's going to happen? So either Dax is going to turn solo and turn heel, or Dax and Cash are going to beat the hell out of Copeland. Those are my two predictions about what's going to happen. Those are my predictions, bro.
Yeah, they may have it tonight.
You see Dax.
The match in the back.
He's very rattled by that collision of heads followed up by that bicycle knee.
Listen, guys, yeah, Dax put in a hell of an effort tonight, I think. With the exception
All 3 men did.
Yeah, all 3 men. Good call. With the exception of what happened with that tag. That was a hell of an effort. I'm glad to see this. There you go. All right. They'll get another shot.
Oh!
What the hell?
Oh! Copeland!
What did we just see?
Dax grabbing a chair! Dax grabbing a chair! He's grabbing 2 chairs!
Dax has gone mad!
Dax has lost it.
He's gone mad!
Bro, man.
He's going to make some music.
Guys are trying to end his career.
Oh, he's hitting it to Cash! Bro. Oh! FTR turning on Cope.
Remember the neck problems he's had.
This is not about Copeland's career, Tom. This is about his quality of life. This is about holding his children.
Bro, we got to heal FTR, man.
FTR don't care about any of that.
This is unconscionable.
Concerto to Copeland. Bro, FTR just decimated Adam Copeland right now.
This is a man in Copeland who opened his home to Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler when they needed it most. When they were at the lowest point of their lives, Cope was there to pick them up, and this is how they repaid it.
And not only that, Cope had a profound impact on both these men's careers.
Again!
They're having quite an impact on his.
Doc Sampson is
Cash like, fuck.
He's asking for some help.
Christian Rescue? No. FTR just fucking decimating fucking Copeland. Cash put the neck brace on. He's walking out.
You could say he had a choice to make, but we really didn't. He needs it more than I do.
Bro, FTR, man. Cope couldn't cope. Bro, man. Adam Copeland just got fucking destroyed.
AEW medical team.
Bro, holy shit.
Was this premeditated or was this
Holy catfish, that's new.
Remember how he looked at Dax
Bro, man.
when Dax shoved him down? He's the one that wanted a trios title match.
There's only two people in this world that know, Tony, and it's those two assholes right there.
Dead.
God.
Sorry, that's.
Well, we obviously hope to have an update on Cope. Just so much.
Bro, Adam Copeland just got fucking destroyed, bro. Now he's getting put on a gurney. He's definitely getting written off TV for how long, though?
It's the AEW medical team attending to Adam Copeland. And this is.
Watch this. Dax clearly had it in his mind. Look at that look in his eyes.
Yep.
Boom! Pile driver, and that was enough.
I mean, Dax, he's the more hot-headed of the two, at least on the surface. But
That shatter machine was nuts, bro. And then the power driver on the chair was fucking.
The neck. Oh, a triple fusion that took Adam Copeland out. We may never see him in the ring again. Especially after this.
Nigel, I had that exact same thought. Is this the last time we see Adam Copeland in professional wrestling?
Gosh.
And as if the first wasn't bad enough, delivering a second.
Damn. And nobody came out, bro.
The paramedics, along with the AEW medical team, taking Adam Copeland out, presumably to a waiting ambulance to head to a local hospital to get medical attention. We will provide you any updates that we do receive on the condition of Adam Copeland.
He's gonna be out with a concussion. He's probably gonna be out because he has some filming to do, bro.
Those guys can go to hell, Tony. I mean, not to borrow a phrase. It's this disgusting, uncalled for, and we absolutely cannot condone the actions of FTR.
Excalibur's like, FTR can go to hell.
As the old saying goes.
Oh, we got Tony, Timeless Tony Storm, and Megan Bayne.
Turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Tony Storm, the champion. Megasis.
Seems like Cope is a pain in the ass in groups. It's a pattern. I mean, I could see it. You know, I can see it.
One of the most pivotal moments in Tony Storm's life.
And now it's time for a new
Guys, man, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on, man. I appreciate you. Road to 2,000 subscribers. And if you guys are on TikTok, make sure you guys hit the follow button as well. Don't forget, after tonight, I will be live again tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw from Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's going to be a big night. CM Punk and Paul Heyman are already confirmed for the show. So a lot's going to happen tomorrow night. Yes, it's timeless Tony Storm time, bro. JJ in live, TikTok chat, it must be Cope because that's the second time his group turned on him. Yeah, he got turned on in Judgment Day and FTR. Excalibur trying to copy Michael Cole's frustration a bit. I mean, it's all about selling the effects of what just happened, you know what I mean?
Since Megan Bayne emerged as the surprise entrant in the first ever Women's Casino Gauntlet match earlier this year, she has not suffered a loss across all competition and has in fact picked up wins over former TBS champion Chris Statlander, twice former AEW Women's World Champion Thunder Rosa came 2 weeks ago at Dynamite.
We got Megan Bayne.
Timeless Toni Storm in a tag team match.
So, she's red hot. She's got the momentum. 7-match winning streak with this gigantic lady.
It's rare a challenger goes into a title match as a favorite, given the history between
Excalibur copied Nacho Libre. You know, I've yet to see that movie. I know that movie came out fucking ages ago, but I've yet to see it.
The biggest test in Toni Storm's 4th record-setting AEW Women's title reign.
We got Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne in the ring.
Playing an influence in the match as well.
Megan Bayne, after the next few minutes, could be adding another crown to her collection.
Never seen it either.
Our feature presentation.
Our feature presentation. Bro, Toni Storm always has the most elaborate fucking entrances, bro. Rocky! What title did Bayne have before this? I'm not sure, bro. To be honest. To be perfectly honest, I have no fucking clue. Bro, she dressed like Rocky, man. Sylvester Stallone.
Just another great Philadelphia World Champion, the Italian Stallion. Here's timeless Toni Storm.
We are in Philadelphia. I'm getting, I don't know, shades of
Oh my God.
Stallone, perhaps.
That is wild, bro.
In the corner as well.
Mickey, absolutely.
Timeless Toni Storm.
Bro.
Look at this. She is raring to fight. That's Luther.
Timeless Toni Storm is ready.
Encouragement she needs. But does the champion have a puncher's chance here, Nigel?
If it's not going to Mercedes winning, thank God. It's probably going to be Jamie versus Tony. Highly doubt it, bro. I don't know.
She's been beating meat.
I feel like in the finals it's gonna be Athena and Mercedes, and I'm not quite sure who wins after that.
I'm sure he was talking some words of wisdom to the world champion.
Toni Storm.
The challenger exhibiting her power advantage.
Bayne, a true Amazonian, certainly has Storm beaten for power and perhaps leverage as well, giving up some experience.
The face of Toni Storm.
Megan Bayne just picking up Toni Storm like nothing.
A bit rattled by the early displays of power by the challenger.
The self-proclaimed whore you all adore has taken the AEW Women's title back to the area of polio and rampant infant mortality.
Wow. Well, let's talk about this. She has talked about
Unbroken 1010 live YouTube chat. They in Philly. Fans going to get mucked going home. I've never been to Philly, bro. I don't know. I heard Philadelphia is crazy. I've never been there.
Snatching the champion out of the air. And now Toni Storm, though, sending Bayne hard into the corner. The hammer throw reversed with ease by the Megasis, but maybe Toni Storm wanted it that way. The crossbody.
Storm slow to follow up, though very cautious with Bayne.
Toni Storm, even though the fists were
Toni Storm
firing in those kicks, and now Bayne, though, look at that! Caught the kick and caught the champion over the top.
As soon as the challenger gets hold of the champion going for a ride.
Going for the ride.
Toni Storm, who said to previous challengers, you can
yeah.
for my cold, dead hits. Line stolen from Charlton Heston. Apparently during a raucous weekend in Monte Carlo where she left Heston, and I quote, limp and withered like an overwatered plant.
Okay.
Powerful slam by the challenger, Megan Bayne.
Bro, Megan Bayne is huge, bro.
Is in complete control of the four-time AEW.
It's very crazy at the moment.
Time was Toni Storm.
Isn't Philadelphia like always crazy? Why is it just crazy now?
So soon in a match.
Yeah, this is rare road to cover for the champion, Thomas Toni Storm.
But Bayne, she's got thunder lips.
I tell you right now.
Oh, big boot, knocking Toni Storm off the apron. Appreciate the likes on TikTok. Make sure you guys hit the follow button, tap that screen. Oh, Uncle Fester getting taken out.
She lost sight of Thomas Toni Storm for a moment.
Tornado DDT to Megan Bayne on the outside. Ballack rise. In the live YouTube chat, what's going on, brother? Monet and Athena are on the same half of the brackets. Can't be the final two. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. I feel like they're going to want Athena at All In because she's from Texas. So, and I feel like we're going to be getting Athena versus Mercedes and, you know, being the final two in the Owen Hart Cup. Just, it makes sense to me. You know what I mean? So.
Be in for a long night.
Penalty for grabbing the boot of the champion. Referee Aubrey Edwards didn't see it, and that opens the door.
Bomb kick by Megan Bayne to Toni Storm. W779 Live, which, yeah, Megan Bayne is the Ivan Drago of the match. Was that like somebody in like Rocky or something? I don't think I've ever seen any of the Rocky moves, to be honest with you. I know it's kind of crazy, but I don't think I ever have. I feel like I saw the last one where his son's all grown up or something like that, and I saw Creed. I think I saw the first Creed movie.
She did appear on AEW.
But
we have the pleasure of calling her matches, but this woman that is mauling the
Rocky 4. How many fucking Rockies are there?
And I certainly would. It was the inspiration of Mariah May that has turned Bayne into the monster she is today.
Butterfly suplex. Megan Bayne making it look easy, just tossing the champion around.
Megan Bayne is crazy.
I don't agree with that at all, but she's very confident in herself, and well, she should be right now.
AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm is in dire straits.
Toni Storm looks like she's in trouble now. But I actually legitimately got a full arena.
Wow, crammed in here, certainly.
Great night.
Fucking great crowd.
Flat of her boot into the back of the head of the champion.
Tyrus Alive, which, yeah, the first three Rocky movies are the best. Avoid the rest. But I don't think I've ever seen any of them, man.
Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, Tony.
There's a new Karate Kid movie. I knew there's a new Karate Kid movie.
Surprising to see them work together, but they work together so well.
Yeah, I was shocked. You're right, Excalibur, to see these two ladies work together, but you're right. A lot of confidence between the two.
Toni Storm getting clothesline to hell.
A second one. Champion just being ragdolled here.
Yeah, Megan Bayne is just kicking.
Toni Storm's in trouble.
want to count my chickens before they hatch, Nigel, but with the Owen Hart Foundation,
I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, Nigel.
is AEW Women's World Champion at All in Texas.
Jan Darrison 97 live Twitch chat. What's going on, brother? Your name is Jake? Oh, nice to meet you. Look at Penelope Ford, man. Penelope Ford cheating. There are 6 Rocky movies. You can skip number 5 and 3 Creed movies. I can't remember the one I saw. The one I saw, I think it was the very last one they made. It came out in, I want to say 2005, 2006, but I can't remember. It was like the very last Rocky movie that they made, like legit Rocky. I think it was Balboa or something. Damn, Tony Storm's getting fucking wrecked, bro.
Storm landing across the shoulders, back of the neck. This Megan Bayne's match to lose.
God almighty, she's dropping her almost on her head.
A third suplex in a row by the challenger.
And Aubrey's got to check in with the champion here to see if she can continue.
1, 2. Bro, Aubrey Edwards is the worst fucking official in pro wrestling, bro. She belongs in the fucking WWE 2K games. She is fucking trash. Absolute fucking trash, bro. I can't stand her. Cannot fucking stand Aubrey Edwards, bro. She is fucking horrible. She got a fucking referee license out of a cereal box.
Disconcerting, uncomfortable, to say the least.
Robert McCain live YouTube chat. You guys are all making me feel old. We're all making you feel old, man. Why? Oh, Penelope Ford choking Toni Storm on the top rope. Cheating. She's cheating. She's cheating. Oh, I'll go faster.
With Penelope up on the shoulders. What is Luther? Wait a second.
Get your hands off of her.
He's bringing Penelope Ford to the backstage area.
Somebody call the police.
We're getting a kidnapping in Philadelphia. Kidnapping.
Look at this, a flurry of shots.
Well, making had her back turned, Excalibur.
Certainly even things up a little bit.
Bro, man, did we just witness a kidnapping?
By the champion. Bayne swinging on Mace. There's the body press. And now the right hands, furious right hands raining down.
What's that, crackling? Cackling? I don't know. I don't know what you mean, bro.
The champion.
Cody Rhodes. Bro, are they saying Cody Rhodes? Cody Rhodes. Bro, are they legitimately saying Cody Rhodes?
Twist in. The legs captured.
That's because this is the same city that Cody finished his fucking story last year at WrestleMania 40. Jesus.
Look at the strength here. Carrying the weight of the
Told you Philly is bad.
The weight of the champion, as you said, Nigel, making the crawl even though her
Wow, bro.
tied up. I mean, that is power.
Megan Bayne got to the bottom rope.
Incredible strength on the part of Bayne. Like a wild animal in the Serengeti. The champion trying to contend with the power again. Oh.
Mace Wolf. She owes part of AEW.
Not interested in finding out.
I don't know who you're talking about, bro.
Now Megan Bayne.
Oh, this can't be good.
Feet on the bottom.
Oh! Bro, can we get an update on where Penelope Ford was taken to? I feel like we just witnessed a kidnapping. Should somebody call like 911 or you know, the fucking missing children's fucking number or whatever? Because I legitimately feel like we've seen like something illegal happen. I'm just not quite sure if we did or not.
But now Toni Storm, the waist lock. Bayne.
Oof, that's vicious.
Megan Bayne. Oh, look at Toni Storm.
Undeterred.
Oh my God, Megan Bayne just hit her head. What the fuck?
Right now, the referee's got to check on Megan Bayne and Toni Storm.
Bro, Megan Bayne like over-rotated. She almost fucking broke her neck. That looks fucking horrible. Look at this. Oh my God. Bro, she definitely got a concussion, man. She definitely got a concussion, bro. Those rings are fucking hard as shit. Sending Penelope to El Salvador. She's been deported.
But how much is left in either lady here?
She owes part of AEW. She does not. Aubrey Edwards does not own part of AEW, bro. She's a fucking trash ass referee, bro. She got her referee list is out of a cereal box. You know, whenever you get, go to Walmart or whatever, and you go down the cereal aisle, and they have like prizes in the cereal box. Well, her prize was getting a referee license in the U.S. And Tony Khan just gave her a job, because he'll fucking hire anybody.
Second women's match, and both have been tremendous here tonight on Dynasty.
Toni Storm, man, hammering away at Megan Bayne. Tyrus Salavi chat, Mr. Her Syndicate versus Learning Tree. Probably MJF got involved, right? 100% factual information. MJF helped the Her Syndicate retain the tag titles. And that makes me think that 100% Chris Jericho is going to end up winning, and Bandito is going to have to get unmasked tonight. German suplex on Toni Storm.
Holy smokes. Power and execution, and Bayne again. Look at the energy of
Megan Bayne is a monster. Megan Bayne is a fucking monster, bro.
Wow, a Falcon Arrow and nearly drove it through the heart of Toni Storm.
Toni Storm, get the fuck up. Toni Storm, get the fuck up. Toni Storm, get the fuck up.
We have not seen her biggest weapon, but we could be on the verge of seeing it now. The fate's descent. No,
Oh, 1, 2. Megan Bayne roll out of it.
The pump kick avoided by Storm.
Leaving Forever 1 in the live TikTok chat. What's going on? What matches have we missed? Ospreay and Kevin Knight. The Her Syndicate versus Learning Tree. Mercedes versus Julia Hart. And now we're at Toni Storm and Megan Bayne.
Catching the challenger on the point of the jaw. And now.
Oh, it protected Megan Bayne. Bro, you see that whiplash? You see that whiplash? Her versus Learning Tree. Oh, yeah, you missed it. MJF helped the Her Syndicate win. He came through the crowd and fucking hammered Big Bill in the face, and then the Her Syndicate were able to capitalize. Storm Zero! Megan Bayne kicked out at 1. Mercedes versus Julia was like a sleeping pill. Damn, bro, you guys are harsh critics. I mean, I can't blame you, but Jesus. Megan Bayne is literally slapping herself in the face. Oh, back body drop to Toni Storm. Clothesline. Decapitation.
And now Megan Bayne with the champion up.
Imagine if they said that in fucking WWE. Somebody does a flying clothesline. They're like, decapitation. People are like, what? In AEW, they don't give a shit, bro.
As Bayne.
Megan Bayne beating the hell out of Toni Storm right now. She's kind of in trouble.
On the shoulders. Fate's descent apparently coming.
Julia R had your attention in that match.
Toni Storm on her feet.
1. Toni Storm beats Megan Bayne. Toni Storm beats Megan Bayne, bro. Now, can we get an update on fucking where Penelope Ford went, bro? You kidnapped her and we can't even see where she went. From the jaws of death. They have fucking weird acronyms, bro.
disbelief on the face of the champion.
The challenger here almost putting the champion away. Had her up for a finishing maneuver, unable to complete because instead the champion using her intelligence, a small package.
Tyrus Salavis, yeah, in AW will call a Mortal Kombat fatality just to increase Dynamite views.
This encounter with a Megasis.
I mean, I guess if it works, it works. There's Uncle Fester, but where's Penelope Ford? Did he lock her in a fucking broom closet? Where'd she go? She just disappeared.
But now, fans, we turn our attention back to the men's Owen Hart
Oh,
Foundation.
Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe. This match about to cook, bro.
Briscoe matching up for the fourth time in their careers.
Tommy in live, check that chat. I don't care what anybody says. Tony Storm is the best. This is great. I definitely agree. Tony Storm is like the best character in AEW. Is she the best character in like all of pro wrestling? Probably not. But in AEW, 100%, bro. There's nobody in AEW that fucking touches, even comes close.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
Destined to be the greatest of all time. But for now,
I always say it, man. Like Tony Khan is Mr. Pay-Per-View. Every single pay-per-view he puts on for AEW is cooks, man, 100%. But he has a hard time booking week to week, and that's why I feel like that's where like Dynamite and Collision suffer the most. The creative is just absolute fucking garbage most weeks. Fletcher for the win. Fuck yeah.
that Owen Hart tournament is mine. I will be your next AEW World
You forgot about this? I forgot about this match. I didn't realize this match was on the show until I started watching the pre-show earlier. I was like, oh shit, this is on the match. I didn't look at the card, so I was like, these are like, a lot of these matches are fucking surprising. Kyle Fletcher needs to win for his father. Why? What happened to his father? Or are you talking about 4 Down Callis? Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher.
No one's denying Kyle Fletcher's talent.
But I do predict the Shenanigans win. I mean, bro, anything can happen, you know.
And they certainly have had a storied rivalry over the last 6 months to a year. This is the 4th match between the two. And Fletcher, the protostar, looks poised for yet more greatness as we are joined once again, Tony. Don Callis, it's an honor to have you with us, mate.
Reach for the sky, boy. JJ in live to the chat, his weekly shows be somewhat mid to okay tier, but the pay-per-views be great. Bro, AEW would be like, if AEW was only a pay-per-view kind of brand or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, their shows would be fucking astronomically huge, bro. But I feel like a lot of people, like, because the weekly build, like the booking and the build to each show is fucking ass pretty much. It makes people not want to spend the $50 because they're like, why do I want to pay for this shit, you know? Even though the show ends up being a fucking banger. Bro, Mark Briscoe's getting his ass whooped. Inside Credo. Kyle Fletcher kicks out.
That was Briscoe. Also with a victory last night on Collision, answering Max Caster's opening challenge. Oh, that way got lost on the way to catering.
Mark Briscoe. Oh!
The boot intercepted by Briscoe. Big thrusting uppercut.
Illegal judo chop there by Mark Briscoe.
Brand that kick. It's gnarly. How did Sasha Banks do in the match? She won. Not that it's really that big of a surprise. Oh, nice.
Now let's not forget once again the winner of this.
Mark Briscoe's a maniac, bro.
The world title on July 12th at All In, Texas.
That's right, the tournament
All in
finals go
Texas.
down before that, May 25th
at the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona.
Had him money to. Bro, Sasha Banks and Mercedes Moné are the same person.
Tournament finals as referee Rick Knox taking the chair.
Unless you're referencing somebody else. I have no idea who Money is. I know who Monet is, but I don't know who Money is. Oh! Nathan Mako in live YouTube chat. What's up, Danny? It's Paul Heyman joining CM Punk at WrestleMania. 100% in fact he is, man. It's gonna be crazy. We found out what the so-and-so favorite is on Friday. And Paul Heyman and CM Punk are scheduled to be at Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. So we're going to see what happens, man. It's gonna be crazy. Punk said he wanted to take Roman Reigns out of his comfort zone. And I mean, he's been comfortable the last 5 years with Paul Heyman being by his side or whatever, whenever he needs, that little spark of motivation. But now he's not going to have that because Paul Heyman is going to be a Punk's corner. And earlier in the night, Paul Heyman was pretty much like, look, whatever the favor is, it does not matter. The answer is automatically yes. Plus, we heard, I want to say a couple years ago, we heard that Paul Heyman said whenever the time comes for Punk to be in the main event at WrestleMania, he was going to be in his corner. And that's exactly what we're getting, man. CM Punk and Paul Heyman once again reunited. And I wonder how Roman's going to do during that match, to be honest with you. It's going to be wild, man. He's definitely going to be uncomfortable walking out without Paul Heyman, bro. I mean, Paul Heyman's been with Roman since 2020. Late 2020, maybe early 2021. That's his comfort zone. He got taken out of his comfort zone. So we're gonna see what happens tomorrow night.
But Nigel, Mark Briscoe. He wanted designs, or he wanted to be known as a great tag team wrestler. The passing.
Yeah, boy, it's
turn things around, and that began a new stage of Mark Briscoe's career. Essentially, it's one that he calls his rookie year as a singles wrestler in 2023. He had to start from scratch, basically.
It was late 2020. I thought it was 2021 because I know it was when they went to the Thunderdome. I thought majority of 2020 they were in the Performance Center. But that entire COVID thing, that COVID portion of WWE is just. It's all one big blur, man. I would watch for a couple weeks, and then I would fucking, check out for 6 months. It was weird. What's happening tomorrow night? Paul Heyman and Punk are going to be on the show. Seth is going to be on the show. War Raiders are going to be defending the tag titles against New Day. We're going to have Jay and Gunther in the same building together after what happened last week with Gunther decimating Jimmy. So.
I think that was an accident. It was not. No, of course. Schiavone had his finger on the button.
Paul Heyman signed with Roman in August 2020. Been with Roman ever since. Sounds about right. Like I said, that entire portion of COVID from WWE is one big blur to me. I don't know. It was just weird. It was because there was no fans or whatever, and you would be able to hear things you necessarily aren't supposed to hear during a pro wrestling match. It was almost like we were watching exhibition matches, and it was we weren't supposed to be watching it. You know what I mean? It was we were doing something risque. It was weird. It was fucking weird, bro.
Long wingspan, great long legs, powerful, confident, cocky.
To that point, somebody that matches up pretty equally with Kyle Fletcher. We'll pause on that for a moment. The powerbomb.
Kyle Fletcher's a maniac, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, after that shot that Mark Briscoe took, the head on the chair, and after that bomb, I'm not so sure what he's got left.
Oh my God, Mark Briscoe powerbombed off the apron.
If this continues, I might be able to go in and pin him. This is a domination at this point. You're right. That's what it is.
Nigel, the point I was going to make is
I'm going to be honest. Pierce don't know how to book matches. New Day match should be. Well, you don't know what the outcome's going to be, Do we get interference? Does the match end in a DQ or no contest? Like, I feel like we're gonna end up getting like a massive, like maybe a ladder match or something for the tag titles at WrestleMania. Like, I don't know. But Mark Briscoe is getting absolutely demolished. In the Thunderdome, there was TV and audio throughout the show. Well, I'm mainly talking about like when they were at the Performance Center. It was just weird. It was like watching, like you weren't supposed to, like. Does anybody remember when they came back from commercial or whatever, and all like it was a women's tag match or whatever, and they were just all like just chilling, like, you know, because they knew they were at commercial or whatever, so they were all just like chilling and like talking to each other and like joking around. And then somebody told them that they were back from TV, from commercial, whatever, and they just started fighting again. It was just things like that, bro. Like, it kind of felt like you were watching something that you weren't supposed to be watching. You know what I mean? It was just weird. And the only reason I remember that clip is because every so often I'll see it on social media. It's weird. I think Bailey was in the match, in that match. I don't know.
He just can't stand up to the physical force of Kyle Fletcher in this match.
So he looks that way thus far. Flaps again.
Oh, what speed. You know
JJ and Live to the chat know the ladder match is going to be for the SmackDown tag titles. They have a story going into Mania. 100%. I've been saying for a long time, and I've been saying it on my podcast as well. I feel like they should get rid of one set of the tag titles, like the Monday Night Raw tag titles or whatever, and they should combine the tag titles into one set and have each, you know, tag teams from each show, whatever, like, you know, swap back and forth. Like, I don't really think WWE's tag division is strong to where you need two sets of tag titles, but that's just me. Brody King watching.
Looking on, potentially.
Brody King is watching.
He may meet in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Double or Nothing. Nice.
Kyle Fletcher with a knife edge chop to Mark Briscoe.
I would have to say, Kyle Fletcher would have been one of the favourites in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year.
No doubt about it.
You just made the list.
To the midsection.
Oh, wow. Do you remember the time, Don, the first moment you realised the potential of Kyle Fletcher?
Oh, 100%. And I
Justin Lones with the follow-up on TikTok. I appreciate you. Josh Crimson, wood chop.
Both men going down. Don, to that point, do you remember the two times that Mark Briscoe beat Kyle Fletcher?
3.
That's a good question. No, because I don't obsess
4.
about things like that. When you're as talented as Kyle Fletcher, you put losses like that.
Bro, that clothesline was fucking gnarly.
Let's live in the now.
Clothesline was gnarly.
Briscoe and Fletcher with the same idea. Look at Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher getting fired up, bro.
Mark Briscoe on.
Listen, if you look at how this match has gone through, Fletcher has hit Briscoe with everything.
Yeah.
And now Briscoe is still standing.
There's still more to come, right, Nigel?
Absolutely.
Redneck Kung Fu, let's go. Mark.
He does that to Briscoe, he wins the match.
Damn. Kick right to the face.
Put it that way.
Hammer throw from Fletcher, but Briscoe avoids the contact.
Nice.
Of his own. We've been working on some new sequences, Siobhan, and you're going to see them tonight.
Need to make a live YouTube chat. Danny Mass going to bed. See you tomorrow night for Raw. See you tomorrow night, bro. I'll be live tomorrow night, 7 o'clock p.m. for Monday Night Raw. For those of you that are just joining me, appreciate you.
Briscoe can hit the J driller.
Kind of sad Kevin is probably going to be missing WrestleMania.
Just last night.
Right, he's 100%. Kevin Owens is 100% missing WrestleMania. He's going to be out between 9 to 12 months. But the thing is, like, I don't know how insane like this neck injury is. You know what I mean? Like we know very little at the moment. And I hope we get some more information, but, you know, I kind of feel like we have 3 options, I feel like, for Randy Orton for WrestleMania. 1, Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis, everybody knows Nick Aldis from TNA and from you know, NWA, he was, you know, he held the 10 pounds of gold or whatever. Phenomenal pro wrestler. So we could have Randy Orton versus Nick Aldis is already a built-in story. 2, you could have Aleister Black debut on SmackDown either this week or next week or whatever, and interrupt or attack Randy or whatever, and you could have a built-in match there. Or you could have Miro or Rusev, whatever they're gonna call him, be in, like, get involved in the program or whatever, because I was just reading earlier today that Randy Orton and Rusev have like a built-in history or whatever. So like those are like 3 options, you know, of possible opponents that Randy Orton could have at WrestleMania. So I don't think he's gonna be off the show. I just think they're gonna have to tweak things a bit. 1, 2. Mark Briscoe gets his shoulder up. Bro, Fletcher can't believe it. He's like, what the fuck?
Callis is beside himself, and let's show you the reason why. With 2 brainbusters. First of all, the very awkward landing on the outside, and the one inside wasn't much better.
Bro, those brainbusters are gnarly, bro.
The neck, back of the shoulders, and you don't get much closer to 3 without hitting it.
And now Fletcher.
Was that one of your sequences, Don?
The referee. Fletcher looking for that top rope brainbuster right now. That's Briscoe.
Oh!
Nice counter.
Briscoe lighting Fletcher up.
Excuse me, that top rope brainbuster. He knows how to counter it. Look at him hook the top turnbuckle there. He's looking for that cutthroat, but instead Fletcher clasping on. Oh, wow.
Tyrus Celebrity Chat, Nick Aldis has a better chance to have a nice match against Orton rather than against Pierce's GM versus GM. I actually would not mind adding Pierce versus Nick Aldis. I think that'd be in. Because, I mean, bro, they're both, like, very established pro wrestlers, you know what I mean? But do you really want Aleister or Miro should lose at WrestleMania, the first match? Here's the thing. I think Randy would lose. I think Randy would lose, 100%. I think Randy could lose, and it could be like a 3-match thing. You know what I mean? 1. Kyle Fletcher gets his shoulder up again. Mark Briscoe can't believe it.
That enabled Fletcher to get her off the mat. A rare miscalculation from Briscoe, but it cost him.
Briscoe, he reaches for the sky.
Briscoe cannot believe it.
This has been double underhook, the Jay Driller. No, avoided by Fletcher.
1, 2. Briscoe kicked out.
Fletcher, swing and a miss. Roll it this time by Briscoe. 2. Powerful kick out by Fletcher, up to his feet, boot to the midsection. Jay Driller incoming. Good counter. Oh, Fletcher.
Oh.
Brainbuster once again.
There it is. Here comes Excalibur.
He's the one of matches that's coming back from injury, I'm pretty sure. That'd be wild as fuck if he hasn't, because he's been back over a year.
Neck damage, unquestionably. Is everybody wrapped watching this?
Philadelphia going crazy.
Taking himself out of the range of a pinning predicament by Mark Briscoe.
Smart move. There you go. I agree. Smart move is right.
But in
This
doing
is a
so,
smart move.
in doing so, may have put himself.
Oh!
To the outside.
Fletcher getting fucked up, bro.
Connecting on a standing opponent, and now perhaps
Mark Briscoe climbing up.
with Fletcher flat.
I don't think there's any way Kyle Fletcher can survive 3.
He points to Jay.
Oh!
Double-footed into the ribs. That's Fletcher.
Oh! Again, the acceleration, Excalibur. Look at this.
Oh my God, bro.
2 in a row. Fletcher now. Briscoe may be out on his feet.
You're right.
Setting him up. This is what we talked about.
Mar Figs in the live TikTok chat. What's going on? How's the event? AW usually has a great preview. Bro, this show's fucking phenomenal, to be honest with you.
Just made the list.
Mark Fakes with the follow. Appreciate it. Kyle Fletcher beats Mark Briscoe. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher beats Mark Briscoe.
1 in 1,200. The chances of kicking out from a top rope brainbuster, 0.
Kyle Fletcher advances to the second round of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Much like his nemesis Will Ospreay did earlier tonight, and now Kyle Fletcher will face the winner of Hangman Adam Page in the dreaded wild card in the second round.
Telling you, 2 great matches, 3 great matches, but in the men's division, some 2 phenomenal matches tonight, and what a way to start the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament. Wow.
Bro, Kyle Fletcher's a freak athlete, bro. Jericho and Bandito.
It is title versus mask. Jericho, Bandito.
It's gonna be wild, bro.
Bandito versus Chris Jericho 3.
Ring of Honor World Championship match.
I've beaten you twice.
Jericho's punishing Bandito.
Tyrus Salami, yeah, Briscoe put that kid over as legitimate as can be. It was a great match. It was a phenomenal match. Mark Fix and Live to the chest. Swerve got to get that belt back. I do think that Swerve is going to win the title tonight. I just have a strong feeling.
I disgraced you in front of your
Especially since Big Bill and Brian Keith lost. You know what I mean? And fucking the Death Riders won. I feel like Moxley's gonna lose. It makes sense to me, and part of me feels like Jericho's gonna win. So this is gonna be crazy. Are we legitimately gonna unmask Bandito on TV?
With Bandito putting his mask on the line, this match will be a turning point in Bandito's
It's gonna be nuts.
Wrestling lucha libre runs in my veins.
Your life has changed forever, Bandito.
What matches did Randy win since coming back? Because I haven't seen him win. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm actually gonna look that up. Because he's been back over a year. I just don't see how he hasn't won a match since coming back. I just don't see it.
This is a title versus mask match for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
The Dapper Yapper Justin Roberts setting the stage for what is undoubtedly the biggest match of Bandito's career.
Introducing the challenger from Puebla, Mexico, weighing 111 pounds, Bandito.
Speaks to how much Bandito wants to wear the Ring of Honor.
He's lost every PLE match except for War Games. But he has won matches that's coming back. Oh, you're talking about PLE matches?
And you see Bandito, his mother, again seated at ringside along with his sister. And I think Bandito, he knows what happened to Gravity at Revolution last month. Bandito's not going to get caught by surprise by Chris Jericho like Gravity did. But Jericho, with a wealth of experience, and also perhaps one of the most conniving men I've ever met in professional wrestling.
Agree.
You know he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve.
True veteran. El Nueve.
I'm the Learning Tree.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 225 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Nueve.
No way.
Jericho.
Just oozes off of him, Excalibur.
It certainly does. And, you know, in that video package, heard some sound bites about how Chris Jericho has made this match more personal than I think he even
I don't care about the learning tree. Thanks, guys.
Because Jericho spent a large portion of his early career competing.
Don't really care for this match, which was skipped. I'm just kind of curious to see if Bandito's legitimately going to unmask or not. I mean, he would have to, right? If he loses. I don't see Jericho and Big Bill and Brian Keith losing all in the same night. So, they lost to the Hurt Syndicate, so I feel like Jericho has to win this match.
In Mexico. I mean, this goes back, the mask goes back in one form or another, hundreds, if not 1,000 years in Mexico.
It's hard to overstate the importance of the mask to a luchador. It is sacrosanct, and if you go back to El Santo, arguably one of the most revered, famous lucha libre legends and folk heroes of all time, El Santo never removed his mask.
Ring of Honor.
50-year career.
It could be the night where all three lose. I mean,
Almost as much as his death.
I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see it, bro.
Jericho has made it this deeply personal. He just.
Oh, wait a second, Codebreaker! Immediately. I spoke too soon, too. And
Oh my God, Bandito almost lost, bro.
Jericho was staring down the family of Bandito as he walked into the ring, and look at this. He wants to not only win, he wants to make an example of this.
Jericho knows what it means to take a man's mask. He spent some time in Mexico, taking the mask of Juventud Guerrera.
Line salt.
The line salt to cover.
Bandito kicks out.
Bandito able to kick out.
Bandito needs to squash him. I don't see that being a possibility, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority here. I don't know.
Champion, his second is Ring of Honor World Champion. Bandito.
Hey, look at these. Look, he's not looking right at these mother, right at his.
Come on, motherfucker. You see this?
It's going to be so hard for the family of Bandito to realize what is.
Why you all think all this is wrestling? Did I miss something? Because Randy Orton just RKO'd the fuck out of him on SmackDown on Friday when he was told that he doesn't have an opponent anymore for WrestleMania.
Bandito showing that trademark agility, and now look at this, avoiding that kick from Jericho the second time around to his feet. Bypass Jericho, sent to the floor.
Bandito gonna fly.
Flying through the air, taking out Jericho. Now Bandito moving with speed, moving with purpose. As Bandito over the top, Jericho goes down hard.
That's a hard fall, man.
Let's not forget Bandito never beaten for the belt.
Hey, JJ and Lex, this is Chad. Please let this be a quick match. No one cares about this match.
COVID era. But of course, Bandito, he's faced Chris Jericho twice in the past. Both times, Jericho's come out on top.
Jericho getting smashed, man.
Bandito, I mean, Nigel, the presence of the family at ringside would be a misstep by Bandito. His attention is obviously split between Jericho and his family.
I dare say, if I was in Bandito's position, I would not want my mother and sister at ringside. A distraction, certainly, and it puts them close to harm's way as well. We've seen Jericho is willing to do whatever it takes to hold on to his title.
Big tornado by Bandito. Two. Jericho able to
JJ and Live, take the chat. Remember when Randy paid extra for that next RKO in advance for Nick? That was it. Yeah, but I mean, I could still see Nick Aldis getting in there and having the itch to want to have him at least one match in WWE. And like, what a better partner would he have than Randy Orton? You know what I mean? I just, knowing all this is history, like I could see that being a possibility. You know what I mean?
Holding Jericho inverted.
Those dumb idiots in Philadelphia, they're counting in
Our mother and sister wearing masks too? No.
They do actually speak great English. 20. Look at that. He's not done.
It's incredible. Just one arm.
Incredible they can count to 30. They're still going.
And all of the blood in Chris Jericho's extremities are coming down to his brain.
And the fans are standing. Look at him here.
Jericho's face turning bright red.
Bro.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. We've seen him hold guys up before, but not like this. His body. Boom!
And then Nigel, when Jericho goes down, that impact, all the blood goes rushing back out of the head. It's so disorienting. The cover, and Jericho able to kick out.
Kind of a lackadaisical cover from Bandito, but you could understand why the strength that it takes to hold a man up for nearly a minute. Didn't have the power to hook the leg.
That's a good call. It takes a lot of Bandito.
Mason Stelly in the live TikTok chat. This is Bandito taking on Jericho, title versus mask. Winchester Rebel in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother?
Reversing the hammer throw attempt. Bandito, though, out to the apron, trying to bait Jericho.
Bro, Jericho just fucking collapsed, man. Maybe Nick Aldis manages and debuts somebody. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe Aleister Black, maybe Miro or Rusev, whatever he's going to be called. I can see it being Rusev only for the fact that I can see Rusev being sort of Nick Aldis' muscle. Bro, powerbomb off the apron onto the floor.
The blood rushing from the head of Jericho is not an issue right now. The back of the head of Bandito is.
This is hard to watch, I can tell you. I wrestled myself to fall from that distance. What's that got to be? 10, 12 feet in the air. And you saw the head of Bandito rattling against the man at ringside.
And now Jericho walking toward Bandito's mother, his sister.
Jericho's got the camera.
Damn, bro, Jericho is being the ultimate heel right now.
Jericho can do it all. Can he take the mask of Bandito?
Yeah, the point I was going to make a few moments ago.
Am I scared for Bandito? Because I am. No, I'm just curious. I'm curious to see if he's actually gonna unmask on TV or not. Because like I know how sacred a luchador's mask is. So I'm just like out of curiosity. I want to see what happens.
He had no other choice. It was wager the mask or nothing.
What do we got? Like 3 matches left? I don't know. We had like at the beginning of the show we had like 13 matches on the card. We have Adam Cole and Garcia left.
It's a count of 20 in Ring of Honor. On the outside. 14.
Mox and Swerve. That's gonna be the main event.
Struggling back into the ring after that power bomb.
I don't know.
Jericho. Look at this, no urgency at all.
I don't know how many matches we got left.
From Jericho.
Bro, I appreciate 9,000 likes on TikTok, man. You guys are fucking crazy. Keep tapping that screen. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. I will be live tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. It's going to be huge. From Minneapolis, Minnesota.
I don't think Jericho really thought he was going to beat Bandito with that pinfall.
Jericho adding insult to injury, man. Just smacking Bandito in the face. The international three-way. Yeah, we have the international three-way.
Still is to many.
I mean, Jericho, even his attire tonight, harkening back to that Lionheart. The yellow, but the high boot connects with the jaw.
1, 2. Bandito gets his shoulder up.
Jericho really looking to make a statement and to prove his ability and his status as one of the greatest sports entertainers of all time.
But Nigel, I mean,
Ole, 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 ole.
The brand, the ethos of Ring of Honor, it is professional wrestling through and through. It's not sports entertainment.
Unbroken 1010. YT giving me women's hair product commercials. It's a wrestling stream, YouTube. Jeez. I mean, it happens, bro.
For his second reign.
Oh, tornado DDT on a Jericho.
I think Jericho feels that by becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion, he is changing the culture in Ring of Honor. To sports entertainment, if you will.
Oh.
To the midsection knee.
And now,
Jumping spin kick by Bandito.
That was flush to the jaw of Jericho. His eyes are rolling back in his
Mason in the live to the chat. How would you feel if you had to unmask yourself in front of thousands of people? I mean, I'd be fine with it.
Jericho once again.
Do you know how difficult, like, obviously, like, they build up a tolerance for it, but do you realize how difficult it honestly is to wrestle with a fucking mask on, like, the whole time? He was probably the one that came up with this idea. Like, I love being a luchador, but get this fucking thing off me, man. Let me breathe. I feel like Bandito would be such a better performer if he didn't have to be fucking masked up. Because I think of how much oxygen that takes away. You know what I mean?
Bandito to the top. Jericho disrupts the balance. Bandito coming down awkwardly, and now.
And these arenas aren't like fucking air conditioning. A lot of them are fucking like, you know, room temperature or whatever. But when you're doing shit like this, like that gets hot very quick. Jericho going for the 10 punches. 6, 7, 8, 9. Hi, guys.
Oh, he's got caught, though.
Yes, he does. He got caught.
Rey Mysterio had unmasked back in the day during in WCW. Yes, he did. And he wrestled without a mask until he went to WWE in like 03. Your vision definitely suffers. Yeah, 100%. And like wrestling the kind of style that they wrestle, bro, like you cannot allow anything to obstruct your vision. Because one misstep, like that's like pretty much the end of your career or life. Oh! Jericho kicks out.
And Jericho knows all too well, Nigel, what it's like to be on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, a couple of times he's felt his chest almost cave, and the height that Bandito got up there was a sight.
Aew
Who looked to complete the 21-plex in his last singles encounter with Jericho, got caught with Jericho rolling up. Hope we don't see the same thing happen again.
That 21-plex, the German suplex.
Ugh.
The ropes. Adding that extra
Bandito going back up.
For Bandito, who now the
oh!
Jericho. He didn't catch him flush, but boy did he catch him. Now Jericho covers the far leg is hooked, and Bandito his turn.
You're not allowed to wear it in. I think the rule is you're not allowed to wear it in the company that you're unmasked or whatever. Like so, in AEW, which I don't think Bandito wrestles on like a weekly basis anyway. So you know he wouldn't be able to wear it in AEW, but he, like you know CMLL, New Japan, wherever the fuck he decides to go, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to wear it.
Desperado fighting for his family.
Read your last comment.
Now Jericho, Bandito finding themselves back to back.
To be honest, I thought during the
5 paces.
Where is it? To be honest, during the tag team match at the end, I thought Private Party was going to come out. Bro, fuck Private Party. Oh!
A high spot.
Yeah, but Bandito, the strength.
Bro, Jericho is such a fucking troll.
And rolls him up tight, but Bandito able to kick out.
Bandito, every time he gets his
Jericho is a troll.
Be fearful. He's losing the mask.
Oh! The knee. It's got Jericho rattled. The 21-plex, Nigel. This could be it.
For it.
Bandito. Didn't get hung up in the
Oh, look at it.
Dropped his hips. Brilliant.
Jericho, he blocked, then he counters too. Bandito.
That was a botch.
Phenomenal counter to that 21-plex, wasn't it? Ever?
Ricochet missed Dynamite recently because he got married to Samantha Irvin. Yep.
And Jericho looking to turn the corner.
Bro, did we see Samantha Irvin tonight?
The walls are locked.
Walls of Jericho on Bandito.
And the walls may be closing in on Bandito.
Bandito has used so much strength holding Jericho up for nearly 60 seconds. What does he have left to put
Jericho
himself
has
to the
an
bottom line?
in, bro.
Bandito needs to call on every ounce of reserve.
Jericho has an in.
To lose the mystery. To lose the mask.
Bandito is screaming.
To the end, at least of this portion of this man's career.
Fighting for his identity, fighting for his family.
Now, win or lose tonight, Bandito will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho, come on.
Bandito will never be the same.
Gotta be careful.
Oh, brother, right at the chin.
Yeah, Bandito really stepped through with that thrust kick.
Bandito's a maniac.
Past the jaw, Chris Jericho.
A Brian Keith.
The bad apple. Trying to keep the bad apple hobbling to the ring after his encounter with the Hurt Syndicate earlier tonight.
Well, Chris Jericho asked Brian Keith to prove himself.
Oh, gravity.
Gravity, we haven't seen him since he had his head cracked by that bat from Jericho. As now Aubrey Edwards.
Gravity with his mask back securely on his head now.
Oh, Jericho's got the bat.
The official's back's turned.
No! Jericho, he pulled that bat from between the steps and...
Oh!
This is it.
Look at Jericho, he's looking to hide the evidence. And
If she doesn't see it, she can't see it.
Bryce Remsburg completely unawares.
It can't end like this.
Yes.
Caliber, it can't.
Bro, man. Where's Jack Perry? I have no idea. He left when the Young Bucks left.
No, please, no. Oh, my God. He looks
Bandito lost.
The winner of the mask and
Let's see his face, man.
world champion, the new heavy, the learning tree, Chris Jericho.
terrible moment, Excalibur. A horrible moment in the history of Ring of Honor.
Jericho,
Jericho's lost a tooth. He's retained the title.
he lost his tooth and whatever shred of
What's
dignity he had
more
left.
important is what Bandito is going to be forced to lose right now.
I told you Jericho wasn't going to lose.
Left here, but Aubrey Edwards is talking to the family.
Not bilingual, but it looks like
Bandito's mother and sister, they're
pointing to the
Oh, look at this.
ring steps, and that's of course where the baseball bat was hidden.
And while all of this is going on, Chris Jericho demanding that Bandito remove his mask. And,
Oh, they're walking right
Wait a
over.
second, there's no instant replay.
Oh, my. She's got the bat. All right, what do we got going on here now?
a conference between Bryce Remsburg, the official, Aubrey Edwards, the official on the floor.
They found a way around it, bro.
Edwards is bilingual, she understood.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Bryce Remsburg has ruled that this match must restart.
They're going to restart it.
I don't know about that.
Well, Bandito, the mask is safe.
Oh, Jericho has a sister.
Jericho, just
On the way, mate. The match continues.
Jericho, maybe on the verge of losing even more teeth as Bandito. 21 blocks. The 21 blocks.
Bandito won. They found a way around it, bro.
For the second time in his career, Bandito can call himself Ring of Honor World Champion.
I don't know how many times
At least you got the title off of fucking Jericho, bro. Jericho is too good for that title.
I don't know about that decision, and Jericho certainly not happy about it either, but be that as it may.
Bandito, our ROH champion.
His brother, his mother, his sister, and it's
Pretty wild, bro.
reclaim the Ring of Honor World title.
Jericho seething with anger. But Bandito defending not only his mask, not only winning the Ring of Honor World Championship, but defending the honor of his family, Tony.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. It's a wonderful moment in ROH and a wonderful moment in AEW pay-per-views. I can tell you that. And we've had some great moments. Well, he can go back and cry all he wants.
It's kind of ironic that this happened like a day or two after an interview came out that Jericho was like, yeah, I would go back to WWE at some point. Bro, Tony Khan is the pettiest motherfucker on the planet. If you say anything positive about WWE while he's on AEW, he's like, fuck you, man. You're not getting shit. I'm going to make you lose everything.
And now over here to celebrate with the Spanish announce team. He's going to talk.
Alvaro Riojas giving over control of his microphone.
Good job. Good job, guys. That's a great moment.
What a birthday present.
Clearly emotional Bandito.
Nah, it's supposed to be a mask versus title match.
After becoming Ring of Honor World Champion for the second time. But right now, fans, let's take you back to the desert where it all started. Not quite where it all started, but where we will be on Sunday, May 25th in Glendale, Arizona.
As the desert sun sets,
Tony can cry all day if he wants to.
light up the night. On Sunday, May 25th, the event
May 26th or 5th.
the brightest stars.
That's why Jericho lost, because Tony was being petty with Jericho's comments. That's why I feel like it. Jericho literally said in an interview fucking like 2 days ago, he was like, somebody asked me if he would ever go back to WWE, and his dumbass was like, yeah.
It's still talked about today. Wembley was big, but this is Texas. Everything's bigger here.
The stakes, the stories, the showdowns. And now, AEW stomps into the Lone Star State.
Lone Star State.
The sound of legends colliding, rivalry reigniting, and history being made. Get ready, Texas. We're gonna blow the roof off.
From Dallas to Houston, San Antonio to El Paso, this is your moment, Texas.
Bro, this summer's gonna be so huge, man.
Field in Arlington, live July 12th. Tickets are on sale now. AEWTix.com.
Prove to the world that nothing is bigger than AEW in Texas.
Don't just watch history.
Hello, Cruella DeVille. Welcome to Texas. All in Texas, man. July 12th.
What a summer we have lined up for AEW TIS.
Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole, or Adam Cole next. I almost said Adam Cole.
Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole, no time limit, no outside interference.
Bro, this match is gonna be nuts. How long is this? Until the show's over, man. I have no idea. It'll probably end around midnight, probably. 11:30 midnight. I think we only have this match and Swerve and Moxley left, but this match doesn't have a time limit, so they can go. They can realistically go as long as Tony Khan wants them to.
Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, 2 for that TNT Championship.
This match is a draw.
I didn't get the job done, but neither did you. And as a fighting
But
champion,
neither did you.
sleep at night knowing that you couldn't, that you can't beat Adam Cole, baby. And unless you're a coward,
Adam Cole, baby. Dave Mason Live YouTube chat. This is a stacked show. It is. It's pretty stacked, bruh.
I've been the guy longer than you've been
JJ in the live says the chat. That's why Ricky, Punk, Penta, Phoenix, Andrade, and others AW talent left for WWE. Yep, including Malachi Alistair and Miro Rusev.
Years of opportunities. The past 17 years belong to you. The next 17 belong to me.
This next contest set for one fall is for the TNT Championship. There will be no time limit and no outside interference.
I feel like the one that's been the most consistent on AW television is fucking Justin Roberts. Adam Cole, baby! You know it's all about the boom. Let's see walk out with the TNT title. Adam Cole, baby.
Adam Cole, who 17 years ago to the day began his professional wrestling journey not far from where he stands. And now, intent on capturing the first championship of his all-elite wrestling career.
Also in Philadelphia, Adam Cole won the third of his 3 Ring of Honor World titles. The only man in history to do that feat.
But you know, he's gone through so much.
Adam Cole, baby.
Including being out 423 days because of an ankle injury, had to put screws and a surgery, cadaver bones in his foot. He's gone through so much.
Daniel Garcia.
I just really hope. I don't know about. I hope he reforms.
Oh yeah, I forgot the international title. Yeah.
They both have fun, Tony. Is that what you're saying?
You know what? It's hard for me. I like both guys.
Forgot about that match. Garcia.
His opponent from Buffalo, New York, 187 pounds. He is
Bro, this dance is so cringe.
And Nigel, it would be great to see either guy win. I just hope we have a good match like we've had so far tonight.
I guarantee you're going to get a good match. This is the third of 3 matches between these 2 individuals. I think their styles mesh well, but I understand what you're trying to say.
Bro, I feel like Adam Cole is gonna win this match, man. Like Garcia hasn't done anything with the TNT title, bro, at all.
Champion with a broken leg that took him out for at least 6 months as well. You don't want to see that be the end of somebody's career. You want to see them perform to the utmost of their capabilities, and I think both champions challenger will be able to do that here tonight.
Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, reigning and defending. Adam Cole, his
TNT championship.
Leads me to believe that he is coming into Dynasty tonight to slay some monsters. To slay the dragon that is Daniel Garcia.
Remember the first match? STP interrupted, ended it. The second match, time limit draw. Now no outside interference. No time limit. Here we go.
Could be here for a long night.
Carnova tie-up.
Clean winner and a clean loser.
We heard from Daniel Garcia in that conversation with Adam Cole last night on Collision. He said that out of respect for Adam Cole, out of respect for what he's accomplished in professional wrestling, Garcia will grant him this one last shot at the TNT Championship. But that's it.
That's it, right?
Let's be honest, it's not.
This is gonna be Adam Cole's last shot at the TNT title.
He gets booked against Adam Cole, he's going to have to defend the title, but certainly.
I know, right? His dance is so cringe. It is, bro. Garcia's dance is fucking cringe.
Might be a long time before he gets another opportunity.
Nice drop kick there by Garcia, and I do believe it bears mentioning that, you know, thinking of TNT, TBS, our great partners at Warner Brothers Discovery, April 6th, also the day that Tony Schiavone debuted on the TBS network. I'm not going to say how many years ago, but congratulations on the anniversary, Tony.
Thank you very much. Well, it was 85, so you can do the math.
Ah, look at you.
How about that?
Bro, Tony Schiavone debuted in 1985 on April 6th on TBS.
And look at Garcia.
It's wild.
Into the corner, the right hands. Garcia, throughout this rivalry with Cole.
Andy Garcia is amazing. Yeah, he's always was. It's Daniel Garcia, bro, not Andy. Who's Andy?
Exuding confidence, and now
4, 5, 6. Oh, Adam Cole.
That was the right move because Cole was getting
Damn. Super kick right to the face, man. Garcia knocked out the apron.
Cole was always known for confidence, that braggadocious attitude, and we've seen in the burgeoning TNT title career of Garcia.
Bro, he went for the Panama Sunrise. Oh!
Surgically repaired ankle.
Oh, no. Stephon Smith better go down and check on him.
Oh, my God. Adam Cole drop kicked into the barricade.
He's exhibiting a mean streak.
Nothing wrong with that.
Looks like Cole's going to be selling the ankle.
I think Garcia might be at his wit's end here with Adam Cole. Kicking at the knee now, the ankle.
Yeah, the referee's got to check on Adam Cole here.
Adam is prayer at this point in AEW.
Garcia circling.
I still think he wins.
Target, his prey, so to speak. And now, drop kick. Garcia. This is a much different tone.
You just made the list.
Previous clashes. We're gonna take a
Caroline TX with the follow on tits. I appreciate you. Bro, he landed right on that ankle, man. Hey, from the FYP. How are you doing? Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us. Tyrus Live YouTube chat, just an inside joke calling him Andy Garcia like the actor. Bro, I fuck with Adam Cole's deep ass. It's very like video game centric. Caroline TX and live to the chat. My sister and I will be at All In Texas. Well, that's fun. You guys have a great summer, man.
Again, trying to prove that he is a credible challenger, not just to the world, but to himself as well. Following the footsteps of great TNT champions like Brody Lee, and of course, the greatest TNT champion of all time.
Your first AEW. I'm going to my first AEW show next Saturday, I think. AEW Collision.
A little bit of the hips. Tony, put your singles away.
It's going to be relatively close to where I live, so I don't really have a reason to not go. So me and two of my buddies are going to AEW Collision. And we got tickets right next, like, you should be able to see us periodically, like, throughout the show, depending on how black the arena is.
Shocking, not surprising to see
But
Cole swivel his hips like Garcia does now.
Right. Oh, brother.
But that dragon screw, and then the inverted dragon screw.
damn, Adam Cole's leg getting wrenched.
I was going to say, give him credit, man. He is focused on the ankle and the leg, and it may just be what he needs.
Yeah,
the left hand or the right hand of Garcia saying, calm down, you've got the advantage, don't make a mistake, don't get caught. We saw Toni Storm with Megan Bayne had such an advantage. It only took 1 second, or rather 3 seconds, for the champion to retain, and certainly Garcia doesn't want to make a similar mistake.
And Garcia, he knows full well how well-traveled, how well-accomplished Adam Cole is, and
damn.
Oh, that snapped it off right there.
Garcia snaps, he pops the hips, and back to his feet. Second time around.
Bro, Adam Cole's getting fucked up.
Garcia.
Pointing up.
Cole, no. Cole reverses. Garcia gets the better of it.
Amigos of sorts, but nothing.
Bro, Garcia's putting in that work.
Garcia, gritty, capable, and dogged, pursuing another title defense. Oh, wait a second.
Cole with Garcia up and drives him down on the left knee. You have to think that was just pure instinct, Nigel.
This reflex, absolutely. Certainly.
Caroline TX, SmackDown After Mania is in my town, but All In is cheap. That's kind of crazy when AW All In, their biggest show of the year, is cheaper to go to than SmackDown. That's wild to me.
suffering through leg.
WWE is fucking outpricing their entire audience. Panama Sunrise. Oh no, fuck.
Panama Sunrise reverse as Garcia.
Bro, I thought that was gonna be it.
For the Dragon Tamer, but no. Cole.
With that bad leg, Panama Sunrise is not effective.
Oh man.
Wow, driving through that lariat. Man, I'd have been proud of that one.
Daniel Garcia, thick and pile driver, taking a moment to survey the battlefield as it
Yeah.
maybe giving Cole a little too much time to recover, at least too much time to pivot, to latch on to the leg of Garcia.
It looks like it with Cole doggedly holding onto the left.
Sherry Reese, wow, new Ring of Honor World Champion. Yeah. Jericho won and then he lost. Adam Cole gets his shoulder up.
After the venerable, legendary Carl Gotch.
Another man did that pile driver here in this city. Thinking of Jerry Lynn, Nigel.
Mr. JL put me down for the count on a number of occasions.
It's big of you to admit.
I'll do my best. Right now.
Adam Cole, man, trying to get back into this match somehow.
Oh, look at this.
Dan Garcia put his knee pad down.
To land as the 20-minute time limit expired.
Right.
It seemed like Cole, Tony, he was heartbeats away from claiming the TNT Championship for the first time, but unbeknownst to him, he was heartbeats away from the 20-minute time limit expiring.
I know, and so it's Daniel Garcia that drops the knee pad, wanting to lower the boom, I guess, and now we're slugfest.
Interestingly,
He's just beating the hell out of each other.
Down, which really puts a bullseye. Right knee of Garcia. If I was Cole, that's what I would do. I'd go straight for it.
Oh! Backdrop suplex.
To hands and knees now to his
pump kick.
Catches Garcia on the way in. Garcia, powerful overhand chop. A second, a third, fourth, peppering the chest of the challenger. What the
Super kick. 1, 2, 1.
Crucifix, no.
He sure did bait him in. It's a great call, Excalibur.
I thought it was
Adam Cole almost won, bro.
the ankle, the leg of Adam Cole that gave way, but it was a stratagem by the challenger.
That was very, very well done. And
So close.
I've just been surreptitious. He may have fallen down, and when Garcia fell on top of him, he realized the opportunity that presented itself. Either way, champion and challenger both stood in this contest with the TNT title still on the line.
Boot caught by Garcia. Now transfers into an ankle lock.
Cole cannot stand much of this, guys.
The damaged left ankle and knee.
Garcia.
Ankle lock applying pressure to the cruciate ligaments of the knee, even though you're holding the ankle.
Just wrenching on that surgically repaired ankle, dragging Cole back towards the
Adam Cole's in trouble, bro.
And now that leg completely grapevined by the legs of Daniel Garcia.
Oh, look at Cole. Agony etched on his face. Fingertips away.
Can Cole make that crucial call? He can.
Cole got to the bottom rope.
But Garcia hanging on to the last possible moment.
Garcia's not letting go, bro.
Champion's prerogative to use the 5 count. Garcia has to know, cannot lose the title on a count out or a disqualification.
That was smart by Adam Cole, though, to roll out of the ring.
Oh, good Lord. Oftentimes you'll find a wrestler try to dive over the top of the ringside steps, but Cole was propelled so fast, nothing he could do.
So fast, and I think wedged between the apron and the steps.
Now mocking Adam Cole. Not only that, you notice how he walked. Garcia walked up on the steps, stepped on the ankle as he walked up the steps.
Oh, wait a second, we've seen this before.
Well, Garcia
crosses himself.
Yeah, forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Cole stopping it.
Fighting, chopping at the legs of Garcia. Garcia gets his footing back up on the steps. Now body shots from Adam Cole.
Oh, boy.
Elbow strike.
Dangerous place for both men, needless to say.
Very precarious.
Oh!
What the hell? My God.
I think Garcia, his spine hit the ring post. And I'm not sure where his head landed, but
That's very gnarly, bro.
a disastrous landing for Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, and
We'll get another chance to take a look. Yes, just watch this. Not just the first
Let's go, Garcia. Bro, I want Adam Cole to win, man. I don't think Adam Cole's ever won a singles title in AEW. Panama Sunrise. Appreciate the subscription. You are goated.
Hit the Panama Sunrise on the floor.
I think Cole was willing to sacrifice a little more damage to himself.
Adam Cole getting all
inflict
fired
a lot more
up.
Damage to his opponent.
oh, he's dropping the knee pad, guys.
Cole dropped the knee pad and looks at
smart.
Garcia just fucking collapsed.
Garcia, whether it's out of exhaustion or self-preservation.
These guys are both one fuck out, bro.
Speaking of exhaustion, you saw Cole hit the ropes and then fall down.
Both champion challenger after no. Like I said, we could be in here for a long night. Garcia wants to hold on to the TNT title. Hold on.
Inside cradle.
Oh, so close.
How many matches have been won by an inside cradle? That was almost another.
Adam Cole collapsed.
Forward, he drops. And Garcia now.
Oh, look on his face, didn't you? You saw the opportunity.
He's going to do it. He's going to do the
Oh!
Sunrise.
Hit him with his own move. My God.
And the knee pad's already down.
Oh my God.
Garcia. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no.
Cole kicked out. He got his shoulder up. That guy, Sean77 Live, TikTok chat. If Swerve doesn't win, I'm getting a refund.
Frustration and anger.
Let me know how that goes, brother.
Building up inside the TNT champion. Hit Cole with both of his best moves and unable to beat the challenger.
We heard last night on Collision that Cole asked Garcia, wondered if he had what it takes. Garcia's trying to prove that right now, Excalibur.
Garcia.
Bro, he's trying to lift him up.
Driver, but Cole lowering his weight, anchoring his weight in.
What's he staring at here?
He's staring at the turnbuckle. You don't think. Remember,
Well, I talked about the neck injury, yeah.
You just made the list.
Incurred by MJF.
T Money 420 with the follow on Tits. I appreciate you.
Garcia, when he landed that pile driver on MJF.
Guys, man, we are less than 100 likes away from or 800, 900 likes from 10,000. Can we get 10,000 likes on TikTok?
But Cole desperately clutching onto that top rope to the turnbuckle, and now a headbutt.
Headbutts.
A third. Garcia. 4. Falling back into the ring.
Garcia knows exactly how dangerous a move.
Mike with the rose. I appreciate you, brother.
Maybe for good. Here we go.
Panama Sunrise.
Now remember that knee pad already has been dropped.
And Garcia, you can see he's reaching toward Cole, but ineffectual. As Cole.
He's gonna hit him again.
Try to do it again.
Up to the second. Panama Sunrise.
If the record ain't broke, Garcia's neck might be.
Panama Sun rises.
Bro, man.
Adam Cole up to his feet, accelerates. Boom! Adam Cole,
new champion.
Covers.
You just made the list.
Adam Cole wins. Jose 16 with the follow on Tits. I appreciate you. Adam Cole wins the TNT title, bro.
And now he's TNT champion. Whoa, what a moment.
Philly has been good to Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Garcia, not so much, and one could make the argument instead of trying to win the match, trying to hurt his opponent.
Poor Daniel Garcia probably won't win another title for a while. I mean, he didn't do nothing with the TNT title anyway, bro. So it's not like it's really any big loss. It's not like, he, faced everybody in AEW and, won and defended the title constantly. He hasn't done nothing with the title.
For the very first time.
This has been quite a battle between these two. Ever since January, ever since the first of the year, these two have battled. It's been one of the great rivalries in AEW. I don't think there's any question. And now it culminates with Adam Cole finally becoming the champion in AEW. Yes, sir, brother.
It was Daniel Garcia. Was he trying to take it too far? We'll never know.
It's all about the boom.
That there has been a changing of the guard with the TNT Championship.
We've seen them in trios, matches, tag. It's been wonderful to see these two together going at it like this, and it's wonderful to see.
Hopefully Adam Cole does something with the title, bro.
Win a title. Great job.
Daniel Garcia, he will fight another day, perhaps for the TNT Championship, of course, perhaps for the AEW World Championship. He has a bright career ahead of him, but right now, the era of Adam Cole as TNT Champion has dawned. Cole, you can see limping up the ramp, not escaping this match unscathed, Nigel.
Oh, certainly. As he leaves Philadelphia, he's not just taking the TNT title, he's taking an injury that certainly could make it more difficult to hold on to the gold.
Well, from the TNT Championship to the AEW International Championship, Kenny Omega.
AEW International Championship online next.
And Speedball Mike Bailey.
This is all still so wild to me. I was more than happy just to be able to stand in this ring and say, I'm cleared, I can try doing this again.
I'm cleared, I can try doing this again.
International Championship. A big fight feel for this one. Omega's champion. My God, what a win!
I want to face the best. So when our boss, Tony Khan, said that he had an idea.
Dynasty AEW International Championship Eliminator Tournament.
They're 8 down to 4.
This is gonna be wild, bro.
Unless you've covered all the bases.
Holy smokes. And wait a second, Ricochet, 3! Who got the pin? A very unexpected turn. Both! Let's go.
When I beat Cornball and I beat former Best Bout Machine, I become the new international champion.
At Dynasty, it's the first defense of many. Pro wrestling is a game of inches. Anyone has a shot.
Consider you and consider Ricochet just another.
JJ in live TikTok chat. I like Kenny Omega. He's retaining, but this will be a 5-star classic. Oh, I definitely think so too. Ricochet.
This is a three-way match for the AEW International Championship. Introducing the challengers first from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 108 pounds. Show some love for Ricochet.
Some interesting sartorial stylings from the challenger, Ricochet. And Nigel, did you suddenly get more tan and rich? Oh no, that's you, Taz.
Whoa, wait a minute. And the orange pocket square to boot, man.
It's, it's been, Philly's almost like a kind of a vacation spot for me, but it's not. It's certain areas of Philly's where I have resorts and I have all sorts of monopolies, a string of them, and we'll talk about this later.
Ricochet.
You're still awake.
At this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake because Ted.
Ricochet.
And I saw you walking through. And I I said, well, I better stay away because Tad's here. Guys, you know the rules of this. Anything goes.
Dave Mays Live YouTube chat. There's a big fight feel for the main event. Yeah. Bro, I can't wait for the main event. It's going to be wild.
Universally Excalibur, meaning a Ricochet.
A Ricochet.
Does he love like the Philadelphia Eagles? Philadelphia Eagles. Still got heat.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, 4,177 pounds, Speedball Mike Bailey.
We got the Karate Kid.
The man that, in a very short amount of time, has won over the hearts and minds of the AEW faithful. And now is one win away from claiming the AEW International Championship.
Big opportunity for this guy right here. Excellent athlete, tremendous striker as Ricochet bails out of dodge. Guy can throw hands and feet very well.
The Taekwondo background of Speedball Mike Bailey makes him unlike almost any other professional wrestler. He has such a prodigious striking output and so many unexpected angles from which he can attack. And he's a great high flyer, too.
Yeah, great flexibility.
Bro, this is going to be wild, man.
Listen to the chants of Kenny.
Kenny Omega. Omega.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 224 pounds, is the AEW International Champion. He is Kenny
Kenny Omega. JJ and Live to the chat. Is it me or does Ricochet's entrance sound like something out of Spy Kids? Yeah, to be honest, it kind of does. It's fucking cringe, bro.
Professional wrestling announcers can lean on cliches. Yes, we do. And one of those cliches is that it's special that every time Kenny Omega is in the ring. But I think now, I mean, it's since his return, since his battle with diverticulitis, and since his return to the ring, it really sets in how special it is to be on Earth, to be watching professional wrestling at the same time that Kenny Omega is competing on such an elite level. Competing at all.
Kenny Omega.
Because we thought that was going to be taken away from fans and everyone here in AEW. And on the topic of AEW, that man right there, Kenny Omega, is an AEW pioneer. You know, he's one of the key men of why this company even started.
Listen, every time Kenny Omega goes out, you know you're going to get his best. And I've told him many, many times, I said, you have never had a bad match. You always bring it all. And that's why the fans love him.
Get your predictions in, man. Who do you guys think is going to win this match?
Balance tonight as Kenny Omega looks to defend against Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey. I've had the honor, the privilege to call Kenny Omega's matches for more than a decade.
Right.
And I've called Omega's only singles encounters with Speedball Mike Bailey and Ricochet, both happening in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla nearly a decade ago. It was a win for Omega over Bayley, though it was a loss to Ricochet in the 2014 Battle of Los Angeles tournament. It's the only time Omega has shared a ring with either of these two men.
You think Ricochet's making a mistake here by staying out of the ring, guys?
No, I personally don't. I think it's smart. And why be in there if you don't have to be in there at the moment? You know, just there's no need to be in there at the moment. Let Speedball and Kenny do their thing. If you have to, then pick your spots. That's what. Listen, that's what I would do.
Aggressive collar and elbow tie-up by Bayley and Omega, the two Canadians.
Ricochet just running around, bro.
I've had my share of three-way matches, three-way dances, as we call them in this town. And
Tyrus Live Chat, I've been secretly watching the best when Donnie's live. I'm not jumping ship. Donnie's great, bro. Oh my God. Kenny Omega getting shoved first into the announce table.
Now Ricochet going back to work on Speedball Mike Bayley inside the ring. As the frog up and over the top by Bayley, trip avoided. What action? Kick avoided. Evident frustration on behalf of Kenny Omega. And now Bayley eats a right hand from the champion.
Bayley getting rocked.
Omega now.
Omega up top.
Bringing up to the top rope. Bayley rattled in the center of the ring. And Omega
Nice cross body.
Diving crossbody.
Wow, what action in a short span. Got a great crowd tonight. Fans watching on Prime Video in Canada, the U.S., in the United Kingdom. We welcome you to AEW's Best.
Right hand punishing the jaw of Speedball Mike Bayley. Omega. Hammer throw is reversed by Bayley. Bayley charges in with Omega with the boot.
Bro, like, you kind of forget how long these shows fucking are, man. And it definitely drained, like, if I was just watching the show, I'd be probably fine, but it drains you, like, when you're talking and, like, trying to interact, and it's definitely not an easy task, man.
It's not early. You see him go for submission hold. This
Mike Bayley's back in.
Absolutely, I agree with you. But the thing is, with Omega, anybody who knows or know his abilities and styles, he is just a hybrid in a sense. He's got so many different abilities, from a high flyer to a striker to submissions, everything.
Rapid fire kicks.
Oh.
Interrupted at first by Ricochet, but Ricochet was sent packing to the floor. Now it's
Bayley's crazy, bro. I'm trying to get him back to Blitzkrieg. Hopefully it'll happen.
Kicks, brother. Rapid fire.
Now Bayley.
Look at Ricochet.
Ricochet coming in. Nobody home for Ricochet, swinging a miss. And look at this, Bayley through the ropes into a Hurricane Rana.
That was impressive by Speedball right there to catch Kenny as he did.
Well, all that's going on the outside. Ricochet looking to take advantage.
Fans love. Yes.
Ricochet getting fucked with.
Guys, look at him.
Bayley reversed by
Champion Don Callis.
Oh, good counter right there by Speedball.
Yeah. Wriggling free of the grip of Kenny Omega. Now Omega over the barricade, and Bayley, look at this, kicking the chest.
Kenny's trapped over there getting kicked.
Now Bayley,
he's up to here.
by just footing on the barricade.
Oh, Ricochet grabbing the legs of Bayley on the barricade.
Come on up by the ears, brother.
Bayley dragging Ricochet up by the ears, but now thumbs into the eyes.
Oh my God, this is not looking good for Speedball.
Oh.
For Omega.
I look too damn good.
Taz,
I look too damn good.
for the rest of Omega's career, we're going to turn this battle with diverticulators, having 2 feet of his intestine removed, and now he just had another human being dropped on his spine, compressing his midsection into that barricade.
Absolutely, and that's a major problem. As you see, Ricochet is focused on that back kidney area right there, to your point. Speedball used as a weapon.
Damn, bro.
Ball on top of Omega. Ricochet was smart, like it or not. It was a good move.
Yeah, and he's still smart because Omega is nowhere there. You can see maybe in the bottom of your screen, Omega just getting to his feet, at least attempting to.
Yeah, this is where the nature of a 3-way match works against the champion.
Damn, stop right to the lower back of Bailey.
Right now, he would be crowned the new international champion.
Right. Well, I was talking about that before, Excalibur, about being in 3-way matches, but then you interrupted me. And the thing is, that dangerous match.
I'd like to say I would never interrupt.
Jerry Reese alive, YouTube Jack, go for the win. Now let's see what happens. Hopefully he does more with the title than Garcia did, but you never know.
Because you literally got to have eyes in back of your head.
Now cover made.
One.
Now, thinking back to the reign of Chris Statlander as TBS champion.
Yes.
He was not pinned to lose that title.
That's a good point.
Omega get in the ring, man.
Now Omega denied by Ricochet. Bailey.
Oh!
He's pretty good with those hands as well as the feet.
Ricochet is one of the most dynamic, athletes you're going to find in all of pro wrestling. So he's really working on that lower back into that side slam after the back break.
And he, instead of going for the cover, he saw
Damn.
in his eye that Omega was starting to get in the ring, trying to keep Omega neutralized on the outside.
It's a great move. It really is. Make it a one.
Sean Moody, Manual Ram 2005 in the chat. How are you doing, brother? How'd everyone like Dynamite and Collision? Dynamite was okay. I didn't watch Collision yet.
And a boot to the midsection.
Didn't really necessarily feel the need to. So I typically don't watch Collision unless like I have to for like content. But like just to watch it, nah, I don't do that. I will be at AW Collision next Saturday though. And I should be, I think I'm writing camera view. Like, I'm not on the floor, but I'm up one section or whatever, but I'm like right in direct view of the hard cam. So hopefully you'll be able to see me.
A punishing DDT for Bailey.
Great move. I tell you, Ricochet looked really, really good in this match.
He has.
If you guys see me on, if any of you guys see me on AW Collision, man, take a photo and tag me on IG.
Might be coming out here. I think he is.
I'll be wearing this hat and like a hoodie. I don't know, black hoodie or something.
Into our announce desk. And you see, this is why I'm so damn good. I can be Speedball Mike Bailey. I can be Kenny Omega.
Right, he's trying too hard to be The Rock. Remember when The Rock used to do this?
And there's nobody out here that can do anything.
Bailey just kicked you in the face.
Almost wiped out Toni Schiavone.
Oof.
Process and now.
Yeah, we almost got lucky.
I mean, I think he knocked that mic out of commission. He said, "I'm terribly sorry about this. Somebody needs to stop him."
I'm sorry. I saw him coming around the corner there.
I wonder why you were trying to push me into his way.
I saw him.
Oh, drop kick.
Sweater jar, Schiavone.
Oh my God.
As now Bailey kick to the midsection.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a round kick.
Mike Bailey can fly in the air once he got mine. Oh!
Running shooting star press. Nobody home.
Kenny smart. He sees the opportunity.
You can't escape.
God, look at Omega go.
Down. Bailey.
He went.
Had it scouted. Now Ricochet comes flying in. Drops the champion down. And Ricochet.
Lion Salt. Oh. Omega moved.
Speedball Mike Bailey. Could be thinking backslide here.
I think he is. You're right.
1, 2. Ricochet breaks that shit up real quick.
Looking for a double pin. 1, 2.
I think I've ever seen that.
Man, if Ricochet would have picked up a win there.
Back to how both Bailey and Ricochet in that four-way match.
Yeah.
They qualified qualified to face Omega. Originally, it's supposed to be one-on-one.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this! Mike Bailey trying to pin both of them.
Two for the price of one. Almost got it.
We've seen some great things in this match, guys. We really have.
You got to get creative, especially in these three-way matches. You got to.
Right.
To try to capture that. What is it?
Oh, double backside roll up.
Omega, so close.
Omega left wide open.
Danny, it wouldn't be corny if you bring a We Are Wrestling sign on to AEW Collision. I think Donnie said he was going to do something like that, but you know, I've never brought a sign to like a pro wrestling show or anything like that, so I don't know. You should be able to see me. I mean, if you follow me on IG, I'll be posting a photo on my story from where I'm sitting, so just look out for the photo. It's my first ever AEW show. I hope it's a good one. I don't know. I have zero faith. It should be good because I'm there, but like, doesn't mean it's gonna be a good show.
Ricochet looks spent. All three of these men are spent. Physical.
Well, a match like this, a reminder of why we love pro wrestling so much.
These guys are punching it out.
Not kidding. They're doing everything.
And Taz, talk about the mentality that it takes.
By Bailey with them body shots, man, right to Kenny Omega.
All day. Oh, get this opportunity. It's a good point. It's stuff that people don't talk about.
Ricochet just went bye-bye.
And this deep on the show. You know, it's you have to.
You were by the entrance on Dynamite. You have footage on your YouTube. What's up, man? Dynamite was a decent show. I haven't seen Collision yet, so I can't comment on it.
Bailey and Omega slowly.
We got Bailey and Omega.
Quick jab, second one.
Wow, both on target. Oh, nice shot there. Quick hands. Another one by Omega.
Omega really hammering at the jaw of Speedball.
He's got to be careful exchanging strikes with Speedball Mike Bailey. Nice chop.
Damn, Chop knocked him on the floor.
With the weight advantage, the size advantage. Able to drop Speedball at that chop, but Bailey will not be denied up to his feet. And now, Omega, this is a dangerous game for Omega to play.
Kenny just challenged those round kicks.
Tell you what, Speedball's got the heart of a fighter, brother. He is coming. Whoa!
Speedball's good.
His technique is pristine.
I just don't know what they would do.
With those kicks, but now Ricochet, yeah.
Double handful of hair.
I just don't know what they'll do, like, story-wise. You know what I mean? Sean Moody in the live YouTube chat, they'll have a few ROH matches beforehand, Danny. Yeah, that's what I heard, because they do an ROH taping, right, beforehand.
Every man in this match just putting it all on the line.
Hopefully it's good and I don't see anybody get hurt, because there's a lot of botches in AEW.
Caught Speedball.
Oh, Kenny's feeding off the 12th man here.
Barbara, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
He's looking to terminate the competition.
Kenny Omega, man. Get fired up.
He's gonna come in hot, I'm telling you.
As Omega
Over the top and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Kenny Omega just wiped them the fuck out.
Kenny, his whole career, has taken a plethora of chances. Watch well, that's Mike Bailey. That triangle moonsault.
We bring the broom with the Rizzle. Oh my God, bro.
That's an all or nothing move, Taz.
Yeah.
If Bailey and Ricochet.
Barbara in the live. Take the chat. What think Roman Reigns happens last Friday? I think it's crazy. I think Roman Reigns is being taken out of his element. You know, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I know Paul Heyman and CM Punk are going to be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night, which we will be here live watching. So Ricochet taken out Bailey and Omega. That's what I do.
I've never tried nothing like that my whole life.
And I don't know if you heard that thud, but I believe that was the back of Omega's head hitting the ring.
That's a good call.
You're right. Now what? I mean, Ricochet's gonna do another big dive here.
Mike Bailey, bro, is nuts.
How he did that.
Oh my God! Like he was defying gravity.
Bailey avoiding Ricochet.
Bailey's doing this all without shoes on, man. Let's
Which is not a shot.
talk about that for a second.
Watch this. The leapfrog into the moonsault.
Springboard up into the moonsault, right?
Yeah, he leapfrogged over. He jumped over Ricochet. I mean, it's just incredible agility.
Oh.
Work on Rana. Bailey.
1, 2.
Omega trying to reverse it
Oh.
around.
Standing moonsault, nope.
Speedball lands on his feet. Omega thinking powerbomb perhaps.
Great anticipation to get to this point by Omega.
What power in the legs of Bailey.
Uh-oh.
Ricochet into the ring.
Oh.
Backdrop. Now what? Now Bailey.
Oh my God.
Knee drop onto Ricochet and compressing the torso of Omega.
Guys, I'm seeing things in this match I've never seen before.
That was wild, man. By Speedball.
As now Bailey with the adventure. Omega goes out like a light. 1, 2, and
Bro. Ricochet yanked the referee.
referee's count.
And Ricochet is doing that not to help Mike Bailey. He's doing that to save the match. First pinfall submission.
And remember, in a three-way, Tony, there's no disqualification.
Exactly, and that was a smart play by Ricochet. It really was.
Absolutely. Look at this, though. God. Imagine Kenny with all the issues like we talked about.
Like you said, Excalibur, he was out, man, from that kick.
Now Bailey with his open-handed shots. Now frustration evident on Bailey turning into those elbow strikes.
Ricochet's like, I don't want no part of that. I'm out of here. I don't blame him.
Mike Bailey's got to go back and focus on trying to win a match and not trying to
beat up Ricochet.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
He's got the international champion hurting in the middle of the ring right now, and he's out here now beating down.
He's trying to beat the hell out of Ricochet, bro.
Frustration just oozing out of
It's wild, man.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Well, Ricochet's kind of got
Ricochet trying to climb back in, but Bailey's like, nope.
Yes, there's no doubt about it.
As Ricochet attempting to retreat to the relative safety of the ring, but Bailey's
incensed.
Oh, man. Just stomping down that heel into the chest of Ricochet, and Bailey
gonna do something with that leg, maybe. No, maybe not.
Oh!
That was wow. I don't know how he did above us, man. Could have just blew his knee out there. Holy cow!
I don't think Speedball's gonna be able to continue. We saw those knees guys bounce right off that apron.
Literally bounced. And he
Oh my God! The referee got taken out too.
The referee too.
Bro, everybody's getting taken out, man.
In a three-way match.
And Bailey, his leg bent at that grotesque angle. Luckily, Rick Knox didn't receive all the contact from Ricochet. He's back in the ring, but
Oh, it
The
hurts.
referee got a grazing blow on that clip, but look at this.
Oh, it hurts.
Done though to Speedball because he's nowhere to be found here, guys.
Damage done to.
Watch his knees. I'm sorry, it's coming. Watch the knees.
Bro, those knees are blown out, bro.
See how horrific that was.
Back to live action. Kenny Omega.
Oh.
Still trying to fight his way back into this match after Bailey connected.
Ricochet setting Kenny Omega up.
Time adventure.
Right?
That is.
You're right. Yeah, he's in trouble here. His international championship's in trouble. Momentum right now is with Ricochet. Oh, he's biting.
He's biting Omega.
I don't know what that's all about. Oh, wait a minute. That's from Mike Bailey.
Mike Bailey, though, he's moving a bit gingerly on that, I believe, left knee.
Shows how bad he wants that international title.
And it goes back to what I was saying earlier. A fighting spirit that Mike Bailey has, man. What a fighter.
Oh, my God.
God, I love this.
Mike Bailey's crazy, bro.
He sees the champion, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go.
Yeah, go get
Ricochet. I mean, I'm armchair quarterbacking, but still, I mean, you're in the middle of a fight, so it's hard to stay focused sometimes.
Right.
I'm telling you from experience of a three-way match. But man, he should have went.
And he paid for it.
Omega.
Ricochet, yeah.
And now Omega.
Oh!
Snapdragon suplex.
Snapdragon suplex on Bailey.
Eyes of Omega, international champ. He is focused. at the moment.
He usually doesn't come with just one Excalibur.
Now he's got one.
Another Snapdragon. He set Ricochet up.
There you go.
Oh my God. Bro, those C-flexes always cringe me the fuck out, man. One wrong move and your neck is fucking like annihilated.
He drives him and his footwork is quick on the inside.
And Taz, I mean, we'll never know, but maybe Bailey's mindset was that he's never beaten Omega.
Yeah.
Omega's like, it's time to end it. It's time to end it.
The undisputed international champion, he has to pin Kenny Omega in the center of the ring.
Well, right now, Kenny Omega's kicking everybody's ass. I mean, that's pretty apparent.
Yeah, he's strongly at the moment.
One more time. One more time. One more time.
Here we go.
Bailey trying to fight it.
Doing a good job.
Trying to lower her shoulder.
And a half Nelson there.
Bro, that's going to be nuts. You're going to do it to both of them?
Chops and shots.
Omega hammering at both men.
We're not going to see it.
Oh, Lord of mercy. It's the first ever. It's got to be.
Oh, my God. Bro, I don't know how they allow that move to happen, bro. Like, that's an accident waiting to happen.
Omega, the Snapdragon suplex. And you
Bro, look at
his face. His jaw is set. His intention is clear.
V-trigger.
Omega lining up Ricochet.
B-trigger.
V-trigger.
Good gosh.
B-trigger. Mike Bailey sending him all the way out to the floor.
He just got knocked out, I'm telling you.
We are seeing Kenny Omega at his very best right now. Finish it off, Kenny.
Omega.
Oh.
Ricochet escapes.
Ricochet.
Counted by Ricochet.
Ricochet looking for vertigo. Omega finds his feet. Back elbow by Ricochet. Omega in pursuit. Underneath.
Ricochet got caught, guys.
That's it. Oh.
Blast from the past. 2, 3, no.
Ricochet kicks out.
Tough to do that to invert back over out of a bridge. Very hard to do.
You're not kidding,
what Kenny tried to do. That's hard. That's really hard.
Omega, that Kreutz wrap.
Bro, this shit's nuts.
Ricochet was fully expecting the one-winged angel, but Omega's got so many weapons in his arsenal. And now, no, Bailey.
Oh!
Escapes.
Omega pushing the Ricochet.
Back heel kick. Bailey.
Backslide.
Looking for the backslide. Wait a second, Ricochet. This is how he got this match in the first place. The feeder on the columns and oh!
Omega kicked out. Who would have won that match?
We are just seeing three magnificent athletes, man. We really are.
It also shows how important the AEW International Championship is.
Bro, you guys got to take into account
Absolutely.
this is Speedball Mike Bailey's very first pay-per-view for AEW.
Speedball for sure.
So, Speedball keeps crawling back, keeps pushing himself back.
Keep that in mind.
He's resilient for sure, but he's hurting. That knee got ripped up with that dragon screw. And now the focus is Ricochet on Omega.
You supposed to be the best bout machine, huh? You supposed to I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say, huh? Okay?
Ricochet. The words will not beat the champion. Wait, Omega backs to the ropes. Ricochet.
Ricochet dumped to the outside.
Crashes on the floor, and now Bailey.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, Bailey measured him, bro.
Bailey's a maniac, bro.
A speedball Mike Bailey. Perhaps on the verge.
I'll be right back, yo.
First AEW championship.
Gotta be knocked out, Omega. Put a shot across the jaw.
Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. 125
Back, yo. Yeah, there's ball chance.
Unbelievable. What a battle for this international championship.
Unbelievable. Just loving every minute of this.
Ricochet.
You got to go for the kill, Ricochet. You don't need to beat Omega.
1, 2. Yeah, I think Kenny Omega's going to retain, too. By the way, never noticed, but nice Batman tattoo. Thanks. Appreciate it, bro. I got it years ago, so it's not as good as it used to be. A lot of my tattoos are nothing because I pretty much got it for free because I was one of my friend's guinea pigs, you know, when he was learning to tattoo. So a lot of my tattoos are really nothing.
So he's got to be hurting a bit, which is understandably so. Yeah, it's very expected. These guys are going crazy out here with the three of these athletes.
Ricochet looking to load up that spirit gun.
Oh, and he just snatched him out.
Omega drags Ricochet out to the floor, and now Omega. Nobody home. Bayley
Roll up.
pulls him up. High stack and over leverage.
Bro, the referee just got kicked in the face.
Oh my God, that's like a fourth kick to the face. Man, how the hell is Kenny? How's he going to get up from that one?
That back heel kick.
The referee got clipped too, and now he's back to his feet.
But that left leg is gingerly an issue right now for Speedball. You saw how he climbed.
Bayley, that left leg landed awkwardly on the torso of Omega.
He grabbed it and screamed.
Yeah, you could hear him scream.
And a shooting star press from Ricochet. 1, 2, no!
Oh my God.
Bayley, you could see it in the camera view. He wanted to get in there and break up that cover, but he tried. His knee buckled. His left knee buckled.
Could not. Got flipped the bird by. And then just didn't get there, but it's Kid.
Now Ricochet.
Oh, man.
Just leaping drop kick in the corner.
This international title's up for grabs. This is anyone's match here.
This kid Bayley is hung in there, man, and he could be at the end of his rope here. Kenny, look at this.
That's Ricochet.
It's his
maybe
moment.
another shooting star press. Maybe that 630 senton. No, it's a shooting
Oh
star.
my God, right in the knees of Mike Bailey.
Cradle is in. 2, throw.
Bro, Mike Bailey almost won.
Right there because Ricochet crashed and burned.
Yeah.
Speedball screaming in pain because of his left knee.
It was the knees that got up to it. It had to hurt Speedball as much as it did
Bayley
Ricochet.
trying to will himself on to become a champion.
And who knows what's going on internally with the body of Omega. We don't
Main event is gonna cook. Main event's happening next.
Ricochet begging off. He's begging.
One of the greatest three-way matches I've ever seen.
I mean, slapping him.
Jeez.
Ooh.
Oh, Ricochet.
Bro, Mike Bailey should get casted to be like a Power Ranger, bro. My guy's got the moves.
Right there of Ricochet. I don't care if you love him or hate him. This is what you need to do. The guy is hurt on that left leg. He's a bona fide Taekwondo guy with black belt.
Yep.
Rip up that knee. That's what you got to do.
These three guys have been going nearly 30 minutes. 30 minutes! Just pushing each other.
Oh, I saw that movie. I saw that movie. Perhaps this could do a lot of damage.
Ricochet saying that's not going to work.
That's not gonna work. Are you sure? Oh my God. Brad kick was fabulous.
Bayley in the corner. Ultimate weapon into the spine of Ricochet.
Covering, kid, covering. His knee's got to be shot after that.
Bayley makes the cover. 1, 2.
Oh my God.
About kicked his heel off his head.
That knee trigger was on target.
Kenny Omega's like, not so fast.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a shot. Damn.
Gonna remember this match the rest of my life.
Now Omega for a one-winged angel. But Ricochet up to his feet. A simple shove sends both men into the corner. A poison rana.
Oh, God, Kenny hit hard.
Bro, this match is insane, bro.
Something in store here for Speedball.
It could be an avalanche vertigo.
Fighting for his life up there is Bayley.
And look at Ricochet with a handful of hair. That's the only thing that kept Ricochet upright.
Oh, brother. Here's Kenny getting to his feet.
Oh, Kenny Omega's up.
Ricochet for that vertigo off the tippy top, but
Bro, I don't like this, man. Something bad is gonna happen.
body shots by Omega, who's
Oh my God, what the hell are these guys doing now, man?
Omega.
Oh man, he's doing one winged angel up there. It's gonna be an avalanche. What the
Yes! Oh my God!
Mike Bailey's hung up in the ropes. Bailey couldn't save it. He's hung up in the ropes.
Bro, that shit was wild.
AEW International Champion, Kenny Omega.
Awesome contest by these three athletes. Tremendous.
Omega had to dig
Insane, bro.
so deep. The avalanche, one winged angel, finally puts away Ricochet as Kenny Omega successfully defends his AEW International.
It's nice seeing Adam Cole with a single title, yeah.
Innovation all around, Taz, and the fans. Rightfully so. Yes, sir. Rightfully so. I really feel Speedball was going to break up that pin cover, but he could not. He was hung up in those ropes upside down, and that left knee is in bad shape. But congratulations to Kenny Omega to retain that championship, the International Championship. Watch here. Wow. Let's see. Mike Bailey, Speedball is trying to get in. He can't.
Bailey trapped, inverted in the ropes. There was no coming back from that for Ricochet.
Like in a bear trap up there, you know. It's tough, but what a battle, what a warrior is Omega.
As Omega,
he needs a drink of water after that. Well, yeah, you know, after a battle like that, 30 minutes plus, your mouth gets insanely dry, and you just can't breathe, to be frank. It helps you just kind of get your oxygen going, but what a battle. All three men. Like I said during the match, guys, this thing could have went. Uh-oh.
Takeshita?
Brother.
Or, Okada. Rainmaker. Looks like we're getting this match set up for All In, bro.
Kenny Omega and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
I'll be right back, y'all.
We don't have enough time right now to talk about it. Yeah. But let me tell you, these two men have engaged in some of, if not the greatest battles that have ever taken place inside of professional wrestling.
Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. Oh baby, 125 in the middle of the night, got my engine thundering. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go.
It's a smart thing to do. Yeah. By Okada? Absolutely.
Bro, looks like we're getting it, man. Okada and
Two of the greatest champions of all time and current champions.
Kenny Omega. They're going to be combining the Continental and International Championship.
Professional wrestlers of their or any generation, Omega and Okada. But fans, there is only one match left.
We are finally at the main event.
World Championship.
Tony Khan needs to stop loading these fucking shows up, bro.
Dynasty.
Who are you, really? What are you, really? I know. I listen, I watch, I see everything, I hear everything. I know exactly who you are. I know exactly what you are, and I know what you could be. The most dangerous man in AEW, Swerve Strickland. I will give you a chance. You just have to ask yourself one question. How far am I willing to go?
Oh my God, Moxley! Oh no, Moxley's had enough.
You know why they call me the most dangerous man in AEW? It's not how much I'm willing to inflict pain on somebody else. It's how much I'm willing to endure, to take, to continue doing what I have to do to get what I want.
Willow Nightingale, Swerve Strickland, they had to walk through hell to get this win tonight.
Take your shot. The future of my sport in the hands.
Bro, Moxley better lose the title, bro.
Like I told you, I'm willing to go all the way.
Moxley! What did he do?
talk unscripted violence? Boy, I am violence.
How far I'm willing to go?
I'm not resting till I have my hands on Jon Moxley tonight. I am the most dangerous man in AEW. Whose house? And in Philadelphia, I take back the AEW World Championship.
Till the heart stops. Mine or yours, John.
There are no lengths that Jon Moxley and the Death Riders will not go to defend the AEW World Championship.
Death Riders are like a cancer to my lungs. Swerve is therapy.
Dynasty, I return to my throne.
It's main event time live in Philadelphia.
Whose house? Well, that's an interesting entrance.
Whose house?
Bro, look at Prince Nana, man. Deck the fuck out, bro. Marty Jannetty house. Oh my god, bro. Don't even start.
Strickland delivered, shall we say, an electroshock to the world of professional wrestling when he claimed the AEW World Championship for the first time. As a great chance.
Bro, is he dressed up like Static Shock? Remember that Disney show back in the day? Static Shock?
I just have to wonder what he's going to have to battle through tonight. Now, he is brave, he is defiant.
Who's your favorite tag team wrestler? Marty Jannetty?
But he has to realize that Jon Moxley does not come alone. Oh, no. So he has to realize what he's got to fight through.
I think Swerve does realize that. We've seen that in him enlisting Willow Nightingale, enlisting others to watch his back. Swerve, I mean, Tess, he's been to the top before. He's been world champion before. He knows what it takes, not just inside the ring, but the level of strategy, the level of cunning that is required.
When I drive and I swerve.
Win the championship, but to hold on to the
Static Shock was, yeah, but it wasn't on Disney or it was on Cartoon Network. It was on one of those shows.
Survive all these people coming at you. So everybody wants it. Now he is hunting Moxley. He's on the hunt right now, that man right there, Strickland. That entrance too, man, he coming in. I thought it was Zoom coming right out of DC Comics.
That was Static Shock.
Got it.
Honestly.
But I feel like we're going to get some kind of like electricity spot. With Swerve coming out of Static Shock. A funny story about Marty Jannetty. The first wrestling convention I ever worked at, my podcast had a booth there, and we were in between Lex Luger and we were in between Kurt Angle. So like Kurt Angle was on like the right side of us, and Lex Luger was on the left, and then almost diagonally, like right across the floor from us was Marty Jannetty, and that dude is in rough shape, man. Marty Jannetty's in rough fucking shape, bro.
The contents of it is the AEW World Championship, we believe, because this is the champion right here. But we don't really see the championship much, as you know. It's got a wrestle dream. It was last October.
Jon Moxley.
In one fell swoop, in one night, ended
the full-time in-ring career of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. He claimed the AEW World Championship for a record-setting 4th time, and then put it under lock and key.
Yeah, man, he did.
Moxley is fired up, bro. I hope he loses, though.
In the business, in the sport of pro wrestling, doing something like that, where they basically take the championship belt itself, and it's kind of held hostage.
Yeah, he was walking around with a cane, I believe. Or he either had a cane or a walking stick when I saw him. This was, God, probably 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 2 years ago?
I was going to say the same thing. What's wrong with that? I don't think there is anything wrong with it. I know some people do, but he said it recently I think it was on a Dynamite in the interview.
Yeah, I'll be seeing, I'll be in June 14th, I believe, I'll be seeing Mick Foley. Because, again, me and my podcast have a booth at a wrestling,
that embodies chaos, that embodies violence, but the same can be said about his opponent.
This, we're going to be having a table at the Wrestling Classic in Springfield, Mass. And Mick Foley's one of the guests, and my podcast is bringing in Blue Meanie from ECW. So that should be a fun time. Get to hang out with Blue Meanie all day. I've never met him. It's weird, it's weird bringing these people in that you've never previously had any kind of interaction with, because I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. Especially a lot of the old ECW guys, man, because ECW was crazy back in the day. The main event. Yeah, Blue World Order, BWO. Mick Foley's going to be there. Blue Meanie, who we're bringing, is going to be there.
Introducing the challenger.
I think JBL is going to be there.
From Tacoma, Washington. Weighing 230 pounds.
There's going to be a bunch of people there. Swerve Strickland. Hopefully Swerve wins the world title.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the ring.
So you're in Massachusetts, and my buddy lives in Quincy. Yeah, I live in Mass. We're having the Wrestling Classic on June 14th in Springfield, so you should hit him up and tell him to come out. Go, man. It's at the Springfield Community Center.
The tension surrounding
Swerve's our last hope. Bro, they're not even taking the title out, bro. They're briefcasing it. Briefcasing it.
What these two men are capable of.
Oh, yeah.
And
sounds like a great and chill wrestling convention, Danny. You know, it is, man. Like growing up seeing all these dudes on TV, and then all these years later, because of content creation and doing what I'm doing, being able to interact and, be social with them and, interact as if you're buddies with them. It's cool, but it's the weirdest thing on the planet. You know what I mean?
Still bearing the scars, the wounds of his encounter with Adam Copeland and Spike just 3.5 weeks ago at Dynamite.
Just peeled the skin right off the back. Warren wants to make that first move. So important. If you make that first move and miss, you could be behind the 8 ball the rest of the match. See, that's why you kind of play that little science game, physical science. Yes, sir.
Behind the 8 ball for the rest of the match, whether that match lasts 30 minutes.
Bro, Moxley's just toying with Mr. Static Shock over here.
That's how dangerous these two men are. The blink of an eye.
Went for a single, got it almost. Yep, got it. Broke him down. Did Strickland trying to get the legs in there. And are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging. I did too. I mean,
No matter the Death Rider storyline, Hate Mox made the new AEW Championship title to hunt for.
But Swerve doing a good job of rounding his shoulders.
I feel like there's a missed opportunity though, because like
A quick Chujikatame, but
instead of hiding the title this entire time, he could have fucking like made like a new one. You know what I mean? Like a new title design or something. Like there could have been something that he could have done instead of just hiding the title in a small ass briefcase.
now Moxley.
Ooh, that's effective.
Want to do a Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, Fujiwara armbar will rip up your deltoid, your shoulder.
And Swerve now working on the right arm, trying to transition to a pin predicament.
1, 2.
Moxley kicks out.
That was excellent by Strickland, the challenger. Well done there.
Fans love it too. Got an applause. I love to see him on the mat to begin things.
Omega for the win. Reese, I think you're a little bit behind us. Because that happened probably like 10 minutes ago, maybe.
Professional wrestling grappling background, but
I feel like you need to fast forward your show a little bit.
Must be on bottom, meaning Strickland. He's trying to bait him in on bottom. It's kind of like watching an MMA match here. A version of an inverted drop toe hold and then broke him down to his belly.
Yes, we're doing a good job of taking away the vertical face of the AEW World Champion.
2-on-1 wrist. That's important. That's why Mox broke it. He's going for a double wrist lock. He's got it.
John, clean break in the ropes.
Unfortunately for Moxley, his swerve maneuvered into the ropes. Referee Paul Turner.
Break it up, Mox.
Break.
Double wrist locks are brutal. The hold has been around for decades. It's a nasty old school hold.
That's why it's been around for decades, right?
It works. You're right. It works.
Swerve's not fucking around, bro.
There we go.
These are some bombs being traded.
Challenger's not playing around.
Swerve the uppercut. Not sure if that was between the shoulder blades or at the base of the neck. Either way. Swerve driving the flat of his boot to the side of the head of the champion.
Strickland's done playing a mat game here with the champion. Knuckle locks right there, trying to get positioning.
Moxley with a slight size advantage on Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, slight is the right word because they are very close in size.
Guys, man, keep tapping that screen. We're close to 10,000 likes on TikTok.
Trying to dig on the balls of his feet to push forward, but Moxley manipulating the grip of Swerve.
Yeah, and if you notice, initially,
Bro, man.
Body close to Strickland, like his midsection.
Come on, Swerve.
Mox instead started talking trash. He backed up. And next thing you know, your opponent can stand up then.
Moxley breaks the grip, fires in the chop. A second into the chest of the challenger.
With heavy hands does Mox.
Noah is Shim999 on Twitch. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream.
And now coming through, T. Harris takes the
Head scissors takedown. Moxley rolling out of the ring.
In pursuit, Swerve.
Oh!
Just coming down hard with that kick.
Yeah, great speed to get to the point of attack that time. He didn't waste any motion at all to get.
Bro, I'll be shocked that Moxley doesn't bleed in this match.
Yeah, Strickland's got a
Just
lot of
saying.
experience in this sport, as does Mox. So you're witnessing two guys that know what the hell they're doing. That's why they're battling for the biggest prize in the game, AEW World Champion.
Prince Nana trying to move out of the way.
On that ringside barricade.
Noah is Shim.
And now,
What are you watching? Yeah, I'm watching the pay-per-view. Yeah, I bought it. It was like $50.
All things being equal, I'd much rather have Marina Shafir in my corner, but I digress.
Right, watch out.
I'm wondering how much they're gonna be when like the pay-per-views actually start going to Max. Because I heard they're like you're gonna obviously have to pay for them, but I heard at like a discounted price. I'm wondering what the price is gonna be. It's like $50 now, and I'm thinking maybe like when it's on Max, maybe like 30, 25, 30, somewhere around there. You know, half the price of how much it is now.
Slightly hung up in the
I don't think people are gonna quite like that though.
way to tear a ligament on Swerve Strickland.
Who do I got, Swerve or John Moxley? I gotta go with Swerve, man. I feel like the Death Rider storyline is destroying the AEW product, to be honest. Appreciate the follow on Twitch. But I mean, like, remember when they had that whole thing on Dynamite to where Moxley was like, Moxley's, TBS takeover. He's taking over the fucking television station. And all he did was fucking come out and cut a fucking weak-ass promo and then leave. I mean, I'm not excited about anything Death Riders related because it's just, they haven't done anything to make me excited, and it's just boring at this point. It's pretty much pointless.
Marina Shafir, the cheap shot on the outside.
Well, she has been one of the greatest cheap shot artists we've seen in a long time.
I think
She's
frustrations.
an opportunist. Let's say that's a nicer way to say it.
Frustrations on behalf of Moxley and Shafir still evident from what went down this past Wednesday, Tony.
Right.
And Swerve and Willow Nightingale picked up a win.
Prisana's like talking to Marina Shafir. You're not wrestling tonight. You're not wrestling tonight. Because she did a cheap shot at fucking Swerve.
Just driving that forearm right across. It looks like a cheek.
Cheap, man. Cheap shots.
Trying to open him up. Yeah, he sure is. Yeah. He's going right after that forehead.
Cheap shots.
Swollen right eye is Swerve. That keeps up. It's not a bad strategy, right?
Shut his eye. Absolutely. I mean, Strickland would do the same thing if he had the opportunity. There's no doubt.
Moxley
Swerve thrown out of the ring.
To the floor, right in front of our announce desk is
Double axe handle right to the back.
Here we go. Shit.
Swerve thrown over the announce table. Tony Schiavone's like, I'm getting the fuck out of the way, bro. I'm too old for this shit.
Well, I'm still on here. I believe the other guys aren't. Mox right now is just trying to wear out.
So Excalibur went down. You okay, buddy?
Bro, I love Taz, man. Taz is phenomenal.
Excalibur seat.
Just crushing the face right there on Strickland. He's hurt, man.
Oh, brother.
Bad shape here.
Swerve is bleeding.
Where you are, brother?
Swerve is busted open.
But he's bleeding right now, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's from those shots, Taz, that we saw earlier. And my God, Moxley's grabbing.
Moxley's rearranging the furniture.
Seamus played steps.
Yeah, Mox has got some, I'm sorry, Strickland's got some blood going on that head there. Excalibur, get back. That's it.
well. Remember John Moxley's round, he might catch a stray.
Okay, it happens. You all right?
Yeah.
All right. God almighty. Moxley's nuts.
Ripping apart the face.
Oh my God, he's biting the forehead of Swerve. It's disgusting, bruh. That's nasty, bruh.
He has taken those steps. He's dragged those steps out from the ring post. And just laying out the head of Swerve.
Yeah, lacerated by this full-on assault by John Moxley. And
that's barbaric. Kind of borderline disgusting, but this is Moxley just, he's not playing nice.
No.
He's not playing nice. Darth Crimson in the live TikTok chat. I am done with the Death Riders faction by this point. So, bro, I think everybody is pretty much. Bro, we are at 11,000 likes on TikTok. You guys are fucking goated. Holy shit. Appreciate you guys, man.
We're seeing it right now.
The referee will definitely be lenient, obviously, with countouts just for the world title.
Who do I have beating Death Riders for the Trios titles? I would have said FTR, rated FTR, but I mean, after tonight, that's not going to happen. I'm not even sure. Like, who would be a worthy Trios team to beat them?
it wasn't on the steps, but now.
I mean, if the Hurt Syndicate weren't tag team champions, I could say Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and either Cedric Alexander when he comes in or MJF, you know. But, like, what other Trios team does AEW have that's like, yeah, I can see them winning?
Blinking those eyes rapidly. He's trying to keep the
You know,
from blinding him.
I don't know. Throw me out some names and I'll say yes or no.
Now 9.
Gotta get in there, Strickland.
Just makes the dive and under the bottom rope to beat the count, but I think the damage has been done at this point.
He's got to go in the cage here.
It has to be a random 3 put together.
You're going right into harm's way, obviously. Oh, God.
What about Don Callis' family? Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and can't be Mark Davis because he's gonna be out for like a month or 2 because he is injured or something. What about Lance Archer?
You know, I don't
How about that? Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, and Lance Archer, bro. That would be a fucking fire team, bro. They'd be. I mean, bro, these guys are too good to not have titles. You know what I mean? Bro, Moxley is fucking like, he's like a shark, man. He's tasting that blood.
I'm sorry, heads. Yeah, said heads. Yeah, he's got the. Yeah, look at there it is. He goes from that just being a.
Throw me out 3 names that you guys think should dethrone the Death Riders, and I'll let you know yes or no.
Unpredictability, desperation, violence.
Yeah, I mean, Tez, we knew.
Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin, and Hook? No, absolutely not.
John Moxley.
I could see Hook, Samoa Joe, and Shibata. You know.
Just a round kick to the chest, maybe with the toe of the boot. Those thick-soled combat boots too.
You want Taz to be one of the trio champions? That's unusual.
He's still awake here. That's like he said. It's what I'll take.
Moxley turns Swerve inside out.
Bro, Swerve is getting demolished, bro. He's bleeding. He's fucking beat up. Hopefully he can.
Look at this Moxley. He's showing his utter contempt for the audience here in Philadelphia.
Absolutely. He
There's
did
the
that
contempt
walking
for
in.
Swerve Strickland.
Yeah. Did that walking in or screaming? This is.
You know, Taz can't wrestle, unfortunately. Bro, Taz been retired since fucking 2000s. I think he retired shortly after his match with Kurt Angle at the Royal Rumble way back in the day. I know he did a little wrestling here and there, and like during like the Invasion storyline or whatever, but it wasn't much.
You think so?
Last time he was a full-time wrestler, I think, was 2000.
You kind of heard what the champ said. You got to hit me harder than that.
Oh my God.
Thunderous shot buckling the knees of the champion.
He answered it, didn't he? And Mox likes it. He likes that. Yeah, that's what I was wanting. It's a free of
Bro, Moxley is a wild individual, bro. He's a wild individual.
Inviting the contact from the challenger.
Guys are
Ooh.
shivers. Old school like Bill Berge from the Philadelphia Eagles. Those that remember. Great linebacker.
Oh! Ricochet turning the corner. That open-handed.
Yeah, that staggered Moxley.
On the boots.
He's getting that momentum. The challenge is getting that momentum.
Oh!
The momentum just hit a roadblock.
Ran right into it.
Moxley
One.
transition into the Kimura.
Nope.
He sure did.
Kimura lock.
That double wrist lock takedown is what he did.
Or it could have been House of Black if Malachi was still. Was House of Black ever the trio champions? I feel like they were. They just weren't utilized.
Swerve trying to bring his arm around the
I feel like they were trios or tag team champions or something. I remember them having titles. I feel like they were trios champions at one point. They just were never on fucking TV because, you know, Tony Khan's allergic to fucking storytelling that makes sense.
Rolling into Moxley, but now putting himself a triangle sleeper. Swerve peppering the body of
Tyrus Alive YouTube chat. Lance Archer not being a champion in AEW is a constant bad booking, bro. That dude is a monster, bro.
the legs of John Moxley.
Lance Archer is a monster, bro. With the right booking and the right story, bro, that dude is a fucking animal.
It's a legal choke, but it's a choke. You saw the crowd there. It's our first ever pay-per-view in Philadelphia, and what a night it has been.
What power by Swerve.
Oh my God.
You just made the list.
Miguel with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you, brother.
This deep in this thing, the punishment Strickland's taken.
Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
Yeah, I mean, not just the punishment he endured in the submission holds over the last few moments. I'm talking about everything he's been through in this entire match.
Now we're getting a little bit of slugging back and forth.
Moxley slinks to a corner, guys. He's in trouble, maybe?
Might be.
Bro, Swerve is not giving no fucks, bro.
Moxley into the corner. Hip toss.
Yeah, and rolling through here. We've seen Strickland do this a lot. It's a patented deal from him.
Here we go.
Delayed on the vertical suplex, but Swerve slow to capitalize. Fatigue.
I feel like Claudio and them come out, and then somebody else comes out to prevent them from,
Let's not forget it was
you know, causing Moxley to win again. I feel like we get some kind of like big angle at the end of this match. I'm just not sure what.
Lightning strike twice in Dynasty. Can history repeat itself?
Bro, we got 13,000 likes. This is the most likes I've ever had on any live stream, bro. You guys are fucking insane.
Nice counter. Almost captured a steal and a pin there.
Swerve laces through. Yes. Knee backbreaker on the champion.
You guys are absolutely goated, bro.
Guys, I think it could happen. I think it could win.
Go status is my TikTok chat, bro.
What was something here?
A Swerve.
My YouTube chat, go status as well, man. But you guys are fucking just going crazy.
Awesome counter. These are some of the reasons why that guy right.
Buddy also needs to return to WWE because of Rhea. Buddy Matthews just signed a new fucking 5-year contract, bro. He signed like what 6 months ago, maybe a little less.
Oh, whoa, man. Swerve could be thinking vertebreaker. Yes. Oh my God, no. Moxley to his feet.
Mox needs a rabies jab. Oh, the Bulldog choke.
Yeah, and doing that inverted headlock.
Kevin Mills. Who's winning? Moxley is currently choking the fuck out of Swerve. I'll be right back, yo.
Closest rope is to the near side, and that's where Swerve is going. Was going.
And now the body lock. The scissors are in.
Hand on the wheel, got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. Oh baby, 125 in the middle of the night.
We are back, you guys.
Moxley with Swerve. Trying to crawl to his feet. The ladder raised.
He's got a front headlock on. He simply
This is
choked
front,
him
yeah,
out.
front choke, front face lock, whatever you want to call it.
Referee is trying his best here, but man, this is, you can just feel
Mox not going to WWE. Nah, Mox isn't going to go to WWE. If he does, it's definitely not going to be anytime soon.
and hits his announce table.
Manny with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you.
Shoulder, he wants to drive Swerve Strickland through that announce table. Oh, this is, guys, this is scary.
Bro, I thought this was a fucking one-on-one match. Where did this ladder come from?
You have no place to get your footing.
Did they make it no DQ, or am I missing something? Have I not been paying attention?
For a vertical suplex, like a superplex.
Swerve, some shots to the body of Moxley.
That's that LePage of Mox. Just ripping the skin off the back.
The fingernails into the flesh.
He's desperate.
Of the world champion.
Challenge is desperate. I don't blame him.
And now Swerve. The right hands.
He's fighting for his life. He's turning the tables.
As Moxley.
Has Moxley started bleeding yet?
Wait a second. Swerve, no.
Match longer. I mean.
He's not doing the Meteora, is it?
Oh my God, Meteora to Moxley through the announce table.
Oh my God, I've seen it. I don't believe it.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Bro, what are we watching? What are we witnessing right now, bro?
You heard that.
What are we witnessing? Absolutely bonkers.
We're going to take another look at it here. That Swerve, in trying to take out the champion, Taz, may have significantly damaged his own knee.
Yeah, well, as they say.
ECW, ECW, ECW.
So, wow. I don't even know how these two men are even moving.
But I feel like if there's one person in pro wrestling today that would survive, that would thrive, and if they were like transported back to like old school ECW, 100%, bro, it'd be Moxley. I feel like Swerve too, and maybe Hangman, but like Moxley, bro, 100%.
Yeah, a lot of legs Moxley now.
He's going to turn it back here. Okay.
Bro, these guys are beating the hell.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing. He's on his feet, Excalibur.
Where's Prince Nana? I don't know, bro. I was saying goodnight to the kids, so I missed some stuff. Bro, we're at 14,000 likes, man. You guys are nuts.
Championship continues.
He would have been champion in ECW 100%, bro. 100%.
I mean, what more can they do to each other? It's so evenly matched. Back and forth they go. Jeez. Well, I would say we're going to be here all night, but we are. Well, listen, I tell you what. They're standing everywhere. We got the greatest fans in the world. We're past no one's left. No one's left this arena. No one's left. They've stayed with us the entire time. They've seen some of the greatest wrestling ever. You gotta love these AEW fans.
Those chops, Taz, those chops are coming up high by Swerve.
They are.
They're trying to throw to Moxley.
They're going faster. And by the way, everybody watched on pay-per-view. We appreciate the love and watching this battle for the world title. Absolutely. Fans on pay-per-view, fans here.
Oh, Moxley changes levels and goes after the injured knee of Swerve Strickland.
That's good.
I see they brought the briefcase into the ring.
As Marina Shafir.
Marina Shafir with a steal. Bro, I thought that. When did this become a no DQ match? Am I missing something? Have I not been paying attention? Bro, that referee got fucking nailed, bro. That referee's out for the fucking count. That referee is out as Bianca Belair was on Monday when she was a special guest referee. Oh! Oh, there goes Swerve's chances at the current moment. Can't pin somebody with no referee. Hangman Adam Page.
We saw that tense standoff.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's looking at Moxley. Oh, Pac. Oh, my God. Hangman Adam Page getting taken out by the Death Riders. Their referee got better get a bonus on their page. I'm pretty sure TK is going to take care of him, bro. Oh! Hangman Adam Page fighting back. Bro, he looks weird with that fucking haircut. Deadeye on Moxley. Oh, Hangman thrown right into the stairs. Shibata and Samoa Joe and Hook. Bro, we're getting a new title change, man. We are getting a new title change, bro. Did we just talk about the Ops possibly being the ones to dethrone the Death Riders from the Trios titles, bro? Is it? It's kind of ironic that they came out to fucking help. You know what I mean? Cover him. Bro, there's no referee. He can't cover him. He can cover him all he wants, but doesn't mean there's going to be a 3 count that gets called. Swerve going up, man. It's like a battle royal now. It's like something. Swerve is up. Swerve's dynasty will be fulfilled. Swerve stomp to Moxley. Now get the fucking referee in here. Count 1, 2, 3. But that referee got taken the fuck out, bro. Swerve's house. Bro, 100%, man. Bro, the lights are out.
It is pitch black.
Yeah, it is. In the middle of all of this.
The Young Bucks.
It's the freaking Bucks. Young Bucks. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. And
V-trigger on Swerve, man. Fucking A. The Young Bucks have returned to AEW.
Swerve, Strickland had this match won. And the Bucks handed it to Moxley.
Moxley retains the title, bro.
It's been almost 6 months since we've seen.
I'm curious, though, because didn't fucking Moxley and the Death Riders take out 2 of their friends? Why the fuck are the Young Bucks helping Moxley and the Death Riders at all? A little confused. What is going to be happening, bro? Fucking A. It's definitely not the ending I was hoping for, to be honest with you. What an incredible way to fucking end it. Tony Schiavone, just retire, bro. If you think this is good booking, fucking retire. Jeez Louise, man. I don't even know what to say, to be honest with you. Like, overall, it was a good show. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sit here and say the show was shit, because it wasn't. You know what I mean? For the most part, I liked everything that I saw on the show. The show was a banger. And I've been saying for a long time, like, TK, he may not be able to book, week to week or whatever. He's not that, that creative, if you were to say. But I mean, AW pretty much, they knock it out of the park on pay-per-view, 100%. Like, Tony Khan is Mr. Pay-per-view, regardless of what people want to say. But this creative move to have Moxley retain with the help of the Young Bucks, after Moxley and the Death Riders tried to take out the Young Bucks, as well as pretty much chased them out of AEW, and then took out one or two of their friends. Like, where are they going with this? I want to know. I'm curious. I don't know where they're gonna go with this. Guys, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, man. You guys are goated. We got the 14,000 likes on TikTok. This is the most likes I've ever had on any stream ever. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are goated. I'll be live again tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw, live at 7:00 p.m. Eastern time, and we're gonna hear Paul Heyman and CM Punk are gonna be on the show. We're gonna hear, after we heard the favor announced on Friday, so we're gonna hear pretty much the aftermath heading into WrestleMania. It's gonna be wild, man. I appreciate you guys so much. Make sure you guys leave a like if you guys haven't. If you guys are new, I appreciate you guys. If you guys are new on my YouTube channel, make sure you guys hit the subscribe on my YouTube channel. If you guys are watching on TikTok, you guys want to check out my YouTube channel. I stream there, post a lot of content, wrestling related on there or whatever. You guys can check out. The link is in my TikTok bio. So just go to my TikTok profile. You'll see my YouTube link. Just click that. It'll take you right to my channel. Hit the subscribe button. We are less than 100 subscribers away from 2,000. So I appreciate you guys so much. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification button on. Everybody on TikTok and YouTube, you guys are goated. TikTok, I'm going to end you guys off, and then I'll end it off on YouTube and Twitch. So I appreciate you guys, and I hope to see a lot of you guys tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. Hopefully it's going to be a good show. I'll see you guys next time. YouTube, man, you guys are goated. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys always come in clutch whenever I go live and whenever I do a live stream, whatever. We've had a lot of new people in here that haven't been in here before. So to you guys, I appreciate you guys, and I hope you guys, turn the notifications on and come live whenever I go live. I go live every Monday, sometimes on Wednesdays for AEW Dynamite, and Friday for SmackDown and all major PLEs and pay-per-views. We have Stand and Deliver, WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2 coming up very shortly within the next 2 weeks. So we're going to have a lot of content on the channel. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turned on. Less than 100 subscribers away from hitting 2,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. So I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are goated. And I'll check you guys out next time. See you guys tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'll see you guys later.
Strip back your memories and set you up to take the